Good afternoon, everyone. It is Thursday today? God, I can't even keep my days straight, I tell you. I apologize that I'm not in my normal cheerful mood, as I normally try to stay in somewhat of a good mood when I start these streams, unless when I started crying, which, let's be honest, when I have to talk about the shit I've gone through, sometimes it can't be helped. And I'm gonna not go into huge detail today because I've already done enough crying today and yesterday over some of the shit that I just can't seem to get out of or through, or however you want to put it. But for those of you following my journey with Boost Mobile, who I'm no longer staying quiet or trying to stay quiet anyway, about saying the freaking mobile company that has stolen my money, and then, after months of dealing with them to get it back, gave me a confirmation that I would be getting it back in 7 to 10 business days. Today, waking up and being day number 9 of those 10 business days and not seeing it in my account, I decided to call them, find out what the heck was going on, when it should be in my account. And I get the message all of a sudden that I am no longer qualified to get my refund. If anyone saw my post, I did put a post in my YouTube community post looking for a lawyer because that's my next step. Because what they're doing is fraud. They stole my phone now and my money. So according to them, but I don't believe a word they fucking say, they're sending my phone back to me. We shall see. The problem with that is I would have never sent them the fucking phone in the first place if they didn't tell me I'd get my money back by sending them the phone. Not to mention, they had to send me the fucking box to return my phone 3 fucking times. And I apologize in advance that this is the one time when I cannot filter what I say. So I'll probably use the F word about 100 times before this stream is over. It's the only way I can keep myself from crying again. So here I am, after talking to 2 supervisors, a case manager, and 2 incompetent pieces of shit at Boost Mobile. I am told that I was declined my refund because it was post the return date of 12/22/25. Oh, hey, Maylin, sorry. Yeah, you don't have to be sorry, but I appreciate it. I can't even. I'm trying not to cry because I'm tired of crying over these pieces of shit. The problem with their explanation as to why I don't qualify for my refund is because it missed the 30-day mark, which was way back in 12/22/25. The problem with that is it was in January they took my money. It was in January that they informed me, only after taking my money and me calling them, that they never received my phone in the first place. So when this all happened and started, they took my money, I realized I didn't have my phone. I immediately, first question, how do I get a refund? How do I get my money back? Well, we need your phone. Hence what I've been dealing with now for the last 2.5 months. They have to resend me the box with a specific number, code, whatever, to send the phone back in. They told me I had 3 different people at that company tell me I qualified for a refund. The 30 days would be reset once they sent me a new box. So by the time I got the new box, I sent the phone back the very next day. Then comes the waiting for them to receive the fucking phone. Get a tracking number. Hence comes my birthday, when somebody finally at that company took their time out of their day to get the fucking tracking number for me, and says, "Oh, we'll process your refund in 7 to 10 days." Come to find out that they sent an email to me on March 9th, which was 2 days after I was told I'd get my refund in 7 to 10 days, that says you do not qualify because you missed our deadline of 12/22/25. What a fucking joke. Like, are you fucking serious? So after, again, another 2.5 hours on the phone this morning after this bullshit, getting hung up on by one guy who couldn't tolerate being, me being a little bitchy to him on the phone and telling me this phone call wasn't being productive, he hung up on me. And this was the supervisor, no less. I called back again and probably got the one out of, okay, two. The guy that I spoke with on my birthday, even though he gave me incorrect information, at least was nice to me. And the final person I spoke with this morning, her name was Latanya, I think it was. She was super sweet. I recorded it all. I'm actually thinking of turning it into a video that people can listen to so that they never, ever use Boost Mobile. And I did record it. And I did tell them that I was going to be spreading it all over social media for no one to ever use Boost Mobile ever again. They commit fraud. They will steal your money. And they won't give it back. They will string you along for months and months in the guise of giving back your money and then decide not to give it back anyways. And then come to find out from this lady, the problem isn't with, technically, I guess, Boost Mobile. It's with a company called Assurant or Assurance. I have to look into that. I can't remember. I should have asked how to spell it, but I swear she said Assurant with a T, who is apparently their parent company, the one that decides on these tickets, technically ticket escalated issues. Last but not least, I also come to find out that every time I asked the people to please document in my count every time I called, that probably 50%, at least 50% of the calls I made were not documented. So they don't have a full report in my chart, whatever you want to call it, of every time I've called, every time those assholes told me what to do to get my money back. And yet they constantly, your call will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. And what do I say? You need to go back, because I can document by my calls how many times I fucking called you. So you need to go back to each and every one of these dates and times and get these recordings and see what these assholes, who obviously don't know how to do their job, you need to hear everything they said to me and then report that to your supposed parent company, to the people who made this decision that I never qualified for my money being returned in the first place. Assurant insurance? It's not insurance. I mean, I don't think. It's not insurance. It's like, it's the company that provides the phones, I guess. I don't really know how this works. This is why I need a fucking lawyer. So I made a post this morning telling, explaining this in a short way. I need a lawyer in Southeast Michigan who would be willing to help me for obviously no money up front. I don't really care if I make money. I want to sue the fuck out of these assholes and to spread it everywhere so they go out of business. I'm that pissed off. And as all of you know, I do not have service on my phone because I can't pay my bill because they, have my money. And now I need to find out how to get out of my contract with the new phone so I don't ever have to give them another dime again. Because I refuse. I refuse to pay this bill. I am so fucking pissed off. I could have had more money in my pocket already if I had just sold the fucking phone on eBay or whatever else. It's basically a brand new iPhone 15. Perfect condition, no scratches, no cracks, no nothing. We will talk later and I will explain how all that works. And I would try to contact Brother Counsel. He's an attorney. Yeah. Someone mentioned him in my chat that I forgot he's from Michigan and MLS too. And I like my brain wasn't even thinking this morning. Plus, with Brother Counsel, to be honest, I don't watch him a whole lot. I really enjoy it. When I do watch him, I just don't have enough time to always watch the videos I want to watch. I don't know what kind of lawyer he is. So he didn't even come to mind until someone mentioned it. That's why I posted it. So people would be like, yeah, call this guy or fine. So I have, I wrote him down and MLS down, to get their find out their contact info. Cause I'm sure somebody what they're doing is fraud. It's fraud 100%. And, I am I just it's disgusting. I told the last lady I spoke with, um, she was very sweet. She tolerated my crying, my screaming, my anxiety. She was just really kind. And those are very few and far between when it comes to these kind of companies and obvious kind of crap people who they hire that don't know how to fucking do their job or don't really care to do their job. I don't know which it is. It could be a combination of the two. I don't really fucking know. But these greedy ass motherfucking companies who will take your money at the drop of a hat, who will take months and months spreading out, supposedly giving it back to you and then keeping it anyways, I get so infuriated at the greediness of these ridiculous companies. I don't blame you. For Mother's Day, my mother-in-law took me to Verizon to get me away from Boost, and I was with Boost for 15 years. Yeah, fuck Boost Mobile. Fuck Boost Mobile. I have tried not to say who my mobile company is, not to shit talk them for all the shit they put me through. Oh my God. Hey, Cup You. I am so sorry you're listening to my rant. I know you've been on vacation. I hope that you've had a wonderful vacation. I have been going through hell. My chat knows the story, and I will literally cry harder than I am right now, trying to keep it in, trying to explain it again. But long story short, I've been trying to get money back from Boost Mobile that they stole from me months ago. Over $600. I was supposed to get it back, according to them, on March 7th, which happened to be my birthday. I was told it would be finally returned to me in 7 to 10 business days. Today is day 9. I decided to call them this morning just to verify. And of course, I was told, nope, sorry, we're not giving you your money back. And all I could say again, and this is the same thing I told the last people who tried to tell me I didn't qualify for my money back, is that why would I ever send you the phone if you weren't going to give me my money back? Who is that stupid? I mean, why send me a box? Tell me to send the phone back to you. Tell me you're going to give me my money that you never should have taken in the first place. You never had authorization to take in the first place. And now tell me you're going to keep my phone and my money? Oh no, no, no. You'll get your phone back. Oh yeah, when? And how much? I am so afraid if they actually do send this phone back, how much? I almost want to bet. How much you want to get bet when I get that phone back? It's like it's not in the perfect condition I sent it in. Oh, MLS, I like him. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know he was in Michigan either. Unfortunately, these call centers hire everyone. Yeah, but it takes a certain type of personality to actually be good. Exactly, Maylin. You're the one that did. Are you the one, or was Angie the one that worked in call centers before? Can't remember. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, it doesn't hurt you to be kind to somebody on the phone. If you're going to be a shithead, do not take phone calls for a living. I'm sorry. You're going to be taking phone calls all day. That's your job. So being kind to someone is not going to hurt you. How is being shithead to someone that's calling you for help or service, that's your job, helping you in any way, shape, or form? Oh, yeah, it is crazy. I mean, the insanity that I've dealt with for the last few months, I can't express without literally bursting into tears. But this is the point. I've hit my limit. I tell people all the time, I am a Pisces, I'm emotional, I'm an empath, but I have a limit. It takes a long time to get me there, but when I hit my limit, I get pissed instead of sad. And that's where I'm at. And that's why the F word is just going to fly out of my mouth today. Can't help it. It is what it is. So I apologize in advance. Okay, I thought so, Maylin. But for some reason I couldn't remember. I thought it was you, but I was like, wait a minute, was it Angie? Like, but yeah, like I mean, you just talking to you, I can tell you're like the perfect kind of person to work in a call center just because of the way you talk to people. You're nice, you're kind, you have a nice voice, like you just seem approachable. But these a-holes that they hire could give a rat's ass about why you're calling, if you're calling to get help, if you're calling just to pay a bill. It doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck why you're calling. They want to get you on and off that phone because they don't want to do their job. And then when they're forced to do their job, they don't do it right. They can't even take the time to document a fucking phone call they just had. It's absolutely ridiculous. They think that you can train that into people. No, you can't. Exactly, Maylin. You can't. It's just like the people in the medical field or healthcare, whether it's mental health, the hospital, whatever. You cannot teach someone to give a person great patient care. You can't. You can teach someone to be a nurse. You can teach someone to be a doctor. You can teach someone to be an MA, a CCMA, an LPN, whatever. But you cannot teach a person how to give patient care, proper patient care. It's the same idea. It is not hard to go find a job. If you can find a job in a call center, you can go find a job where you don't have to talk to people. for a living. There are plenty of them. For heaven's sakes, now there are so many companies hiring to just chat, to do their chat. Do that then. So no one has to listen to your fucking tone of voice. You got pre-typed out messages to send to people. Do that. Anyways, the good news is, thanks to Maylin and Jeannie, and of course Dodo, who sent me some stuff to buy me a coffee, I got my payout today, so I can at least get some groceries right now. That's the bonus today. I got my Coca-Cola. Moni Sunshine, who took me to the doctor's yesterday, brought me a couple of Coca-Cola, which got me through today. And I already ordered my 24-pack that's on sale. It's always on sale at Meijer's through DoorDash for $11.97 for a 24-pack, which is amazing because it cost me $12, which cost me $0 delivery fee and a tip. So that's what I ordered already. I will order some more groceries later when I've calmed down and decide what I want with the limited amount of money I do have now. So now I'm working on how do I get, well, first and foremost, money to pay, my bills that are already upcoming, let alone groceries for the rest of the month. Rent due again already in 2 weeks. And that phone back ASAP so I can turn around and sell it, hopefully pretty quickly. I also have, you're so sweet, Maylin. Thank you guys for being here and listening to me rant, even when this isn't the plan. I just, I have to get it off my chest, even if no one's here listening. Just talking about it and getting it off my chest will help me immensely. I'm sure a lot of you can understand that. But anyone who has an idea of the best place, because I have some things I've been holding on to of my mom's that I planned on selling because I just don't have room for it. It takes up room in my apartment as much as I'd love to keep it. And, who knows? It's collections of precious moments. She loved precious moments. Sorry, guys. I cry when I talk about my mom. It just hurts to get rid of them, but it's been long enough. I held on to these for almost 3 years now, to the point where maybe this is why she left me them, knowing that one day I would need to sell them and make some money. Thanks, Maylin. If you have Facebook. Oh, yeah. I always forget about Facebook Marketplace. Thank you, babes. It's a really good idea. So that's what I'll be doing this weekend, I think, is going through some of this stuff and listing it for sale. If anyone knows anyone who wants first look, I'm gonna dig through it. There's like collector plates and precious, like tons of precious moments figurines. They're all brand new in the box. I mean, it was her one vice. Like, she just loved them. When she had extra money, she would buy them. Years ago, she used to be in the Precious Moments monthly club. She'd get once a month. And then way back when I was still in like my 20s, there was a little like, it was like a Hallmark, but not a Hallmark, where they sell like all kinds of knickknacks and then of course cards, like greeting cards. They went out of business, and my mom, like, she bought as many Precious Moments on clearance as she could from them when they um when they went out of business. So now don't get me wrong, I actually have some. She's bought me some over the years. They are out. I used to have a whole curio cabinet full of them. Um, but when I moved, I had to get rid of my curio cabinet. I just didn't have room for it. So there are some I'm definitely going to keep, but there are quite a few, along with some collector plates that are in our Precious Moments, that are different kind of collector's plates. Um, so hopefully I can make a little extra if I can get some good picks. If anyone knows anyone that might be interested before I list them anywhere else, let me know, and I will send pics of anything they might be interested in. All right, so with that off my chest for today, I was going to ask you guys first and foremost, I went off X today and put a bunch of stuff from the Kelsey Fitzsimmons stuff going on, including the text messages from Jason or Justin. Sorry, I don't know why I said Jason. Justin Lying, as I call him. His mom's text messages, as well as the 911 calls. And then the text messages between Kelsey and Justin. I do have those in my Dropbox. We can go over them, or we can just start with Trooper Paul. Whatever you guys are interested in. I know Jeannie, I thought I saw Jeannie Lynn said hi, and yeah, she did. I wonder if she's driving and can't chat, or if she had to go take care of something and be back. So maybe we'll just start right now with Trooper Paul. And then as more people get here, because I did start a little early today because I am going on with Mary B tonight to talk about projection. We are going to try this again. The stream that we weren't able to have on Sunday is going to be tonight at 10:30 p.m. So maybe as I see people trickle in, if they're interested, you guys, into the Kelsey Fitzsimmons stuff, we can go over it then. But let me pull up Trooper Paul, and we'll try and get through his direct at least, and then maybe take a break between the direct and the cross examination. Now, we left off with them talking about the key cycles and all this baloney. Oh, you did. Aw, thanks, Malin. It'll be great. I'm really looking forward to it because um the psych is, the psych part is what I'm truly passionate about. It's the stuff I really want to get into on my channel. I know that we're doing this trial for a reason, and for me to truly do the psych videos I've been working on. And so these psych lesson nights that I'll be doing once a week um will be super fun, and just kind of let loose, spill the tea, get petty kind of thing, just to have some fun. I'm really excited for it. I was actually, if you guys haven't subscribed to Erica Walsh, We Got Questions. I definitely recommend doing so. She's starting to do early or morning streams, just starting like just something simple, quote of the day. And I just appreciate her perspective. She's a kind of a breath of fresh air sometimes, um, in the midst of all this bullshit drama in the Turtle Boy slash fucktards cry fart, realm of YouTube. Cupio, you're really interested in the Kelsey Fitzsimmons? I have a ton of documents. Oh, okay. I do have a lot too. Um, Now with Kelsey Fitzsimmons Cup, I know I haven't done my Turtle Boy stream yet, but knowing now, because I did wonder where you were. I was hoping everything was okay. But glad to see you were just taking vacation. That's always a good thing. Um, so now that I know you're back and into watching it, maybe sometime this weekend, like a late night, I'll just go live and talk about Turtle Boy so that you can get, a couple of you that, have subscribed to my channel, don't know who Turtle Boy is, that have come from a, different community like Dr. V. And that way, because there is some issue, not issue, but like there's a connection with Turtle Boy and his pending charges and his lawyer Tim Bradle, who is also Kelsey Fitzsimmons' lawyer. um so it's definitely good to know who Turtle Boy is, what he's been going through, what happened to him during the Karen Reed trial, and what's happening to him now, especially the charges that he's facing for witness intimidation, which are absolutely ridiculous. Thanks, Maylin. Yeah, Erica Walsh, she knows Turtle Boy. She's boots on the ground, OG from Karen Reed case, and she's just she's I just like listening to her talk. I've never met her in person, but I'm telling you, like, she's just no watching. I've never met any of these people from the Karen Reed, technically, like all this stuff in person. Um, but and I listened to quite a few of them, as you guys know, Turtle Boy, Wilbur Glare, all that stuff. Um, but I truly appreciate, I think maybe I appreciate her more, being the boots on the ground and being a female, in like I do with Mary B, dealing with all these assholes in the car crew, hood booger crowd, which is insane. So yeah, if you're interested, Cup, I'll definitely do that for you guys that don't really know what's going on with him. I have been reading the docs and restraining order from Justin. Oh yeah, it's crazy town. Yeah, the restraining order was based completely on hearsay. They yanked her baby out, literally out of her arms, a breastfeeding baby, based off of hearsay. That's it. He went in and said this, and this, and this, and provided a few text messages that could have easily been taken out of context, and said, "Here, you need to take my baby away from her." And when you look at this case in its entirety, you see a man who I don't think gives one rat's ass about that baby. I think it's the mom pulling all the strings. And he cared more about, I don't know, pleasing his mom. I really don't know what his true intentions were, but they weren't that baby. I have them, Malin. Thank you, though. I put them in my Dropbox. I think I have them all. Um, if I need anything in particular, I'll ask you, Malin, since you offered. So I truly appreciate it. Who the fuck is calling me? Speaking of not paying my phone bill because they stole all my money, I paid the $5 to get a free Wi-Fi calling app. Um, and I've only given 2 people. The doggos need a walk. Yeah, that's okay, Maylin. No worries. Um, I've given 2 people this number, and already I've received like 3 calls from numbers I don't recognize. Like, how do you get a brand new number from a Wi-Fi app, no less, and already get fucking um I don't know. What are they, telemarketer calls? I have no idea. They won't leave a message, of course. And I'm not going to answer it because I know the only two people I know their numbers, and it's not from them. So it's crazy how fast telemarketers can call you and you get a freaking brand new number. So yeah, so since you're going for a walk, Maylin, and stuff, let's start Trooper Paul. Let's get through as much as we can. I mean, because his testimony is brutal. And then more people know. Normally, I stream about 1:30. We probably have more people here in about 20 minutes. We'll get through the rest of his direct examination, and then see when people start joining. If they want me to go over all the rest of Kelsey Fitzsimmons stuff I have, we will do it that way. So let's get back to Trooper Paul and see how far we can get. And I'm telling you, if you haven't seen Trooper Paul's testimony, it is brutal. This guy is such an idiot. And Lally and Trooper Paul together do not a match make, okay? So here we go.
And how were you able to determine that?
So I used the spherical speeds and the time and calculated a distance that the vehicle traveled during.
Sorry, I just saw your comment, Cuff. I had stopped getting spam calls, but if you click on a link that shares your info, it will start again, and you have to block them every time. I'm getting them again now. See, I refuse to click on it. I don't give my number to anyone. This is brand new. I haven't given it to anybody, to nobody. I haven't given it to anything. I haven't put it in anything online, unless it's because it's an app that have to get my number and they already sold this information to somebody. It's the only way I can think of, but I have no idea. It's insane. I mean, I've only had the number a few days. That's it.
During this time.
And as far as the total distance traveled from the 0 to the 23.6 at the end, what was the total distance there?
97.35 feet.
And with respect to the vehicle's maximum speed, as far as 24.2 miles per hour that's recorded within this data set, how much distance had the vehicle traveled prior to achieving that 24.2 miles per hour?
62.51 feet.
Thanks. Now, Paul, with regard to, based on your training and experience, with respect to this type of data and crash reconstruction in general, this particular set of data from, who's the name again? From 12,629 miles B. What, if any, type of collision is that data set consistent with, and why?
Yeah, there's a point there where it appears to be consistent with a pedestrian strike.
And why is it that your interpretation of that data you feel is consistent with pedestrian strike?
It's the sudden change of speed at 24.2 to 23.6 in a half second, while the accelerator pedal is still at a consistent 74%. And also the steering wheel angle goes left at 4.5 degrees and also goes right to 4.5 degrees and then goes back to left after that. So right at that spot, something that's consistent with a pedestrian strike.
Now, with respect to Mr. O'Keefe, the pedestrian in this collision, what, if any, data were you able to see or review in relation to your,
I think you did, but here, you want to hear him be more
after that. So right at that spot, something that's consistent with a pedestrian strike.
Now, with respect to Mr. O'Keefe, the pedestrian in this collision, what, if any, data were you able to see or review in relation to your reconstruction analysis in this case?
Say
As far as Mr. O'Keefe, what, if anything, did you learn about his injuries?
Like what types of injuries he had?
Yes.
Yeah, there were blunt force injuries. It was abrasions or lacerations, and blunt force injuries.
Did I miss it? Hold on. We go back to the end of the
second.
With consistent collision is that this type of data and crash reconstruction. Thanks. Now, how much does it say?
97.35 feet.
And with respect to the vehicle's maximum speed, as far as 24.2 miles per hour that's recorded within this data set, how much distance had the vehicle traveled prior to achieving that 24.2 miles per hour?
62.51 feet.
Thanks. Now, Trooper Paul, with regard to, based on your training and experience, with respect to this type of data and crash reconstruction in general, this particular set of data from, who's the name again? From 12,629 miles B. What, if any, type of collision is that data set consistent with, and what?
Yeah, there's a point there where it appears to be consistent with a pedestrian strike.
And why is it that your interpretation of that data you feel is consistent with the pedestrian strike?
It's the sudden change of speed at 24.2 to 23.6 in a half second, while the accelerator pedal is still at a consistent 74%. And also the steering wheel angle goes left at 4.5 degrees and also goes right to 4.5 degrees and then goes back to left after that. So right at that spot is something that's consistent with the pedestrian strike.
Now, with respect to Mr. O'Keefe, the pedestrian in this collision, what, if any, data were you able to see or review in relation to your reconstruction analysis in this case?
Say
As far as Mr. O'Keefe, what, if anything, did you learn about his injuries?
Like what types of injuries he had?
Yes.
Yeah, there were blunt force injuries. It was abrasions or lacerations, and blunt force injuries.
And the injuries that you observed or that you were informed about, that you learned this from the medical examiner, is that correct?
Correct.
And with respect to the injuries,
He's
Mr.
just a
O'Keefe,
moron.
was recorded as having sustained, according to the medical examiner, what, if any, relationship did those injuries have to you in relation to a pedestrian collision?
Sorry, say it again.
As far as the injuries that you were informed by the medical examiner that Mr. O'Keefe had sustained,
Yes.
what, if any, relationship did those injuries have in relation to a pedestrian collision?
They are consistent with a pedestrian collision.
And how so?
Due to, we break down each injury due to the arm, the lacerations of the arm from the tail light, the dent where the scratches for his hand could be. Those are something that would be consistent with this in this particular case with striking the Lexus.
Now, specifically with reference to this case, what, if any, analysis did you conduct with regard to kinematics?
Yes, I did a kinematics analysis in my report. Kinematics deals with the aspect of motion.
And I'm sorry, if you could expand upon that just a little bit.
Remember, he doesn't know what kinematics is. He can't even explain it.
So kinematics analysis is, as I said, deals with the aspects of motion. Pedestrian crashes get kind of labeled in certain types of how they interact.
Oh yeah.
So in this particular case, I kind of labeled it as a
copy. You weren't here last week when we started the when I first and foremost warned everybody not to turn what, if any, into a drinking game. And then we decided to turn it into a drinking game, but into a water drinking game. But to be very, very careful in doing so, because you could possibly drown from all the water if you play a what, if anything, water drinking game.
A forward projection crash with a side swipe. And what I mean by forward projection means that when a pedestrian gets struck by a vehicle, well, basically the principal impact forces are above the pedestrian's center of gravity, as in this case where you get the higher back of the vehicle. When you get struck by something like that, it projects you forward in the direction of the vehicle. And in this situation where you get more struck through the side of the vehicle along the taillight area, that it projected him to forward and then to the left due to more of a side swipe manner.
Now, with respect to you mentioned the height of the vehicle, as far as the shape of the back of the vehicle, what, if any, relationship does that have in regard to you sort of labeling this as a forward projection / side swipe collision?
Yeah, due to being pretty flat, it's not the front of the vehicle. We have the hood and the pedestrian staying above the hood. It's the back of the vehicle. It's pretty flat and it's pretty higher up.
Now, with respect, you also made aware through your review of the medical examiner's report that there was injury to the back of Mr. O'Keefe's head.
Yes.
And based on your training experience in particular with pedestrian collisions, what, if any, significance did that have in relation to your opinion as to how Mr. O'Keefe interacted with the defendant's vehicle?
So when you look at the damage, he would have interacted with that left side of the vehicle. And when he got struck by the vehicle on the left side, it would have caused his vehicle to rotate kind of counterclockwise. And then when that rotation, he could turn it into his back, and his back could have struck the ground. I know that the scene that there was asphalt curbing, which could have somewhere he could have struck his head in there, or somewhere along any of the pavement would have caused damage. Most forward projection crashes have damage on both sides of the body.
Why is that?
Due to them get projected forward, so they get hit from behind, they had damage to the back, and then when they got projected forward, they get damage to the front. So, I mean, in this case, he got projected and got spun counterclockwise due to where he got impacted the vehicle.
Now, with regard to the vehicle speeds, kinematically speaking, from your analysis in respect to that, what, if anything, can you say in relation to, just in general terms, as far as the pedestrian collision is concerned, how much of that vehicle speed would a pedestrian be assuming in the context of a pedestrian collision with forward projection?
Forward projection will have almost 100% speed post-impact. And more, like I said, in this case, it's more the fact that he didn't get 100%, like his center of mass didn't strike the vehicle, so he would not have gotten thrown 100% of the vehicle speed post-impact. His right side would have sustained the vehicle speed, and that would cause him to spin out. So as opposed to a traditional forward projection, if he was right there in the middle of the vehicle, he would have got projected forward, and he would have sustained, his full body would have sustained the vehicle speed.
Is that abnormal as far as the sort of forward projection type of pedestrian collision? What I'm going to ask is specifically to not having any contact with sort of the bottom of the vehicle or being run over or something like that. Can you expound upon that a little?
Yeah, due to the side swipe amount that projection off to the left, it wouldn't show that he would have been, the car would have ran over him and traveled over him. Like traditional.
Yeah,
the car
I'm
would,
going to ask you to slow down just a
Sorry.
little bit.
Sorry. Yes, so due to the situation in this scene where he got projected to the left and body rotated, it would have rotated away from the vehicle, and his body would not have traveled under the vehicle. As you do in like a lot of traditional forward projection crashes, the vehicle would get tracked forward ahead of the vehicle, and that vehicle could possibly travel over that pedestrian.
So that is not what you found in this particular pedestrian collision, correct?
Correct.
I know you mentioned it a couple of times, but if I could ask you to just expound a little bit when you're talking about center of mass and how that relates between sort of a pedestrian and a vehicle in a pedestrian type collision.
So pedestrians, almost every object has a center of mass. Pedestrians is the same. So if a pedestrian center of mass is essentially obviously the half the body, and you would also put down is around the chest area, just below the chest area would be a center of mass for a pedestrian, and they all range based on height and body shape.
And so where on someone's body typically would a center of mass be located?
Usually just around the chest area, or just below the chest area.
Now, if I could turn your attention, Trooper Paul, back to February 1st of 2022, when you were at the Canton Police Department. You mentioned that, or you testified earlier at some point that you went outside to an asphalt roadway surface and conducted some forward acceleration and rear acceleration braking tests, correct?
Correct.
Now, in addition to that, what, if any, other testing did you do with respect to that vehicle on that particular date in that location?
We checked the cameras, and we did backup visibility analysis with the cameras and the vehicle.
And again, if you could, just in general terms, first just describe to the jury when you say visibility analysis, typically speaking, what are you doing in a visibility analysis?
In the visibility analysis, we are trying to see what an operator would see in the vehicle. Looking for, in this particular case, we're trying to see if the operating vehicle would be able to see a pedestrian behind the vehicle. And also in this, where we have backup cameras, we're trying to look at the cameras and see what would the cameras pick up as we go into reverse.
And in fairness to the defendant, at this particular time when this visibility analysis was conducted, it was during the daytime, is that correct?
That's correct.
Your understanding of the crash is that it occurred at night, correct?
Correct.
Now, as far as a visibility analysis, typically, would you be looking to recreate as close as you can to the conditions at the time that the collision occurred?
In most typical cases, yes.
And why were you not able to, were you able to do that in this case?
We were not.
And why?
Due to was mostly, like I said, it's mostly done when we're trying to see what an operator would see a pedestrian. It's mostly done because it's an accident, but not times when it's like an intentional act. Visibility is not an issue in this situation. We were just want to make sure that the cameers worked and the backup sensors all worked in the vehicle.
I talk about all the time.
Now, as
me
far
and my
as,
stupid short fat fingers and
this particular visibility analysis that was conducted in this case.
So don't worry about that at all.
How, if at all, was that memorialized?
It was recorded when the crime scenes. Trooper recorded it.
My apologies. Before I get to that, sir.
Okay.
I can turn your attention just back to the text stream just for a moment. And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
So I'm showing you a series of 7 photographs to ask you to look at those. First, I'm just going to ask you generally if you recognize those.
Yes.
And what do you recognize those to be?
It's the inside of the vehicle. Appears to be taking out the, showing that taking out the infotainment system.
What system?
Infotainment system.
And the last photograph there, what, if anything, does that depict, sir?
That is the module for the infotainment system.
And what, if any, involvement did you have in respect to this investigation in regard to the infotainment system?
I didn't have anything. That was Trooper Nick Marinos did the infotainment system in this vehicle.
And you indicated earlier in your testimony that you had training as it relates to Burla, correct?
Correct.
And what, if any, relationship does Burla have with respect to the infotainment system?
They had tools to forensically diagnose the infotainment systems.
And if you know, are you familiar with whether or not that was able to be accomplished in this particular case?
It was not.
And do you know why not?
Because they had to go to, I think Burla didn't have the equipment, so they went to a.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Now, as far as those photographs, they are an accurate portrayal of what you observed in the vehicle during the time that you were conducting your testing.
Yes.
Your Honor, Commonwealth seeks to introduce them as the next exhibit.
Any objection, Mr. Jackson?
I'm sorry, I was writing. I believe there's 5 photographs.
7.
No objection.
And Trooper Paul, do you recognize what's up on the screen and is now been marked as exhibit 597?
Yes.
And what part of the vehicle are we looking at in this photograph?
That's the steering wheel.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have EEP3. And Trooper Paul, do you recognize what's now up on the screen and it's marked as exhibit 598?
Yes, I do.
And if you could, using the laser pointer, direct your attention to what, if anything, of significance you observed in this part of the photograph.
That is the infotainment system.
And as far as the infotainment system, when you were operating that vehicle, what, if anything, was displayed on that screen within the infotainment system?
If you were in drive, it just had the radio navigation stuff. But if you're in verse, that's where the backup cameras and sensors would be.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have EEP4, sorry. And Trooper Paul, do you recognize what's up on the screen as exhibit 599?
Yes, I do.
And what, if anything, are we looking at in this system?
That's the push button start, the ignition.
So that's how this vehicle is started and stopped, essentially, is a push button start, is that correct?
Correct.
And Trooper Paul, do you recognize what's up on the screen as now marked as exhibit 601?
Yes.
If you could, using the laser pointer, direct the jury's attention to what, if anything, you observe of significance in this.
Yes, that's the infotainment system. It's on, shows satellite here. Looks like that's the navigation.
Thank you. Now, if I could take you back just for a second to the VCH data and the kinematics of what you were testifying about just a moment ago. You had mentioned that with respect to the injury to the back of Mr. O'Keefe's head, that it's consistent or could have been caused by striking his head on part of the pavement or the curbing. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, as far as your training and experience in pedestrian collisions that you responded to and investigated on prior occasions, as far as weather, as far as the coldness of the grounds being frozen, what, if any, impact did that have as far as in relation to the injuries to the back of Mr. O'Keefe's head?
Objection.
Sustained.
Now, as far as the visibility analysis that you were conducting on February 1st, you mentioned that that was memorialized with photographs as well as video. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the video that was taken, sir, was that in the interior of the vehicle, exterior of the vehicle, or both?
I believe it might have been just the interior.
Sir, I'm showing you 2 discs.
Okay.
Do you recognize those?
Yes.
And those are the recordings of the visibility or the braking and acceleration tests from February 1st, both interior of the vehicle, exterior of the vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes.
May I approach again, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm going to introduce the next exhibits.
No objection.
Before we get to those videos, may I approach again, Your Honor?
Yes.
So I'm showing you another series of lead photographs. It's actually those in the company finish. And do you recognize what's depicted in those photographs, Trooper?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize those to be?
Those are photos from the backup cameras and sensor tests.
May I approach again, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm going to introduce the minutes next exhibits.
Okay.
No objection.
Trooper, if you could, please describe to the jury what we're looking at in this photograph that's now been marked as exhibit 606.
Yes, this is the view from the operator as they would turn around and look to the back of the vehicle.
And Trooper Paul, do you recognize what's up on the screen? It has now been marked as exhibit 610.
Yes.
And can you please describe to the jury what, if anything, we're looking at here?
Yes, that's the view inside the vehicle showing the infotainment system and the backup cameras on it.
Now, as far as the backup cameras on this particular vehicle, what kind of view was able to be portrayed, or what did you observe on the screen when you placed the vehicle on the first?
Yes, so this has this straight backup camera and also has a 360 overhead view of the vehicle.
And as far as the cameras within this vehicle are concerned, are we talking about one single camera, or how many cameras are encapsulating this 360-degree camera angle view?
It has the front and the sides and the rear cameras.
Now, if you could, using the laser pointer, just draw the jury's attention, direct the jury's attention to where you're talking about as far as the screen is concerned, depicting that camera angle view.
Okay. So the one on the left, that's the backup camera, and the one in the middle here, would be the 360 overhead camera.
Now, in addition to what's depicted on the screen right now, as far as the vehicle on the 360 overhead, as the vehicle travels, what, if anything, in addition, is depicted on that particular portion of the screen as far as the 360 overhead?
It shows a sensor, and also when that sensor shows up in the area where the object that it is closer to.
And the sensor that you're talking about, how is that depicted on the screen?
It's a little red like blip or little bar that would show up on the camera itself.
And is that something that appears as you approach an object from either in front or behind or something else?
Correct. As you approach the object, the bar will, blink and will get faster as you get closer to the object.
Now, with respect to the system overall, in addition to the visual cues depicted up on the screen, what if any auditory cues are also part of this system?
It will beep at you, and it will, as you get closer to the object, it will beep faster as you get closer to it.
And as far as getting closer to an object, the beeping that you're talking about, it increases in speed or rapidity, is that correct?
Correct.
And how does it, what if anything does it do as far as the volume of the beeping that you use?
I guess it would increase as it would get faster.
So it gets faster and it gets louder as you get closer to an object, correct?
Yep.
Now, with respect to sort of the middle of the screen here, up on the dashboard, what if anything do you observe there? Could you direct the jury's attention to what if any devices are up there right now?
Yes, so right here, this blue device, that's the V-Box Sport that attached to the windshield.
So that's something that you attach to the vehicle. It's not necessarily something that was in the vehicle when you began to operate it around.
Yes.
And Trooper Paul, if you could describe to the jury, or using the laser pointer, if you could draw the jury's attention to what, if anything, is significant to observe in this portion or closer up image of the screen in the center console.
Yeah, so this is one on the left here is the backup camera, and one in the middle is a 360 overhead camera. The bars and lines are showing the path of the vehicle.
Now, Trooper Paul, as far as during this visibility analysis that you conducted, you testified earlier that you were primarily concerned with sort of whether or not the cameras and the auditory and visual cues worked properly with this vehicle in this system, correct?
Yes.
And during the course of your running these sort of forward and back reverse acceleration braking tests, as well as visibility analysis, what, if anything, did you observe with relation to the functionality of the cameras and the visual and auditory cues?
Everything seemed to be working properly.
Now, when you were operating the vehicle on February 1st and you shifted the vehicle into reverse, what would then sort of occur with the screen in the center of the dashboard?
It would change from the navigation to the backup cameras.
And how long a period of time did that take as far as you shifted from drive to reverse on a number of different occasions while you were conducting your test, correct?
Yes.
And so how long a period of time are we talking about between the time that you shift the vehicle from drive or another gear to reverse for those screens to then display both the rear backup camera and the 360 overhead view?
It's fairly instantaneous, very quick.
Now, at some point during the course of the visibility analysis, specifically, what, if anything, did you place behind the vehicle during your
Hopefully the
visibility
doggies
analysis?
are doing good.
It was like a punching bag dummy.
And where did you place that in relation to the vehicle?
Along the right rear.
And as far as that punching bag dummy was concerned, about how far up off the ground was the top of that?
I'm not exactly sure the exact height of it. Maybe my height is taller.
And with respect, your height, sir, how tall are you?
5'6".
So it was at least 5'6", if not taller. Is that correct?
Correct.
And with respect to that, placing it behind the vehicle, after it was placed behind the vehicle, at some point, were you inside of the vehicle?
Yes.
And when you were inside of the vehicle and that was outside of the vehicle, what, if any, visual observations were you able to make with respect to its placement? And it's in the right rear passenger side of the vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
What, if any, observations were you able to make with respect to that item or exemplar that was placed out there?
It would have been visible in the cameras.
Now, with respect to the visibility analysis that was conducted with respect to that, let me ask you this first. When I say exemplar pedestrian, can you explain sort of what that term means and how it relates to a visibility analysis?
So an exemplar pedestrian is, just like you said, we use a punch bag dummy. It was something that we used in place of a pedestrian to act like a pedestrian.
Now, when that exemplar pedestrian was placed in the rear passenger side area of the vehicle, what, if any, obstructions did you observe as far as just from a visual perspective?
They're very
sort of
happy.
turning your head,
Oh, I'm
looking at
glad to
cameras
hear
or
it.
anything else as
They're
far as
so
where that exemplar was placed?
There were no objections.
Yeah, this weather
Now, if
sucks.
that exemplar was placed directly
Kitty
next to
Lou.
the vehicle versus
Hey, sweetie.
away from the vehicle, what, if any, difference did you know as far as visibility was concerned?
Yeah. So if it was placed right next to the vehicle, it'd be blocked by the back pillar of the vehicle. If you place it maybe like 5 feet away, you would be able to see
my rant,
the dummy and the cameras, and also in the side mirrors.
So at a distance of at least 5 feet, it was fully visible from where you
If
sat.
you go
in the
back and listen
Yes.
to it, you'll hear
Your Honor,
what I
with
went through
permission,
this
if,
morning,
we
and
could, I would
yeah,
ask,
I'm
sorry.
I can't
not
go
sure
over
exactly
it
how much
again.
they are, but the 2 videos that were just introduced.
Okay.
And it's going to
Made
be
me
like have
so
the
angry.
exterior video first. It's coming if you could pause there for a moment. Super Paul, with respect to just for orientation purposes, if you could explain to the jury sort of where we are in relation to the Canton Police Department and where it was that you conducted these tests.
Yeah. So this is a view from the back of the Canton Police Department. So as you look at the Canton Police Department, we'd be on the left side of the Canton Police Department.
And as far as the vehicle in question,
You don't have to go back, sweetie.
Where that is.
But if you do, you'll hear the hell I'm going through, and it.
Vehicle is right here.
It's going to be good press.
What the hell is this supposed to prove?
If I could ask you to pause there for just a moment. Trooper Paul, during these testing that you were conducting here with the acceleration, reverse braking, all of those, the highest speeds that you recorded during the course of that testing was 30 miles an hour. Is that correct?
Yes.
And the highest speed that was contained within that VCH data for the second or the B of those 2 data sets, what was the highest miles per hour there?
At 24.
Now, with respect to the braking in this vehicle, what, if anything, was this vehicle equipped with?
Had ABS brakes, anti-lock brake system.
And with relation to anti-lock brake system or ABS, what, if any, relationship
Trying
does
to
that
pimp
have
my
with regards
channel
to
out?
braking
All
and
right,
what
Cup
extent
you. You
physical
can pimp out my channel.
It doesn't
all
leave
you want.
doesn't leave visible tire marks.
And why is that so?
Due to when the brakes, as the brake is about to lock up, it transfers over to another tire. So it kind of rotates between tires. So the tires never fully lock up and slide across the pavement.
Now, in relation to ABS not leaving marks on the pavement, what, if any, relationship does that have as far as the sound difference between ABS brakes and non-ABS brakes?
Yeah, the sound would be different because you would hear a car sliding across the pavement as opposed to just hard braking and engine slowing down.
As far as sort of screeching of braking and tire coming to a brake, what would you expect to hear with respect to ABS braking?
There would be no screeching of the tires.
And Ms. Gilman, if you could press play from here.
Hey, J7. Thanks for coming by today. We're watching the moron crew today. Trooper Paul, it's brutal watching this. And these 2, Lally together a Trooper Paul. Oh my God. And the worst part is he's doing this on ground that has no snow. Because all he did, Larry, was ask every
Your Honor, with the court's
fucking
permission, may I publish the other video of the interior of the vehicle?
witness. Was it snowing? How much snow was on the ground?
If you could just pause briefly. Again, Trooper Paul, with reference to what's up on screen, if you could just using the laser pointer direct the jury's attention to the screen in the center of the dashboard, and just as far as what different parts of the screen are visible here.
So right here is the reverse camera, 360 camera.
And as far as this particular portion of the interior of the vehicle, are we looking at what was done with regard to acceleration or braking tests, or are we looking at visibility?
This is the visibility analysis.
Ms. Gilman, if you could please press.
We got about 30 minutes left of Trooper Paul's direct questioning, and then maybe we'll take a break and go over the Kelsey Pittston and stuff I got if you guys are interested.
Trooper Paul, as far as the this is a closer up image of the screen that was visible in the center of the dash of the vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
And if you could, using the laser pointers, may be a little difficult to see. If you could, using the laser pointer, direct the jury's attention to what, if anything, you observe on the screen while the vehicle's in reverse, not correct?
Correct.
If you could, direct the jury's attention to what, if anything, you observe on the screen as the vehicle's in reverse with the exemplar pedestrian behind.
Yes. So this screen has now changed to a park assist screen, and it now shows a sensor for the back of the vehicle. And also same here, the sensor starts popping up in a yellow line further behind the vehicle.
Then in the actual camera view.
The extra camera view shows that's where our punch bag dummy was. And also shows where the sensor's back up to on the bottom here.
You know, I'll be honest, I can only take so much of this,
34 seconds in, if you could press play.
this moron. I just... It's brutal to listen to.
Now, Trooper Paul, at some point over the course of your investigation or over the course of this case, did you become aware of ring videos from Mr. O'Keefe's residence at 1 Meadows Avenue?
Yes.
And specifically, have you had occasion to see a video depicting the defendant backing out of the garage as snow was coming down?
Yes.
I'm going to allow it.
Yeah.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, if I could publish to the jury with the witness on the stand,
Allow
Exhibit
it.
6, video number 153.
Objection, may I approach?
Yes.
Oh, wait, what's this? Judge sent the jury home for the day. Oh, hold on. I want to read that. Judge sent the jury home for the day. The remainder of the video is of voir dire. Next video will include last 10 minutes of direct and cross examination. Oh, okay. So let's listen to the voir dire.
Thank you. Be seated.
All right. So, Trooper, we're going to have a voir dire of you, sir. Mr. Lally's going to ask you some questions. Mr. Jackson's going to ask you some questions. You'll be shown a video.
Okay.
All right.
Like
Mr.
trying to
Lally.
get in.
Now, Trooper Paul, as I was asking you before, with respect to have you had occasion to see a ring video from Mr. O'Keefe's house at 1 Meadows Avenue depicting the defendant or the defendant's vehicle backing out of a garage
Oh,
while
okay.
snow was
The
falling?
ring video? What?
Now, in addition to that, as you've already testified to, you made observations of the defendant's vehicle in the Canton Police Department garage on February 1st. Is that correct?
Yes.
And Your Honor, with court's permission, may we play the video at this time?
Yes.
Your Honor, to save time, I'll stipulate to the video.
I want to see it for purposes of this voir dire. And in fact, I'd like to see the version that the defendants have with the focusing in on the tire.
Understood.
Both. Go ahead, Ms. Gilman. You show yours, and then I'm going to ask the defense.
153. Now, Trooper, from your observations from this
Oh,
video,
hold
at some
on. I'm going
points,
to pause
this
this
vehicle
to
either comes
address
close or-
Jeannie. She says, oh my gosh, Miss Scarlett, I almost used boost for my father-in-law. Good thing I didn't. And I'd get a lawyer that is definitely fraud. Yes, and record that crap. Yep, I'd sell that dang thing. Yep. What a bunch of crock they are. 100%, Jeannie. I mean, literally, I'm beyond the emotional Pisces that I normally am. I'm just pissed off. So, yeah. So, screw you, Boost Mobile. Fuck you. I told you that I was recording you. I told you that I was going to spread it all over my streamer channel, that you guys suck and no one should ever use your company. So, fuck off, Boost Mobile.
Makes contact with Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
Now,
Yeah,
in addition to your
100%.
observations of this video and your observations of the defendant's vehicle, at some points, have you also seen photographs of Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle?
Yes.
And is your understanding that those photographs of Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle were taken by State Police Crime Scene Services on February 3rd, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, with reference to your observations in this vehicle, what I'm going to ask you is in regard to the significance that you observed, the significance of the impact of the two vehicles. In respect to Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle, what, if anything, did you observe on his vehicle at that time?
The photos are now.
Right now.
What, if anything,
There was snow on the vehicle.
did you
And then with
observe?
respect to the contact
Aw,
between
I
the
love you
defendant's
too,
vehicle
Jeannie.
and victim Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle, what, if anything, did you observe to occur with relation to the snow based on the significance of the impact between the two?
The snow doesn't move.
And Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
All right. Can I see the other video, please? Yes, I think it's on. I know it's in evidence, but I think it's on your computer, your hard drive. All right. Thank you. Okay, could you turn the lights on, please?
Your Honor, if I could, there's just two photographs that I'd like to.
Sure.
Purposes. Ms. Gilman, if I could have what's now been marked as Exhibit 549.
And before you do that, what is the exhibit we just saw through your IT person? What
Your Honor,
number?
it's the same exhibit. It has not been enhanced in any way. It was just magnified for purposes of this, of showing it. In other words, the magnification is not embedded in the video. It's
Okay.
the same video.
Okay.
We just magnified it.
Okay.
Here you go.
All right. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Lally.
And Trooper, do you recognize what's up on the screen now?
Yes.
And what are we looking at, in which area of the vehicle are we looking at?
It's the rear. John O'Keefe's car.
The driver's side, is that correct?
Yes.
And what, if any, relationship does this portion of the vehicle we're looking at here have in relation to the video that we just watched?
It was faced. Well, kind of you see it
All right.
from.
What was the answer? I
It
didn't
was,
hear.
sorry, it was faced kind of the same way you see the back left rear corner of the vehicle as you do in this picture here.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have what's now been marked as Exhibit 559. And sir, is this the same driver's side rear of Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle?
Yes, it is.
Now, as far as your observations of these photographs, what, if any, damage did you observe to Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle in either the last exhibit or this exhibit itself?
There was no damage.
Now, as far as the impact, let me ask, as far as the damage that you observed to the taillight area of the defendant's vehicle, what, if any, opinion do you have as to the amount of force necessary in order to cause that damage?
Objection.
We need a foundation on this.
So, Trooper, over the course of your, I'm sorry, how many crashes have you investigated over your time? As far as you know?
I've been primary on 196 crashes.
And I know I'd asked you before about pedestrian crashes. Fair to say most of the remainder, if not all the remainder, involves vehicles colliding with other vehicles.
Correct.
Now, with respect to that experience in relation to vehicle crashes, what, if any, training or knowledge do you have in regard to sort of physical forces of vehicles in a collision sequence, and what kind of damage you would anticipate?
So obviously, the higher the speed, the more damage. The lower speed, the less damage.
And what, if any,
really,
from
Trooper
the
Paul?
observation that you made in that video and the observations that
You sure about that?
you made of the defendant's vehicle, what you observed in the video, was that consistent with the damage that you observed to the defendant's vehicle?
Objection.
So I'm going to allow this for voir dire. I just need to hear this information.
Understood, Your Honor.
It's not consistent with the tail light in this collision.
And why not?
For one thing, the collision, the tail light is, let's say, 42 to 50 inches off the ground. So that vehicle would have to have damage 42 to 50 inches off the ground, because they would have had to contact each other in the same distance from the ground, and there's no damage to that vehicle. So if the tail light breaks, it should leave some sort of scratching, maybe a dent, something on some sort of damage to that vehicle should have occurred.
Are you sure about that?
And with respect to
Should?
you just answered it. So
Should.
as far as Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle, what kind of damage would you expect from an impact significant enough to break the plastic on the tail light of the defendant's vehicle?
It would be probably higher speed than what we saw.
For purposes of the voir dire, I need to hear all of this. Mr. Jackson. Go ahead.
A higher speed than what we probably would saw in there. If it's not, it was minimal. Maybe it would crack a tail light or something like that, but it wouldn't. I mean, the damage is different. And also, we have a bumper that's also in the way too.
Also depends on the
to that
angle
point, sir, when it
and
comes to the bumper, from a functional standpoint,
like,
what is the bumper,
seriously.
and what does it do with respect to a vehicle in a collision sequence?
The bumper is, it's basically meant as another cushion to absorb the impact to another vehicle, from one vehicle to
in
another
Trouble
vehicle.
31 to the whole
And
video.
it kind of sticks
on
out
that.
to kind of also
Explain the
preserve whatever, tail lights and everything else and
before
damage
and
on top
after
of it.
and how that piece
So in
would
order,
not light like
from
that.
your
The way,
experience
yeah,
as far as
exactly.
responding and investigating
It,
collisions, specific
And
collisions
I
between
showed
those
you
vehicles,
guys the library
the
video
speed that you observed the defendant's vehicle
where
traveling in that
the
video,
tail light
what,
is
if any,
emitting
relationship
white
that had
light,
specifically as
which
also
it
as
would not emit,
as to the
and
damage
yet
that
the
you observed
reflection in the
defendant's
ground is red.
So if you look at the defendant's vehicle, there is a scratch mark that is along the left side starts from her bumper around the rear. That could be consistently with his bumper. That would be around the same height level. He has a little ridge there on his bumper. So that bumper could have been hit that little ridge. And also the bumper in itself, and here is a different material. Hers is a little lighter, like a glossy colored paint. This is more a duller flat finish. So it might have why it would show up on her bumper more than it would show up on his bumper.
And finally, sir, in your opinion,
What's that again?
the damage to the defendant's taillight
That's a joke.
is that something that could have occurred or could have been caused by the crash or the contact of the vehicles that you observed in that video?
Objection.
No.
So again, this is voir dire, Mr. Jackson, going in here.
No.
And again, sir, why not?
For one thing, the bumpers, you have to go push through the bumpers in order to hit the tail light against the other vehicle. And there's no damage to that, significant damage to a bumper in order to push back into the car.
And again, there was no snow on the vehicle. By that, I mean Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle that even came off the vehicle that you observed during the course of that contact between the two vehicles.
That's correct.
I have nothing further on.
All right, Mr. Jackson.
Did you ever put the two cars together?
I did not.
No, you didn't. You didn't. You never tested whether or
That's
not
the
the
perfect
SUV
first
would match up
question,
with the
Alan
Traverse, did you?
Jackson.
What do you mean?
You just said, oh, look, one of them has matte finish, one of them has glossy finish. So it couldn't have happened, right?
No, I'm confused by the question. I'm talking about the tail light. We're talking about the tail light.
Yeah.
Are we talking about tail light? Are we talking about the bumper?
Yeah, we were talking about the taillight.
So one person at a time. You both are talking over each other.
You started talking about the bumpers.
Yes.
You said, well, one has matte finish and one has glossy finish, right?
Yes.
You said, well, you'd expect one of them to slide
Thanks,
off of
you
each other. They
guys.
could have done this, they
Love
could have done
you.
that, right?
Not slide off each other.
You were suggesting that the two cars wouldn't match up such that the taillight could make contact with any part of the Traverse. That's what you were suggesting.
I'm saying it didn't match up because there's no damage to the Traverse.
You didn't test whether or not the lens, the right rear lens on the SUV could match up to any part of the Traverse, right? And make contact, physical contact with it, right?
When I see a picture of the Traverse,
no?
when I see the
No,
picture of the
this is a
Traverse,
voir
Yes.
dire. I need the information, Mr.
you asked me a
Jackson.
question.
Yeah,
I said when
yes or no question, Trooper.
I don't think so, but
Mr. Jackson, just for, there's no jury here.
I
This
realize
is for purposes of what I have to rule on. The more information I have, the better off I am in being able to rule on it.
Let me take a breath.
So this is you trying to keep the evidence out. So you want to give me the information.
Understood. Did you or did you not ever do a
Oh,
test?
she's
with
in
the
a
back
snotty
speed
mood
of the
already.
sub Against the Traverse.
we did not.
Did you or did you not ever do a test where you put the two cars together and measured them?
No.
Did you ever measure the taillight of the SUV, the black SUV, against any area on that Traverse?
No.
Did you ever do any force multiplier tests to determine the forces necessary to crack the SUV's convex taillight?
No.
Did you ever do any testing to determine whether or not a plastic taillight, under how much pressure a plastic taillight would need to be subjected before it would crack?
No.
Did you ever do any testing to determine whether or not if a plastic taillight came in contact with a metallic portion of another SUV, whether it would leave any mark?
Haven't done any tests, and I've seen crashes where headlights have struck other vehicles.
Okay,
That's kind of
just
where
because
the
you've
experience comes
seen
from.
crashes doesn't mean
I'm
shit.
guessing that those crashes are probably different speeds and higher speeds. Not this, right?
I've had multiple crashes at different speeds.
So have you ever had a
yes.
crash where you've investigated, the Massachusetts State Police has been brought
Oh
in
my
to
God,
investigate
this
a
is
crash.
painful.
The car was going in reverse at about a half a mile an hour.
Half a mile an hour?
Whatever that was.
Are you saying the SUV was Lexus going half a mile per hour?
Well, you're the reconstructionist. Give me an estimate of how fast you think that SUV was going at the point of contact with the Traverse.
Maybe like 1-2 miles per hour.
Okay, fair enough. Have you
Thank
ever
you
been,
guys for
called
pimping out
in
my
to
channel.
a crash,
I love
to
you.
investigate a crash where the cars have collided at 1 mile an hour?
I've had pedestrian crashes that have been at very low speed.
Okay, that wasn't my question. That wasn't quite my question.
Okay.
My
Yeah,
question
we're
is, have you been called in
gonna
to
go
a
over.
crash involving two
I don't know if you're
vehicles
talking about the
Yeah.
Kelsey
that made
Fitzsimmons,
contact at about a mile an hour?
but
I have
we
seen
are gonna
testing for
go over
vehicles at low
that,
speeds.
as soon as Trooper Paul.
So that's going to have been called to a crash. But
what
I
year
don't
is
do
over?
fatality crashes, but I have seen testing for vehicles at low speed impacts,
Okay. How low speed?
like just the bump.
So like this?
Yes.
Did you see any damage?
Yes. All right. Well, minimal damage.
Right. In what circumstances? Minimal damage, like I don't know,
Minimal.
like a taillight,
No, like just a little bit of rub
Oh my
off on the paint.
God.
right? Or you might see nothing, right?
Yes.
You've certainly seen circumstances in which two cars come in contact and there's absolutely no physical damage to either car, nothing observable, right?
Have I gone to
Sure.
crashes that have seen no physical damage on a car?
Or just in common sense, just everyday life, where one car backs into another car at the Jiffy Lube, makes contact and drives away, and there's no damage.
Not normally. It's usually something with car and car impacts.
Like what's the something?
A crack or a paint, something chip, scratches.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you put a piece of
Usually.
metal, in that scenario, if you put a piece of metal, steel, right?
Uh-huh.
Doesn't mean
and it's a piece
always.
of plastic, which one do you think is going to give way first?
You'll still see some damage to both vehicles at a speed.
Which one would give way first?
Between metal, depends what speeds. And what we're talking about, you're just saying plastic and metal. You're giving a pretty general, broad plastic and metal
Trooper Paul,
analysis here.
you admit, you got to agree with me, that there are circumstances in which low speed, very, very low speed contact between two cars can certainly leave damage on one and not damage on the other, damage on both, or no damage on either one. Observe.
Yes, I just said in that situation where the scratch on the side of her car
Right.
had a scratch mark and his doesn't appear to have anything.
And you said under questioning by Mr. Lally that certain circumstances like this could lead to a lens material, right, plastic material cracking, right?
Say again, like one leads.
Just a few minutes ago, Mr. Lally,
I'm trying to answer your question.
Ooh, that
Sorry,
sounds
sorry, yes.
delicious.
Mr. Lally asked you a question a few minutes ago, and you indicated that
All
something
right,
might
guys,
show up.
stop with the
on
Alan
bumper.
Jackson fighting in my chat. Okay, he's mine. Okay.
Something might, I'm sorry, something might when the taillight
Just kidding.
might actually crack.
Does Jiffy
Correct.
Lube
Low
still
speed impact.
exist? Yes, actually
It might crack
does.
on a
We
low
have
speed
a
impact?
Jiffy Lube here. in
It might crack.
Michigan.
Okay, now, Mr. Lally also said you saw this video.
I'll let you have them one day a week.
Where the cars come close to or make contact, right? That's how.
All right, guys.
Remember
You can have
Yep.
AJ as long as I get a Lessie. Nice, Malin.
I said it might. I don't know
play
what
on
the
that
scratch
one.
from the side is. It's something that's consistent with the height of the bumper. Like I said, I didn't measure them side by side, but you can clearly see there's a scratch on the side, and that's something that looks like that would come back. So as I look at the bumper, I see the bumper, and it has a little divot, and I look at her side of her car with that scratch mark. That kind of lines up a little bit of why that could be where that was from.
Kind of lines up a little bit. It
There is no
kind of
damage, and
lines
that's why I
up
went
a
to
little bit.
Why there's two
Oh,
different paint
Doesn't
materials
that
there.
like
That why one could have showed up
sum
on her
up
car
his
because it's that flat,
testimony
the
about
glossy
everything?
paint on there, and it could have scratched on it. Well, you
Kind
have
of,
something that's a little more rougher texture, with like a
sums
flat
or kind of
you know,
matches
flat color on
a
there.
little bit?
that wouldn't leave on there.
So you just described the circumstance in which two cars come in contact. You don't see any observable damage on one, and you do on the other. That's what
I just yeah, I suggested that when you said asking that a second ago.
Yes. With regard to the video, let's get back to the question that I asked, which was, in that video, did the SUV come close to, or did it come in contact with the Traverse?
Again, I don't know because I'm saying based off the damage that is something consistent with that.
Well,
So
I don't know.
it's most likely it did come in contact with the bumper to bumper. But I don't know definitively because there is no damage to his car, but it's something that could explain why there's a scratch mark inside the
Like,
right rear side of his car.
oh
right rear
god.
car.
Did you see the tire move, sir? Did you see the wheel on the Traverse move in that video?
No, I couldn't see the wheel move.
I beg your pardon?
I didn't see it move. If I did, I didn't observe it moving. If it moved, it moved. I didn't observe it moving. I wasn't looking at the wheel.
When was the first time you saw that video?
I don't really know. It's been a little while.
Well, I don't know what a little while means.
Like a year ago, I think.
Okay. So you saw that video a year ago. Did you put anything?
It turns me on when Alessi uses all his big words. I had to look up some of them.
I'm looking at your
I
entire
do truly appreciate a smart man.
In this car's report about watching that video.
No, because I watched the video like after the report was done, and I honestly watched the first time on Court TV. So
So who on Court TV during this trial?
Raylan had to change your
no,
panties.
but it was on TV at some point.
When did you and Mr. Lally have a discussion about you
All
testifying?
right, you
about this
guys.
video?
That was it.
I don't
What, a
need a
couple weeks
voice
ago?
chat, okay?
Sorry, I couldn't understand.
A couple
We got
weeks
our
ago.
keypads down.
What's a couple weeks ago?
How many wins we got?
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I mean, 2 weeks ago. A couple.
Okay,
2
where did you two meet?
at the DA's office.
Is that at your request or was that at Mr. Lally's request?
It was a pre-conference hearing, a pre-trial hearing,
Right. Well,
or pre-trial conference. Sorry.
done.
So
This is why I love you guys so much.
I'm trying not either.
Let's both try hard.
Okay.
Let's both try harder.
Who set up the meeting?
For my pre-trial,
Yes.
Okay.
Paul.
Adam Lally.
Who was at the meeting?
Right, sitting right here, Lieutenant Tully.
Lieutenant Tully, you, Adam Lally, Laura McLaughlin. I'm guessing Ms. Gilman was not there.
She was not there. Correct.
Did Mr. Lally show you this video of that meeting?
I did
Yes.
say
Tell you that
moist.
he
You got a
intended to ask
problem
you
with
some
it?
questions about this video of that meeting.
Yes.
Did he ask you whether or not you could render an opinion, whether or not impact
Oh, the potty
you saw
pads
or
are
lack
down
thereof
and the
by
fridge
the
is
case may be
stocked. Yes, Malin.
was consistent
You
or
always got
inconsistent
our
with damage
chat
to the
fridge
taillight?
stocked.
Yes.
Ooh.
Did you tell him that you would give him such opinion if called upon at trial?
Yes.
Did anybody take any notes?
I don't know.
Were you taking notes?
I don't know.
Yes.
Oh,
Where are those
boy,
notes?
boy.
I think I just, well, no, it's not on this specifically, but just, make sure I had, my everything checks and balance. And for what I want to talk about, what we're going to talk about.
Make sure you had
My
what?
checks and balances, sorry.
Checks and balances.
Just make sure I'm we're on the same page of what we understand what's going on in the trial.
You want to make sure that you're on the same page with Mr. Lally.
You,
about what's going on
you,
in
you.
trial.
Oh
Mr.
my
Lally,
God,
tell
you
us-
can't even answer the
I have no
fucking
idea.
question because you're so freaking confused.
I wasn't paying attention to his note taking.
Ms. McLaughlin was there. Was she taking notes?
I don't know.
You didn't see her either?
You
I
can't
don't know if there are people who are
prove
taking notes,
damn
writing stuff down, or
thing.
what
Your
they're
answers
writing stuff
are
down in relation to
could,
our
should, or would,
little
not
conference.
are.
Did you give him an opinion? We've asked whether or not you were asked to give an opinion. You said, yes, 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 I was.
Yep.
Did you give an opinion at that meeting about whether or not you believe, in your opinion, the contact between the SUV and the Traverse, the Lexus and the Traverse, could result in the damage to the taillight?
Yes.
What did you tell him in the meeting?
What we talked about already in the stand here.
So what you related to him was exactly what you relayed in this court.
Yes.
And he asked you, he told you that he was going to ask, I'm going to ask you to look at the video, correct?
Yes.
You're going to be asked a series of questions about that video, correct?
He told me the video, and he said, "Okay, this is the video. This is what they think the taillight was broken, and these are the pictures of his car that they take." So they asked my opinion on, do you think that's where a taillight would be broken?
And he said, and he told you, you need to make sure that you tell the jurors that could have happened in this impact, right?
He didn't tell me I had to make sure jurors. I mean, that's my opinion on. It doesn't appear to happen in that video.
Did he tell you that it would be helpful to the
Leland,
prosecution?
you know you never
said-
have to be good in my chat. I
I'm
don't
sorry,
mind.
It was inconsistent with the taillight break.
Objection.
I'm going to allow it. Did he tell you it would be helpful to the case if you said that?
No,
But you knew it would be, right?
I'm just stating what I saw on my professional opinion on what it is.
Got
If it looked like it was
Professional
consistent, I would say it's
opinion
consistent.
based
If it
on
wasn't
what?
consistent, it's not consistent.
it.
I'm not gonna.
Training
sure that's what
sucked.
you'd say.
Okay, so
You don't
comments
have a
are not
degree.
appropriate for the jury. They're also not very good for me, Mr. Jackson.
You don't even know what physics is, for heaven's
Did
sake.
you formalize your new opinion? But this is a new opinion, right? You've never been asked this opinion before.
Yes.
Did you formalize this new opinion in any kind of report or memorialize it in any way?
No.
Did Mr. Lally ask you to create a report of some sort that you can turn over to the defense so that we would know that you have a new opinion that you're going to testify about?
No.
Did you save those
Travis
notes?
says, you should just say, I don't know. I do not have the brain cells to have
That's
an
me,
opinion,
yeah,
and I
take mine.
do not see shit.
They're my report.
In your report?
Yeah, as I was writing a report, I just kind of highlighted stuff that I want to make sure I memorize and remember my report.
Okay. I'm talking about notes specifically about this video, saying this video and rendering a new opinion about this video.
No, I didn't have notes specifically about this video. I didn't write anything down saying I must do this on this video.
Did you write anything down about the new opinion that you had come up with related to this video?
No, I did not.
And just moving on.
Yep.
And your opinion ultimately that
Thank you,
imparted,
Scott.
Mr.
I'm so happy you
Lally,
guys are
from that
all
meeting
here.
was that the car did not move.
Got
And the
support,
study done, correct?
male
Correct.
in our majority
That's all I have.
female chat. Sorry, Scott. Your tablet died. It
Do you want
left
to follow
so
up with that,
hard.
Mr. Lally?
No, thank you.
All right, so Trooper, you are all set for
Sorry,
today.
Gigi's
We will see
tablet.
you Monday morning.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So you're moving to exclude this. I'll hear you, Mr. Jackson.
Your Honor, it's very clear that,
You didn't even
this is a
know
blatant
where the
violation.
body was
Commonwealth has at
exactly.
least
I
the-
mean,
the
it's just
obligation to
ridiculous.
provide us with any new opinions that any expert is going to testify to
Yes.
on direct examination. They've known
You're
about this
out
witness
here.
for not months, for a year, for a couple of years. They've known exactly what this witness has memorialized in his official report. They knew that the only thing that we had was the official report. They met with him 2 weeks ago. This has become a pattern of conduct by the Commonwealth over and over and over. We're finding these witnesses getting on the stand, finding out that there's been a sort of preemptive strike in some sort of a prep interview where they're coming up with new opinions, new conclusions, new facts. It happened with Jennifer McCabe. It's a new fact about coming up, going to Michael Lake's house. It happened with Officer Sarah, coming up with a new determination about what was said or not said at the scene that we had never heard before. That was also a prep session of some sort, or I believe it was. And then this witness, literally, it's not even like just was it light out or was it dark out? This is a completely new opinion based on evidence that we presented, both in open or talked about in opening statement and have presented variously
Hey,
throughout this
Nancy.
trial. And this officer gets on the stand and now has a new central opinion about whether or not,
Thanks
We're
for
right.
joining us.
and that taillight lens can be cracked. That's something that should have at least been reduced to writing. And even if it was reduced to writing, it should have been excluded because it's a discovery violation. It's late. We don't have time to prepare for it. And we were caught off guard. I use the word at sidebar.
We just
ambush,
missed
and I
our
know that
raunchy
rankings report
conversation
doesn't like it,
about
but that's
Alan
exactly what
Jackson
it
and
feels.
Alessi.
That's been used both ways here, right? So it's a word. Let's just take it out of here. Make your point. Okay.
I'll see if I can come up with a synonym for it.
Well,
I feel like
I understand your argument. So focus on, just continue where you were, but no comment whether I like ambush or don't like ambush. It's a word I've heard a lot of both sides.
I understand, Your Honor.
geez.
My point is
Shut up, Auntie Bob.
the evidence that now is being sought should never be presented in front of you. We didn't have opportunity to get this in advance. It's at least very least been in the Commonwealth's possession for weeks. He took notes about it. He now says, well, I didn't take notes about that specifically. I don't believe that as far as I can go. I think he did take notes about it. He was shown the video. He provided a new opinion. Mr. Lally knew that he was providing a new opinion. And then the first time he discloses this opinion is in front of the 16 jurors,
Yeah,
15 jurors. We would ask for its exclusion, Your Honor.
which would never be allowed. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, Your Honor.
but
As far as a
have any of
pattern,
you seen a single
especially coming
courtroom
from
where this would be
counsel,
allowed?
I simply find it laughable. As far as Officer Sarif, I think what
Laughable?
counsel is referring to was
Really?
testimony that was
Shut
in his
up.
grand jury testimony. He was crossed about whether or not it was in his report, but it was in his grand jury testimony. As far as Ms. McCabe is concerned, that was regarding reciprocal discovery that was given to the Commonwealth weeks into trial by the defendant. It was then shown to a witness, which is perfectly permissible. Counsel asked a question of Ms. McCabe on cross, and she was aware of the material based on the late disclosure of reciprocal discovery. So there's no violation there. As it relates to, and why I say laughable, Your Honor, is that I am still...
I don't like hearing you say laughable. Just
Understood.
stick to what the arguments are. And
With
quote
respect to this
Hold
witness...
on. Quit the finger pointing, name calling, things like that, please. I
Yes.
know it's been a long week. It's been a particularly long day, but just focus on what you want to argue to me.
Auntie
And I
Bob?
apologize to the court for that,
Did
Your
you
Honor.
seriously just scold Lally? Holy shit. That's got to be a first and only. Is it? Yeah, I'm excited for tonight too, Mary B. Woo! Oh, you I love raunchy conversations. Oh yeah, we were talking about Malin's moist panties that she had to change. Oh yeah, and Alessi's big words. Oh God, I forgot about Traders. I gotta watch that. Yeah, his vocab is hot, very hot. Back that truck up. I mean, seriously, I can't believe she scolded him. Seriously, like, did she ever do this again? She sure as hell didn't do it in trial, too. Look at his neck. Like, you can see his face is all red. He's all fucking embarrassed now. Malin. Leslie always makes my panties moist. And yes, I said the word moist. You guys are cracking me up. The amount of projection on traders, it's nuts. Oh my God, I'm going to have to binge watch some before our show tonight then, so I can know what you're talking about. I'm still going to watch some. Oh. Alan, Gino says, Alan's hers, she tells you. Yeah, it'll be, oh my God, I can't wait for tonight. I just need to get shit off my chest. I'm in such a bad mood. I mean, you guys are cheering me up, so you have no idea how much I appreciate you all from the shit I went through this morning. She got wicked annoyed with Lally as the trial went on. Oh, really? I didn't see that in the second trial with Brennan. Man, she was like bowing down to Brennan. She didn't give a shit what Brennan did. Spanky could do no wrong in Auntie Beb's eyes. You're on season 3? Well, hell, I'm not going to get to season 3 by tonight, but I can get through a couple episodes of like season 1 and try and at least know what you're talking about. Yeah, me too. The show sounds, I did look up like what it was truly about, because I only saw like 1 or 2 like brief, previews when the show was, when they do that before the season starts or whatever, a long time ago, and I never got into it. So now that I've kind of looked into what it's about and you guys talking about it, I'm actually really excited to watch it. No, I think it was how long Lally took to do everything. Oh, that's what pissed her off. She has her White Claws and Seaside Cottage to get to. Yeah, exactly. And you can definitely, I point this out every day. You can tell. I mean, I've already said every time she needs a break, she blames it on the jury needing like to stand and stretch. Oh, the jury needs a break. No, she needs a break to get her White Claw. And then every time she has her break and gets a White Claw, she comes back and she's good for about 30 minutes. And then it like wears off. Yeah, she did have her priorities. Yeah, and as far as tonight goes, everybody better be taking notes, okay? Hear that? Get your pen and pad ready, whatever. I just didn't want to confuse your paper pads with our pee pads. Oh, boy. We're having too much fun at Trooper Paul and Lally's expense, but they deserve it. I can't believe how red he is, dude. Look at how red he's getting.
With respect to this testimony, it's well within his realm as a crash reconstructionist. This is a witness who's responded to and investigated hundreds of crashes involving damage to vehicles. Simply making an observation of contact between 2 vehicles or purported contact between 2 vehicles on a video. The force is self-evident, and whether or not that force is sufficient to cause the damage that he personally observed on the defendant's vehicle is well within his expertise. And should be permissible as far as for this witness to be able to testify to.
Saying that it's well within his expertise. Sorry, Lally.
Showing this video and asking for an opinion. What about that?
So, Your Honor, what I would say is I did not show this video and ask this opinion. This is a video that actually the trooper mentioned to me that he had seen over the course of while the case was pending, probably over a year ago, that he had seen that video. What I showed him was the photographs of Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle and asked whether or not he observed any damage consistent with the damage to the taillight observing or popping up on Mr. O'Keefe's vehicle.
For a minute, Lally. Yeah, Mary B had me pegged the other night when Dean read my monthly chat my subscription chat when you're like, because he's got the color blindness with the reds and purples and stuff, and he's like, what color heart is that? And Mary B's like, with Miss Scarlet, you can guess it's purple. I definitely have a favorite color, as you guys can tell. It was my mom's favorite color too. Hey, after this, for a nice break, before we get mad at Justin again, Toy just dropped an awesome new song. Oh, okay, definitely. Toy's amazing. Oh, is it the Crimson one? That's not a new song, but it's a new video to it. That's not, because it's not the same Crimson song that she had before. She just put it to a new video, or am I wrong about that? Because the graphics on it are freaking amazing. I left a comment, like I always do with her videos, that she needs to charge for classes, because when I have some extra money, I would gladly pay her to tell me or show me how she does those amazing graphics. I'm telling you. Oh, Timeless? Okay, I haven't seen it then. There is a new song, Timeless. Okay, you guys both got me. I missed it. I haven't seen it yet then. I get to enjoy it with you guys for the first time. I'm so excited. She just dropped it for, oh, that's why I haven't seen it yet, because I've already been live for over 45 minutes. Yeah, we got just a couple minutes before this one's over, and that's when we're going to take our break and go over some Kelsey Fitzsimmons. So we'll definitely listen to Toy first. 100%.
Why wasn't that turned over?
In hindsight, it should have been, Your Honor.
All right. So it's late. I'm not ruling here. I want to review everything. I would like, I'm not obviously taking any of the evidence home with me. I would like, if it's possible, for what your IT person did on the expanding, like he did this second time, maybe I missed it, but I didn't see the tire move this time. So I'd like that. I'd like that video, and I would like, what's the exhibit number here?
So Exhibit 6, do you want just that video, Your Honor?
And the pictures of the cars, whatever was shown during this voir dire, I would like those emailed to me so that I can look at them this weekend while I'm deciding, or put them on a flash drive right now.
That's what I'm later.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
We'll do a screen report and get it to the court by email. We can do that. I just need an hour once we get back to base.
Okay. All right, Ms. Gilman, will you burn what you have for me before we leave somehow?
No, if I could, I just want to close one loop.
Okay.
What I was referring to with Ms. McCabe, I want to make sure that this is clear, because this has come up a couple of times. The only thing I was referring to, or what I was referring to, is not the only thing, but what I was referring to with Ms. McCabe is after Ms. McCabe testified, days and days and days after she testified and she was excused as a witness, then we got the report from Lieutenant Tully about the new information that she disclosed on the witness stand. In other words, she was cross-examined about it, etc. And then after she testified and was cross-examined and gone, then we got a report that predated her testimony, that was in the possession of the Commonwealth, or at least in the possession of Lieutenant Tully. That's what I was talking about. I just want to make sure that that's clear. We don't need to go into it any further.
Did you want to add anything to that, Mr. Lally?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So I'll see you Monday morning.
All right. Hold on. Let me pull up Toy. Give me 1 second. Can one of you put Toy's link in the chat for me, please? Thank you. Because I don't know if I've talked to you about Toy from Rat House Media. This is her channel. She does amazing songs and videos. The graphics that she does are just outstanding, and the songs themselves are amazing. When I just need to chill out to some music, it's excellent. All right, so here we go.
These diamonds aren't cold enough. I need a new man tough enough to hold my hand when the night gets long, to carry my spirit when the days go wrong. My soul is bright gold, like I swallowed the sun, but I'm burning too wild for just anyone.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Figured out, but baby.
I liked it kind of sped up, but let me put it to how she made it, of course. Here we go. Let's start over because I want to hear it in the real thing. God, lower one.
These diamonds aren't cold enough. I need a new man tough enough to hold my hand when the night gets long, to carry my spirit when the days go wrong. My soul is bright gold, like I swallowed the sun, but I'm burning too wild for just anyone. You think you got me figured out, but baby, you don't. I'm not your quiet shadow, I was made to shine for the limelight. Drunk off of white wine, wrapped in the finest, but baby, I'm timeless, made for the limelight. Living like it's midnight, crown on my spirit, forever I shine this. Leather and lace, I walk that line between danger and heaven, the edge is mine. Don't cage me in diamonds, don't sell me a dream. I'm the voice in the thunder, the witch in the stream. You think you've seen a star before, but you don't know me. I was made for this world, and the world was made for me. Made for the limelight, drunk off of white wine, wrapped in the finest, but baby, I'm timeless, made for the limelight. Living like it's midnight, crown on my spirit, forever I shine this. Moonlight on my shoulders, fire in my veins. Every scar I carry sings louder than the pain. Call me reckless, call me free. I was born to be seen. Made for the limelight, drunk off of white wine, wrapped in the finest, but baby, I'm timeless, made for the limelight. Living like it's midnight, no chains can bind this, forever I'm timeless.
Oh, it's amazing. I really like that. I mean, I like all her stuff. I'm going to be totally honest. Let's play one more of hers. All right, come on. All right, I take requests. You guys know what it is sexy, very sexy. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. You guys, anyone know where that's from? I know where it's from, but I'm just asking if you guys get the reference. I like it a lot. Crimson Shadows from Mei Lin. All right, Mary B, which one do you want to hear? No, Big Bang Theory. Shame on you, Maylin. Nope. It's from a movie from a long time. Well, not long. Well, yeah, a long time ago. I'm old, okay? I used it. I'll give you a hint. I used it in my thumbnail. Oh, Emily C has seen more than me. Oh, see, you're a poet and didn't know it too. No, it's from Dumb and Dumber. Yes, Dumb and Dumber. If I didn't get knocked out for freaking copyright, I'd play just that part of the movie because it's freaking hilarious. But oh well. All right, we'll play Crimson since she just posted the new video.
Your silhouette burns in the low light. Every move you make cuts me like a knife. Whispers on your lips pull me deeper in. Danger feels like heaven when it tastes like sin. Slow motion, I can't escape. Your gravity binds me. I can't look away.
You would have gotten it, Mary B.
But I crave.
She said I gotta, sorry, I paused it, but I don't want to ruin her song by talking over it. But yeah, I said I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And the way I say it apparently sounds like Raj from Big Bang Theory. Ugh. But Dumb and Dumber is one of the few movies of. Oh, see, she cheated. I said I gave her a hint. It's in my thumbnail, and then she went and looked at it. But yeah, it's one of the few movies that I actually truly enjoy of Jim Carrey. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge Jim Carrey fan, but there's two movies that crack me up, and that's Dumb and Dumber and Liar Liar. Liar Liar is I think is his all-time best movie ever. Oops, wrong one.
Every touch is a curse. Every kiss the same. Crimson shadows descend, but I can't resist. Chains of desire tighten with your kiss. Darkness surrounds me, and I won't break free. 'Cause the night feels holy when you're haunting me. Fade to black, let the world erase. Only your touch, only your face. Heaven or hell, I can't decide, but you're the sin that keeps me alive. Crimson shadows descend. I surrender all. Every touch you give comes into my soul. Darkness surrounds me,
All right, guys. And of course, I'm going to play just one request of my own, just because it makes me laugh.
I've been biting my tongue for so long. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, Hank. You are not lolly. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, Hank. But why don't we see? I'm a basic kind of guy, I really don't need a flaunt. Smoking 6 packs a day and I'm happy as a hog. All I do is mumble, do I really need any lungs? The trial one jury was just like me, they were hung. Trial 2 came around and you wanna bench me? Not one guilty vote, was embarrassing to see. Need to remind you that my jury was 9-3. Take your little OUI and get about the scene. Fuck you, hey, hey. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, hey. You are not lolly. Fuck you, hey. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, hey. Well, why don't we see? Oh, I know what will get us the win. Ask Rich about his fucking ham sandwich again. That'll prove this beyond all reasonable doubt. Oh, who am I kidding? This shit is a rout. You took this case so damn personally, and I hold that opinion to a scientific certainty. You weasel face, fuck bet, Arca Major P. Even with all the help you got from Beverly. Standing ovation. What a robust cross. Psych. Your nerdy ass looks so fucking lost. Just think, $500,000 was all it cost to get our asses kicked in the fucking law. Fuck you, hey, hey. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, hey. You are not lolly. Fuck you, hey. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, hey. Well, why don't we see? Why don't we see?
Hey, how'd that case with the middle school teacher go? I hear you're taking more L's than the Commonwealth.
Hey! Waiting for your response, Mackie. Hey, yeah.
Oh my God, I don't know why. That song always just makes me laugh and smile. It's so fucking good. All right. So before we get back to Dumb and Dumber, change Hank to Boost. Yeah, Jeannie, you got it. Fuck you, Boost Mobile. Should make one and send it to him. And Mary B, I still get nervous before I click that live, and then it just like within a couple seconds of talking, I'm just like, whatever, it's gone. Your chat is gonna carry you through. They carry me through every day, make me smile on days I even started out crying. I'm telling you. You do great, Mary B. You're gonna do great. Jeannie Lynn will be listening, but driving. Jeannie Lynn, you do a lot of driving, you poor thing. I'm sorry. But be safe on the road. Yes, but I keep resisting putting it up because I feel really unprepared and insecure. I plan to shower today, but it's, yeah, you poor thing. You and your, that foot. Just take it easy. You rest up that foot as much as you can. Get as much sleep as when you can get comfortable. I know it's not fun. It is hilarious. It doesn't make you just laugh. Like, it just makes you laugh and smile listening to it. That's just how I feel when I listen to it. I absolutely love it. Call it Boost and play it. I should do that. I swear to God. No joke. I swear to God, I want to do it just because. Maybe between streams tonight, maybe while I'm watching Mary B, I will play around with making a song. Oh my God. Ugh, be too funny. My neighbors just confirmed that I'm crazy dancing to that. Moni G, what's up, my girl? I swear to God, I feel drunk now, even though I don't drink. You guys make me laugh and smile, and I feel good now after having such a shitty fucking morning. I swear to God. Oh my God, Moni, I gotta fill you in on what happened with Boost Mobile this morning. And yeah, I'm not hiding who my mobile carrier is anymore, because fuck you, Boost Mobile. Don't anyone use Boost Mobile. I recommend anyone who has Boost Mobile to get away from them as far and fast as you can. Yeah, she is. I love Mary B. I think I'm going to just stay off camera. Yeah, I mean, if you don't feel like getting on camera, I mean, look at me. I keep telling my chat I'm going to go on camera. I keep getting ready for it, and then I don't. I'm going to be totally honest. I have been, living the single, I do what I want when I want fucking lifestyle for a long time now, and I'm just used to not having to get makeup on. I work from home now. I don't even have to get up and put makeup on to go to work anymore. So it's like, whatever. I was planning on going on camera tonight, though, with you, Mary B, at 10:30, but if you don't, I'm not gonna. So let me know, and I won't even bother getting ready. We'll be good to go. I have to drive back and forth to father-in-law's facility. Oh, okay. Gotcha, sweetie. Just be careful on the road. All right, guys. Let me get it back. Let me get my Dropbox going here. Okay. We should I wonder what we should start with. Should we start with his mom's text messages, or let's start with let's start with Kelsey and Justin's text messages. I think. Oh no, that's his Google. Hold on. That's Justin's Google Drive or Google his Google search records. I have those too. Let's see. Well, I wish I could claim my offer, but I can't pay you. Sorry. Thanks to Boost fucking Mobile, I can't claim my offer. Okay. Where are Justin and Kelsey's text messages? Let's see. 911 calls. What the hell? Where did their text messages go? Hold on, bear with me. I'm still new to using my Dropbox, so oops. Let's see. Why aren't these like in order? Wouldn't they just be in order of the way you put them in your Dropbox? Okay, what the hell? I gotta get used to how to go about this. Oops, no. Shared, no. File request, no. All files. What the heck? These are not all my files. Where'd they all go? See, because even Dever, whatever the fuck her name is, isn't listed in the big one. So I guess they gotta go this way. Oh, there we go. How weird is that? Wait. There we go, list. This is how I want it. Google 911 text message. Where? Okay, you guys, anyone know how to work Dropbox? Oh, Mary B. Let's skip the camera today. I literally feel so gross. Hey, we're good to go. I'll skip camera with you, but yeah, I agree with Jeannie. You are so pretty. You have nothing to worry about, but I understand what you're saying there because I'm the same way. I'm totally good with staying off camera, so I can't argue with you. Yeah, see, Malin gets it too. Oh, Mary, I understand that. Just know you are adorable. But yeah, us women, we get it. When we have those days we feel gross, and especially with what you're dealing with your foot right now and not being able to just jump in the shower, it's such an ordeal to try and take a shower with one of those boots on, or if you do get to take it off, and it's such a pain in the ass. So I totally get it. And I'm down for not having to get ready then today. It's all good. Aw, we love you too, Mary B. Anyways, if anyone by some chance knows how to work Dropbox and why I can't find everything I put in my Dropbox, it's only got it was what I put in my Dropbox before these. Where'd they all go? Like one of them is right here. Well, it was right there. Now it's not. What the hell? See, text page 4. Where's 1, 2, and 3? Aha! It's because I had recents clicked. Okay, sorry guys, I got it now. I figured it out. See, normally I just got to play around with it, and I normally figure it out. All right, let's see. Where are... Okay, this still didn't help me though, because where's the rest of the... Oh, these are the ones I didn't... Are these the ones I didn't save with a name on them? Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I just saw one. It said text 4. So where's 1, 2, and 3? Oh boy, oh boy. I'm telling you. See right here, look. Here's text 4. Where is 1, 2, and 3? Bear with me, guys. Oh, I guess I could just search it. Didn't even realize that there's a search bar up here. Okay, so text. See here, they look right here. If I search them, they're right here. But where are they in my list? I'm so confused, but at least I know where to find them now. Okay, here we go. Hold on. All right. Okay. So I got these off of someone's Twit page. So I'm not sure if these are all the texts that have been leaked or given out or whatever. But this is what I could find. Oops, that's really big. How's that? Hold on, let me move my there we go. Where's Scott? Yeah, he's good at that. But I figured it out. At least I can search for what I was looking for. So I'll just do it that way for now until I figure it out. I'll have to message Scott on Discord. He can help me. He's the one that helped me. Him and Dean helped me get my desktop working. I still haven't tested it out because I've been afraid with having to if I switch it over to YouTube and what happened last time, although with all the updates and stuff I did, it should be good to go, but I want to try it in private and see how it works before I start a regular stream, and I just haven't gotten around to it. But here we go. So this is the start of the text messages between Kelsey and Justin. So it says, it starts with Kelsey, and Kelsey says, "You just woke me up to let me know I have to bring, the baby," I'll just say baby, to work with me. Justin, you weren't listening then. I will happily pick him up and watch him at work. I said I didn't want to be in the house at this time. You have to respect that. You are choosing to not have me watch him and bring him to work. Kelsey, you're not a babysitter. You're his dad. Oh my God. I haven't read these yet, guys. So this is all new to me. And that's insane that he acts like a babysitter. And I'm so tired. I hate when men do that. Okay, I'll babysit him. No, you're not going to babysit him. You're not a babysitter. Wow. Already just shows him what a douche he is. Anyway, she says, "This is our home where the three of us live. And by being his dad, I will watch him and pick him up if you wish." Kelsey says, "You're not a babysitter, Justin. You don't watch him. You can just come home and be home with him. You know the home where our family lives." Justin says, "Right now, those are the options. I will and can pick him up to be with him while you are at work, but you are choosing to bring him to work. You have to respect that I need space and time and will not be entering the house alone. Your space is abandoning your family. I don't understand why you can't come in the house and won't do it. I will not be single parenting for days and days on end." Way to stick up for yourself, Kelsey. I appreciate you doing that. Because I always back down to my ex-husband too easily. I wish I'd stuck up for myself a little bit more. Justin says, "When you strike me in the face several times," what? "When you strike me in the face several times and physically assault your best friends, you set the tone. I am reacting in the best way possible to find a way forward, and this is what I need. It is not about what you need anymore. We need to be the best parents possible, and I cannot do that in the house at this time." Wow. Kelsey, just not even true, okay? Abandon your son. I forgot everything that comes out of Cortina's mouth is the truth, right? Good luck. Oh, okay. So he's going by something this girl said, and obviously she lies sometimes, if not all the time. Who knows? Justin says, "And Cassie and Deandra and Michelle all lying?" Justin, "You're missing valuable days with your son you will never get back by your choosing." What? Are you fucking serious? You just said that? You're missing valuable days with your son you will never get back by your choosing. And yes, I know these texts are before he took the baby away, but he just admitted right there, he knew what he was fucking doing when he took that baby. What a douchebag. You're making me, oh, it is saying, you're making, see, now I'm confused, Maylin, because it says J, but it does say, you're making me a single mother by your choosing. Okay, so if Kelsey did say that and that was just an oopsie by whoever transcribed it, well, I totally get that. See, it's totally different from her point of view than his. Now, her saying you will never get it, that you'll never get this back by your choosing shows that she understands what, valuable time you have with your child. And that most people would do anything to have time with their child. And Justin is obviously choosing not to do that. That's why when I thought Justin said this, I'm like, this isn't her choosing. Even before this, if he's, wow. Okay, so then Kelsey continues to say, then, you're making me a single mother by your choosing. Okay, Maylin, thanks. Yeah, the text I have it laid out differently, and Kelsey told Justin that he is missing time with the baby. Okay, thank you. So, because the original texts, I did see those on the Twitch bot, the original texts, but they were very hard to read. And somebody on Twitter had already switched it over to typed it and transcribed it themselves. And this is where this is what I'm reading it from. So they just made an oopsie on that. But this sentence right here, you're missing valuable days with your son, you will never get back by your choosing, is totally different context coming from her than it would have been coming from him. Anyway, she says, I'm rescheduling his surgery right now. I will not be doing this alone. Answer the phone. Wow. He won't even answer a phone call. Wow. Sad that you let your feelings towards me affect your son. Poor kid. Wow. What a douchebag, Justin. You're just a douchebag. And I see how much of a douchebag more and more every single day. Come on. Why can't I get back to where I was before now? All right, hold on. That's page 1, so we got to go to page 2. Okay, hold on. Okay, share this tab instead. Sorry, I'm missing half your comments. Okay, this is such a problem in our society. So many men think this way. Exactly, Mary B. It's really sad. The difference it makes to have a man who wants kids. Yeah, and is excited about having a baby. Yep. Sad to watch this unravel. It truly is. It truly makes my heart ache. It's and the case itself, what they're doing to her and how they took, the whole, everything just makes my blood boil. Yeah, I got you, Moni. I knew what you meant. Women doing all the unpaid labor. Exactly, Mary B. So let's see. We left off poor kid. Okay, so Kelsey also says the purest innocent soul gets affected because you won't help me fast him. Would you like to tour his daycare with me? Justin, no. My mom has offered free daycare. What? Would you not have $500 a week for daycare? Kelsey, he's going to daycare. Don't worry about the money. It's taken care of. Who's paying for it? Doesn't matter. Do you want to tour with me or not? Justin, well, it matters. Kelsey, it doesn't. If you want to come, great. If you don't, if you want to come, great. If you don't, great. You want to place a 4-month-old into daycare? You know, I'm going to say right now, before I even read anymore, from what I've learned, just from what I've learned on the internet about his mom, I wouldn't want her free daycare either. I wouldn't want her influence and that family's influence over my child. So, yeah. Kelsey says, I am, yes. Do you want me to pack your stuff and move out? I'm going to have to sell a house and find an apartment. Justin, I need my debit card and license you took right now. That's probably it, I'm assuming. Kelsey says, don't have it. Why would I have that? I'll leave all your stuff outside. Oh, good for her. See, I didn't have the nerve to say stuff like this to my ex. I have to put my house on the market. Oh, Justin says, please do not touch my belongings. Well, you know what? You already won't go in the house to get your son, but you'll go in the house to get your belongings? What the fuck? You see that? She's like, I'll leave your stuff outside. You know, he already denied coming in the house to pick up the baby, or coming to the house to pick up the baby. But he wants to come in the house to get his stuff because he wanted to steal shit. I'm sorry, but this all seems planned to me. Kelsey says, I can't risk being in a situation I can't afford because you have people you are leaving but haven't told me. Hold on, let me pull up the next one. Moni says, but you are married. She's not. He has very limited options at this time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she was in obviously a better space than I was. Her name was on the house, mine wasn't. And yeah, I mean, I was married. I mean, I had nowhere to go. My ex, after I had my son, after going to school for a bachelor's and a master's, he wanted me never to work again. He wanted me to just stay home mom. After knowing that I went to school, I never planned on being a stay-at-home mom. Not that there's anything wrong with it. That just wasn't my plan. I would have a yard sale, Mary Lynn. Yeah, exactly. Just sell that shit. But I mean, how disgusting is it that he refuses to go in the house or come to the house for his son, but he'll come there for his belongings? Like, that's terrible. Yeah. I agree with you. She's trying too hard to keep the family together, but she's better off alone. Yeah. I mean, a lot of us, I think, feel that way. It's especially not she's better off without this douchebag. This was all about his mother and sister wanting her baby. He doesn't. That's what I think too. It's truly sad. Oh, Moni G, I'm sorry. It gets so much worse. Oh God, I haven't read these yet. I'm so afraid to read them. I have a feeling his mother spearheaded this. Yeah, 100%. I truly do too. Okay, so where do we leave at? Because you told me you are leaving, but haven't told me. Okay, who on earth have I told that to? You keep making things up. See, I'm sorry, but he almost seems like he's preparing these texts to be read for someone else. I'm sorry, but that's just how it sounds. Not me, that's for sure. Oh, really? I made that up? Okay. If you're leaving me, you need to tell me so I can figure out my life, right? Not tell others, tell me. Justin says, I need space and time right now. I don't have a plan. I just need space and time. Of course you do. Whatever. You have a live-in girlfriend or a girlfriend you live with technically and a baby. Your time and space isn't your own anymore, asshole. All right, Kelsey says, okay, that tells me nothing. After your space and time, are you leaving? Because I need to come up with a plan. You're not going to leave me in the dark. And I don't blame her for saying any of this. Like, on my own. Okay, that's fine, Justin. Don't answer. I'll put your stuff outside in boxes, of course. Get an attorney and sell this house. I'm not going to be set up. Whoa. Did she foreshadow some of this shit? She says right here, I'm not going to be set up. Holy fuck. I'm not going to be set up. This is my life. Ain't paying our venue the $6,000. Or should I hold off? Oh, that's right. They were engaged. So see, you have a fiance. You asked her to marry you and had a baby. Your space and time is not yours anymore. You fucking... Justin says only $1,500 was to pay, and I sent that already. Kelsey, I have $6,000 waiting to send him. It's due July 4th. I sent it. We cannot get a refund. We can't get a refund on anything. Would you like me to send it or hold off? Justin says, I think we are under contract to pay it regardless. Yeah, but you still don't pay it until you absolutely have to, if that's the case. Kelsey says, so what am I doing? Justin says, can you send me the contract? Kelsey, no, I don't have it. Yeah, Moni, the poor, but she, she was trying to keep her family together, Oops, wrong one. Where was I? Yeah, just not that, but she was doing everything she could, and in a nice way too. Yeah, I mean, most women can feel it when they just want the men to say it, and men are too fucking chicken to say what they're really feeling. I'm sure his mother, does it say money? Mother's money. His mother's, as she'd have the baby every time she could too. Anyone who would listen. I'm sure his mother. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, and let Justin pay him. Yeah. Can you hear me? Oh, you okay, Scarlett? Yeah. Are you just because I was so pissed off I didn't know what to say? Yeah. I'm good. As long as you guys can hear me, right? You guys can hear me. Say, okay, that's what it meant to say. Sorry, I was trying to read it and it was like I started sounding like Trooper Paul, just like yesterday. It's like the more, how when you listen to someone with a funny accent or something, or not funny accent, but with an accent, and you start talking with a tiny bit of an accent, the more you listen to them, you start talking like them. And now I feel like the more I listen to Trooper Paul, I start talking like Trooper Paul and stumbling over my words. Thank you guys. You can hear me. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so let's go through this last. This is the last page of text messages I have off of that. So I don't know if this is all of them, but this is all I have found. I'm going to make this bigger. Okay. So it says, oops, Kelsey, no, I don't have it. Okay, regardless, if I talk to Gene, I'm sure he will help let me keep, or I'm sorry, I'm sure he will let me keep the money. Do you want me to send it or not? It's a really simple question. Justin, not yet, LOL. What the fuck is funny about that? Yep, right there. Kelsey tells me everything I need to know. Thank you. I'll send it to my parents now for their troubles and call Gene today. Justin, Kelsey, that's not what I'm saying. I don't have answers today. Kelsey just told me for it's not due till the 5th. Ugh. Kelsey says, I'll meet you at the Common at 2 p.m. Justin, for what? Kelsey, what do you mean for what? On the phone, you said we can meet up in public or go for a walk. I'll see you at the Common at 2 with the baby. Justin, Kelsey, I have no credit card, no license. My gas tank is empty. His gas tank is empty. Who gives a shit? Go put gas in it. And I could, I'm assuming, not get money this morning to drive to get the baby. But Lisa and Dougie are both gone. I have no way of getting out there now. Can meet tomorrow instead unless Lisa comes home and I can get some money for gas. What does he need money for? Where did all his money go? No wonder he stole all our shit. He doesn't even have gas money, and yet, like, what the fuck? Kelsey says, you don't have enough gas to get here? Like, wow. I haven't gone through any of my bags yet, besides purse and many of my shit stolen as well. I will look in the other bags I didn't even bother touching because some substance was poured all over it that smells really bad. I will look once I get the courage to go down to the basement. Wait, she had shit stolen before all of this? Yeah, Jeannie, I agree. Says you can tell by his responses the setup was already on. Yeah, I totally agree by his responses. I don't have answers today. Yeah, time's up, a-hole. Okay, Moni G, see you when you get back. Yep, he was already on the setup. See, Maylin, you guys all agree that this is all set up. You can tell. Because no guy talks this calmly when they're talking about this shit. But he planned on someone else reading this one way or the other. Still comes across as a douche. That's what I was looking for, Maylin. You said she had items missing from her stuff and all of her clothes were ruined. What the fuck? What happened? Does anyone know? The last of this says, Justin says the less than 50 miles light was on before I grabbed my truck last night. There's could be 5 miles or 20, but I have nothing and no way to get there. Dougie is at work and Lisa is out with doctor stuff all day, she said this morning. Kelsey, okay, I'll give you the money in the drawer. I'm going to work now. I'll see you at the Common at 2 with our son. Wow. So she even gave him money to come meet her. Wow. This is so sad. Oh, during the Fateful Week. I did miss that one. Okay. Yes, he did. His mama probably gave him advice. Yeah. There's some type of argument after the bachelor party, all I know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard about that as well, but I don't know any facts or anything about it. Besides the rumors that Justin was spreading or whatever. And supposedly the whole reason that she had to have a scram, because she got drunk at a bachelorette party or whatever. Like, that's insane. That judge deserves to be disbarred and kicked off the bench and never have a job again for what she did to her. Yep, what a douche. Look up douche in the dictionary and you see Justin a lying. So this is when you think he was calling the police department. Okay, thanks, Maitland, because that's actually what I have next. Hold on. Oh, this only downloaded the link. Damn it. Oh, to the YouTube or to Emily C's Twitch page. But she was nice enough to cut out the music and combine all the calls. So we have June 30th, which is the first one, June 30th, to Lieutenant Scott Whitaker at 2:10 p.m.
North Andover Police and Fire call is being recorded.
Hey, this is Justin again. I'm just calling Lieutenant Whitaker back. I just missed this call, unfortunately.
Yeah, Justin, it's me.
Oh, okay. How you doing, sir? I had a couple quick questions for you again.
Yeah.
So she's messaging me, telling me that she's planning on taking the baby up to her land in New Hampshire.
Weird.
Do I have any rights to make sure that she does not leave with that child?
At this point, I don't think we do. I've spoken to my superior.
Yeah.
Filled him in on everything that we talked about, and we don't really have the right to deny her child.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I have any rights as the father to obtain my child? Since she's had him for several nights now, do I have any right to?
Wow.
Hey, this is the custody. We're both parents here. It's almost my turn to have the kid for the night, so I can.
No, because you don't have a custody arrangement.
Through the police department, no, we don't have that ability. The only way that you would be able to do that if you spoke directly to her and said, I'd like some time with the baby, and if she agrees to that, great. But it sounds like she's
not
probably not going to be. Yeah.
I have my sister who's had a quick question for you as well.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of this. And so I'm on the page. We need to get the baby out of her hands like now, or something really bad could happen. And I know you guys have talked a bit about
what
this, but
bullshit.
I am just wondering, is there any difference if she were to try to take the baby out of the state? Does that go against anything? Because that's what she's threatening with.
I have to pause this, you guys, because Justin didn't mention, at least in this call, anything about needing to get the baby. It was all about wanting to have the baby. Don't I get my time with my child? No, you don't. Not unless you have a custody arrangement through family court. You left the home. That was your choice. Oh my God. See, I can't take it. My blood pressure is already like through the roof listening to this asshole. And then his sister get on the line and say this shit. Oh God.
Does the state matter at all? The state lines?
It really doesn't. It's her child.
It doesn't.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
One other question for you, because I think, we're talking about going to the courthouse. How do we, and especially because she is a police officer in this town and everyone talks, and I'm just wondering if we go file this, how do we, because if she finds out that this is filed before it's being addressed, it's going to end really horribly. So how do we actually ensure, and I guess, do you know anything about that process? Would a police officer come with us or with Justin to the house to get the baby? If this is assuming the custody was ordered, that the restraining order and the custody were ordered, what does that look like? Because we're very worried she'd find out before it could actually take place.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then the way, if an order is granted, they will then email a copy of the order to us for service. So we would serve it and then enforce it. So it would be like, here's your restraining order. Per the order, custody of the child is awarded to Justin, in which case we would have to make arrangements, for him to come take the child.
Okay, so he would not be there when you're presenting that. I mean, this might be an obvious question, I guess, because if he has the restraining order, he shouldn't be there.
Probably
correct?
not. I mean, we should probably take care of that. It's okay if he wants to be close by, like, in order to take custody of the child quickly.
Yeah, right.
He could come if he's.
They're talking as if it's already a done deal. They haven't even given the shit to the court. But it's almost like they're asking for this information because they know it's a done deal. Like they got the end, they did whatever they needed to do. They already knew they were going to get this RO and order for the baby. How disgusting.
Is in town, we could then reach out to him and say, okay, she's been served. You can come pick up the child now.
Okay, just to, I guess, make sure though, because I know you guys will get notified if there is an emergency order put through. She's an officer, of course. What does she have access to see? I'm just is there a way to flag this directly to, the trusted?
No, when it gets sent to the officer in charge. So nobody sees that except the officer in charge and anyone else who has access to that email, which she does not.
Okay, so that's reassuring. So I'm just trying to make sure there's no chance she could find out before this happened.
Did she catch wind while she was at the police station of anything occurring? Like,
nope.
No. Okay.
Nope. I didn't want to tip her off and give her the opportunity.
Oh, she does.
To do
she sounds like Christy.
Okay. Thank you. All right, officer. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay, so the next one is from 3 days later to Sergeant Katie Gerke, July 2nd, 9:49 or 9:45 a.m.
Northern Police and Fire, this call is recorded.
Hi, this is Justin Land. I'm on the North End Fire Department. I am off duty right now. I do need to speak with the OIC.
Yes, sir. Hold on 1 second, please.
Hey, is this Justin?
Yes, this
Hey,
is.
it's Katie. How are you? I mean, that's a silly question, but I digress. I do care.
Oh, wait, is this the one that?
Thinking
Are you fucking kidding me? Is this the one that
Northern Police and Fire, this call is recorded.
Hold on. Is this the fucking Katie that Nurse Kim read the other night? If you guys watched Nurse Kim read the transcript of this 911 call, because if this is her, it is Malin. Oh my God. Wow.
Hi, this is Justin Land. I'm on the North End Fire Department. I am off duty right now. I do need to speak with the OIC.
Yes, sir. Hold on one second, please.
Shit. I'm gonna see if I can speed it up a little.
Hey, is this Justin?
Yes, this
Hey,
is.
it's Katie. How are you? I mean, that's a silly question, but
Ooh, I
I
can't.
digress. I do care.
No, I'm doing as well.
Thinking about you guys. Yeah. So what can I do for you, Justin? What's that?
I need to discuss my options of retrieving all of my belongings from Phillips Brooks.
Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Well, it's your house, so I'm assuming that you can make whatever arrangements if you just want us to because let's just say if this were
It's not his
scenario we
house.
deal with in any other case, with restraining orders, there's nothing barring you from returning to your own property except for your own safety. So I can't, we don't have any jurisdiction, and we don't even navigate about mutual property. So when we get restraining orders, people have to, commonly the defendant would ask to, it's different in this case because you may be in stow, from what I understand. But any property that's in there is between you, Kelsey, and civil courts. It doesn't have anything to do with us. We have no jurisdiction to say what can't be removed, what can be removed.
So am I able to go to the house with a bunch of fire buddies and remove my belongings?
Yes. We have no jurisdiction on that. I don't, are you in communication with her family and things like how?
No, I am in no communication with her family whatsoever.
Do you know if they're at the house? That would be my only thing. If you wanted to go,
He's
if
not
you
allowed
feel like they're
to
there,
knock
and
down
it's your
the
house.
fucking
So
door.
you can go in there anytime you please. And let's just say hypothetically they were there and they get all bent out of shape about
No,
that.
he can't go
What you
in there
could do is just
anytime
call
he
us for us
fucking
to
pleases,
explain
you
that to
moron.
them.
So my only concern would be I know they're blaming me for a lot of the situations.
Yeah, I get it.
They are there. For the potential retaliation or any of the sort.
Yeah. So you could play it however you want it to play it. I'm going to leave that up to you. One option would be to shoot them a text or anything, like just so you know I'm going back to the house to pick up some belongings.
They would
say no, absolutely not.
I'm pretty sure they would show up.
Yeah. Okay. So what you may want to do is just go do what you got to do. I can't keep you from there, nor would I want to. It's your house as well. It's your
not
property.
his house.
Technically, the deed is in her name.
Sure. But you're like
obviously a resident of that house.
Yes, you have legal standing in there as far as the civil courts are concerned. You have keys. You have access. I know.
No, he doesn't, Katie.
You live there. We know you live there. We are not going to stand in your way from collecting your property. If you go and do your thing, and just if you get there and someone's there, we can, before you even go into the house, you could call us and, meet us over at the school parking lot area and be like, they're there right now. Can you send someone by to keep the peace? And we'd be happy to do that for you. We do that all the time. Especially if the roles are reversed. If you had been asked to leave the house, we do this all the time where, the person who has resided there has a legal right to grab things.
Yeah, I'm just going to get as many friends as I can and get out of there as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, so if you end up being there and either if they're there already, my suggestion would be to kind of head over to the parking lot of the school and we can break the ice, keep the peace, be like, hey, Justin has every right to grab his things, and you should cooperate with this because it's just why create more issues. I mean, it's not you live there too, with your baby and yourself for quite a bit of time, so we could break the ice first if you'd rather just do it that way and hope that they're not there.
Oh my God,
and then if they show up while you're there, just try to keep cool head.
Yeah, Justin, that crying baby in your arms right now, its mother at this very moment is fighting for her life, and you are the reason. You fucking asshole.
And just call us and we'll send someone right over to keep the peace, just don't even mention anything and just be like, the police will come down and we'll sort this out. I'm not trying to create any, more difficulties for any of us. And let's just call the police. They'll come down and help us. No need to butt heads. No, sometimes things get very emotional and difficult. So, but, we can diffuse it a little bit if we just say, hey, let's all hang out for a minute and we'll call the police to help us. tell us. And that's
Okay,
what we would
understood.
say. And what we'd say to the family is, you know what, we're just trying
You
to,
just
he
ever
has
shut
all the right
up?
to grab what he wants out of the house. He resided here. The son's in his custody, so you got to grab the baby's things, I'm sure.
Okay.
So, and if there is down the road,
He
like
wants
any
off the
dispute on
phone.
property, what we would tell her, like if she says, oh, my 50-inch TV's gone, he took it, we would just tell her that she'd have to take it up with probate court.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just want my tools, my clothes.
Right.
I don't have any of my stuff, though.
Yeah, you have your weapon.
He wants his tools and his clothes, and yet he didn't take those. He took her laptop, her money, the letter you wrote her. What the fuck?
I think you have
I
those,
do.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, you have
I
those.
removed those. Removed
Yep.
them all from the house
Yep.
the night prior.
Yeah. So that any property, we would just take a report from her and say talk to the courts because that's not our purview.
That poor baby.
Okay,
Oh
understood.
my god.
So if you're not going to give them
God.
if you're not going to give them a heads up, which is your right to, it's not my business to tell you what to do. That's not our jurisdiction because you don't have an order out against you, and you have legal standing in that house. Just call us if you happen to see their car there.
Yep.
And we'll meet you before and break the ice with them prior, and then we'll go from there. And if
Okay,
they show
sounds
up,
good.
just call us to say, hey, I'm trying to get some property. Can you just send someone to keep the peace?
So even though I have a temporary restraining order right now, I am still allowed to go to that house?
Yeah, the restraining order is on her. Yeah, it's not keeping
It's
you
on
from
her,
going
okay.
back. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, understood. Thank you for your time, and I appreciate it.
Okay, Moni. Sorry. I'm sorry, sweetie. You have a great one. Yeah, this is really even hard for me. I'm going to be totally honest with you. This whole case makes me disgusted. I think I'm going to take a break from this because I'm really getting upset, and I've already been upset too much today. That phone call was disgusting. That Sergeant Katie Gerke, she needs to reevaluate her life. Seriously. So, and as much as I truly believe Kelsey deserves the deserves justice, and spreading awareness is very, very important. Most of us right now here know about this, and it's so I can only take so much. So let's get back to making fun of Trooper Paul for a little bit. Maybe that will cheer me up a little bit. Plus, I don't want to stream too late today. We got Mary B going live soon, and Mary B is joining me tonight. So let's get into a little bit of his cross, and then we'll break for today so we can see you all tonight.
Good morning.
And you guys, I'm going to text Moni in case because I get it. I know how she feels. If she wants to come back, we're going back to Lally. Hold on. We are going back to... we should make a song. We're going back to Lally, not Callie. We're going back to Callie. We're going back to Lally. All right, guys, let's go. Here we go. There's Trooper Paul. Here we go.
And just watch your step for me. Thank you.
So much like the other state recording jury in the case now and hearing the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Good morning, Trooper. All right, Mr. Lally, whenever you're ready.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you could just again, please state your name and spell your last name for the jury.
Yes, it's Trooper Joe Paul. That's Paul.
And sir, if I could just take you back to a couple different portions of your testimony from Friday. With respect to the acceleration and braking tests that you conducted in the driveway area or outside of the Camden Police Department, was that before or after Ms. Hartnett from Crime Scene Services section had processed the vehicle?
Exactly.
After.
And so as far as anything that was removed by her, that was done prior to you conducting any of your tests, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, you've investigated approximately 191 crashes over your time with the cars unit with the state police, correct?
Correct.
Now, I'm going to ask you just some general questions with regard to a number of those crashes have involved motor vehicles, collisions with other motor vehicles, correct?
Yes.
Now, in general terms, with respect to motor vehicle collision, what, if any?
Oh, you did, Maylin? I didn't get to watch her on
You talked a
replay
little bit
yesterday.
last week
I
about
spent all morning on the dang
sort
phone
of area of impact and point of impact, correct?
with
Correct.
fucking Boost Mobile.
That's with regard to the roadway, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
So with regard to the vehicles coming in contact with each other, what, if anything, regarding damage would you expect or anticipate based on your experience in general terms when vehicles come in contact or touch with each other in a collision sequence?
Objection.
No, I'm going to allow it. In general terms, what do you look for?
So we look, well, there's two times of damage onto a vehicle. One's contact damage and one's induced damage. So when we look at vehicles, we are looking for what's called as contact damage. And the induced damage is basically, start from the beginning. So contact damage is the damage that is actually made direct contact with another vehicle. And induced damage is the damage that did not make direct contact. So for example, if you push in one piece of metal to make contact, the rest of the metal will make a rippling effect that would more cause induced damage.
And just again, in general terms, as far as vehicles coming in contact with each other in a collision sequence, what, if anything, would you expect or anticipate based on your experience to sort of transfer from one vehicle to the other event?
Oh, you were? I know,
It's possible when
Maylin.
you
I'll
transfer, you
definitely
can have
let you
paint
know.
transfers that come from one vehicle to another.
I'll try and catch
You get a
it.
tire rub off that go from one
Give it
vehicle
to
to
me
another.
watching Mary D,
Scratches that would come from one
coming on
vehicle to
later.
another.
And again, sir, just in general terms, when it comes to vehicles interacting with each other in a collision sequence, what, if any, role does the respective heights of those vehicles play in respect to contact damage or inducement?
Yeah, it depends on their heights and how they relate to each other. So that kind of shows if one vehicle is taller, one smaller, it's going to show where the contact damage would be from one vehicle to another based on their height.
So based on respective heights, contact or induced damage could be in a different location from a bigger vehicle to a smaller vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Now, if I could turn you back to the text stream analysis that you conducted with respect to the defendant's vehicle. Now, there were two events that occurred. Forgive me. On that 12629 miles beat, there were two events that occurred within that trigger, within that mileage. Is that correct?
Correct.
And based on your analysis with respect to the odometer readings and the mileage, where is it what is your belief as to where the vehicle was when those two events, being 3-point turn and the backup straight for approximately 60 some odd feet, where did those occur within the travel path of the Tennessee?
So the first one with the 3-point turn, in this case, it appeared to be possibly onto as a Cedar Crest, which, because we know based on testimonies that she missed the exit to Fairview and had to make a U-turn onto Cedar Crest, and that would make sense to why they would occur with close proximity to each other. They're within the same odometer mileage and on the same key cycle.
And so that burst 24.2 miles per hour for 60 some odd feet, where would that have occurred geographically from your review of the odometer reading?
It should occur in Fairview.
Now, sir, based on the totality of your analysis and your investigation in this case, what, if any, conclusions did you come to as to how this collision sequence occurred or how this crash occurred?
Yes. Should I go my report for that, or should you want me to just kind of go off it? Yes. Okay. Let me continue.
If you could, please.
Okay.
What, if any, conclusions did you come to through the course of your investigation?
So on Saturday, January 29th, 2022, at approximately 12:45.
So you can look at your report, but you can't read your report. So
my conclusions based on what they asked me to do. Okay.
Yeah. So I can't hear you.
Sorry.
Okay. So just take your time, read your report, and then answer Mr. Lally's question. And if you need to look at your report, we'll see about that again.
All right.
Ask the question, Mr. Lally.
Based on the totality of your investigation, what, if any, conclusions did you come to with regard to how this collision occurred?
So this collision occurred on Saturday, January 29th, 2022, at approximately 12:45 hours.
Slow down, dude.
A 2021 Lexus LX 570 was traveling southbound on Fairview Road, in Area 34 Fairview Road.
Yeah.
It appears that.
So you know what? I don't, Mr. Lally, break this down. Ask
Yes,
simple questions so that the witness can answer your questions. We don't need a narrative.
From your investigation, what, if any, conclusions did you come to as to where this collision occurred?
So, all right. So on the night of Saturday, January 2022, at approximately 12:45 hours,
Yeah.
a 2021 Lexus LX 570. So, yes.
So forget all that part,
Okay.
Trooper.
All
Just
right.
answer the question. Where did it occur?
It occurred in the Area 34 Fairview Road.
But
And
geez,
who, if anyone, were the participants in this collision sequence?
The operator appeared to be Karen Reed, and the pedestrian was John O'Keefe.
And where was the vehicle located in reference to the residence of 34 Fairview Road?
It was located along the southbound travel lane and to the left side of the house as you look at it from the front.
And as far as the vehicle, what, if any, directionality did it head in, and what, if any, interaction did it have with Mr. O'Keefe?
So the vehicle was traveling in reverse along the southbound travel lane, traveling north.
And how fast was the vehicle traveling and over what distance?
The vehicle traveled up to 24 miles per hour and approximately 62 feet.
And at the time that the vehicle was traveling approximately 24 miles per hour over approximately 62 feet, what, if anything, occurred then?
The right rear of the Lexus struck the pedestrian John O'Keefe.
And post-collision, what, if anything, occurred with regard to Mr. O'Keefe?
Mr. O'Keefe was projected forward and to the left along the front yard of 34 Fairview Road.
And post-collision with Mr. O'Keefe, what, if anything, did the defendant's vehicle do?
The Lexus continued traveling in reverse before they left the area.
Now, as far as the vehicle itself, from your inspection, what, if any, role did any mechanical aspects of the vehicle play in this collision?
There were no mechanical defects.
As far as your analysis of the roadway and other factors related to that, what, if any, role did they play in this collision sequence?
There were no roadway or environmental factors that contributed to this collision.
Now, sir, with respect to your investigation, what, if any, opinions did you draw based on your training and experience in regard to this collision and how it occurred?
May I look at my report real quick? Just make sure.
Yes.
Thank you. So throughout my investigation, this appeared to be a single car collision involving a pedestrian. The vehicle was traveling at a higher acceleration when.
Hey, Steven.
Sorry.
Wow.
The vehicle accelerated at a high rate of speed before it struck the pedestrian John O'Keefe on the roadway and,
Oh my God.
subsequently left him at
Hold
the
on.
scene.
I gotta see that
The
again. Oh my God. Watch him the deep breath.
higher
He
acceleration
wipes his top
when.
lip. And he's like, oh my God.
Sorry.
He's so nervous. It's
The vehicle
so,
accelerated at a
oh
high
my
rate of speed
God,
before
this
she
is
struck the
brutal.
pedestrian John O'Keefe on the roadway and subsequently left him at the scene.
You've been listening for a while, but doing
And
chores
with
with
respect
your
to the
kiddo.
backup
That's
safety
okay,
system that
Andy.
you
I
observed in the
appreciate you
vehicle
here.
and made use
Let
of
the
as
lad
your
bring stuff
visibility
for
analysis, what, if
me.
any, role do you
Yeah,
opinion
this
that
is
played in how
it's
this crash?
brutal.
Based on the visibility analysis.
Painful to watch.
So even if the camera systems
You
were covered in
heard all
snow,
the Kelsey
even the
stuff?
systems were
Yeah,
defective
sorry
anyway,
about that.
and even the mirrors were
couldn't do
blocked,
anymore.
an attentive and a reasonable
Do a
operator
little
would
bit
not
more tomorrow.
travel in reverse, especially at a high rate of speed. They would have cleaned the mirrors off. They would have made the cameras and systems, if they worked. If they didn't work, they would have done all this prior to accelerating in reverse.
The objection sustained.
Chelsea Pinkman
Gonna
is a
strike
great
that.
character. Loved
With
Breaking Bad.
respect to your observations during the course of the visibility analysis, the exemplar pedestrian that you placed in the right rear of the vehicle, was that exemplar pedestrian visible to you at the time that you conducted that visibility analysis?
Yes, it was.
Thank you.
In case anyone didn't
Okay,
see it.
cross-examination.
Comment.
So do you have any, do you hold any degrees in the scientific discipline of mathematics?
I do not.
Do you hold any degrees in the scientific discipline of physics?
I do not.
Hold any degrees in the scientific discipline of biomechanics?
Yeah.
No.
How about in engineering?
No.
How about in kinematics?
No.
What's the highest degree that you do hold, sir?
I have an associate's degree.
In what?
Administration of justice.
You mentioned kinematics on Friday. Do you hold
I have
any
an associate's
certificates in the specific area of kinematics?
Yes, it's covered in the basic crash investigation classes.
So you took a class,
You guys,
correct?
I have to
Multiple
stop
classes.
it. I have an associate's degree in administrative justice. But I'm the Commonwealth expert on collisions. What a fucking joke. Oh my God. Here we go. I guess so. Oh my God. I can't wait to see this now. Oh my God. 13th and 14th grade. Gets better. Oh, I can't wait. Listen to the next exchange. Okay, good. That's why I paused it, because I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't hear it. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
Introduce the idea of what kinematics is, right?
Correct.
Testified about that on Friday.
Yes.
Define kinematics.
It deals with the aspect of motion.
It's a subfield of what broader field?
Kinematics?
Kinematics is a subfield of what broader discipline of science?
I'm not sure.
Physics, correct?
Yes.
And it describes how points and objects, systems of objects, how they move, and how the rate they move and the rate of their velocity, correct?
It deals with the motions.
What's that called? The rate of velocity. What's another word for that?
The rate of velocity?
Right.
I mean, it deals with the motion. It deals with forward and also deals with speed. It deals with travel and speed. If something's moving, it also has a speed to it.
It deals with motion. It deals with speed. Oh, what?
With forward.
Wait, okay. This is Alan Jackson's question.
What's that called? The rate of their velocity, correct?
It deals with the motions.
What's that called? The rate of velocity. What's another word for that?
What is the rate of velocity called? Okay, that's the question. And this is his answer.
The rate of velocity?
Right.
I mean, it deals with the motion. It deals with forward and also deals with speed. It deals with travel and speed. If something's moving, it also has a speed to it.
Right. The word you're looking for is acceleration, correct?
Sure.
What role does acceleration play in the field of kinematics?
It's acceleration, right? Sure. I'm sorry, you guys. I can't stop. This is too funny. Hey, Sarah. Welcome. He repeats every question. I can't stop laughing. I'm sorry, you guys. This is fucking hilarious. I can't believe I've never seen this before. I've only seen the part where he didn't know what physics was. Oh my God. I have a bachelor's in psychology and master's in psychology, and I can be a crash reconstruction expert. And Maylin has an early childhood development. She can be a crash reconstruction expert. He doesn't know what acceleration means in relation to velocity. Apparently not. I mean, Alan Jackson simply asked him, what is the name for it? And he's like, it deals with motion. It deals with speed. Welcome to the nut house. Oh my God, this is insane. Best and brightest is not a prerequisite for becoming a Massachusetts state trooper. Just saying. Apparently not. Oh my God, Annie. She's like, I'm just a mom and I know that. Oh my God. This is so, my God, so brutal. Oh my God. I'm so afraid for the rest of this testimony. Oh.
What role does acceleration play in kinematics?
Right.
It talks about, like you just said, it talks about the speed and talks about motion.
Yeah, that's oh
kinematics, also known as the geometry of motion. Is that correct?
I've not heard that.
Never heard that. What's the difference between constrained and unconstrained motion?
Constrained and unconstrained motion?
That's what I asked.
Yeah.
Constrained motion.
I see how you mean
Can't recollect
your
at the moment.
question because he
Constrained
doesn't
motion
know
is
the
motion on a
answer.
predetermined path, isn't it?
Yes.
Unconstrained motion is what?
When it doesn't have a predetermined path?
Free movement, right?
Correct.
Alan, just tell Jackson to just give him the
For the
answer.
most part, we don't go that in depth, constrained and unconstrained.
Constrained and unconstrained, not restrained.
Sorry, unconstrained. Yes.
Kinematics uses algebraic
Right,
formula to
Steven?
model these motions, right? The motions of these points, systems of points, correct?
Yes.
And it includes concepts like
He
displacement,
earns more than
and
Lally. Oh
speed,
my
velocity,
God.
distance, acceleration, which we've talked about, correct?
Correct.
And it looks at how these things, these values vary
Hey,
over a point in
Joy.
time or duration in time. Is that right?
Can you make an announcement on your channel?
Do you actually
Shut up.
understand the physics behind
can.
the study of kinematics?
Yes.
Or did you learn in class?
Yes, we had to go over the physics part of it.
Wonder
On
what
Friday,
he's
you
up
said
to
that this
today.
incident
I don't want to know.
is a pedestrian strike from a vehicle. You reiterated that again this morning. Is that right?
Correct.
I want to be clear. That is your opinion based on your training and experience, correct?
Yes.
Alan, he
And
answered
on Friday, you
both
said
his
you
own
based that
questions.
fact,
That's
you
sad.
based that rather opinion on the fact that you noted a half-mile-an-hour decrease in speed and a steering input of less than 10 degrees at some point in that reverse motion, correct?
I said that was consistent. That data point in general was consistent with something that you would see within data of a pedestrian striker striking something else. I do go in my report saying I can't say that's definitely where a pedestrian was struck, but
I'm sorry,
it wasn't definitively. Sorry, in my report, I do say I can't say that is definitively where the pedestrian struck.
Definitively, you mean?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to have to slow down and speak up, okay?
All right.
You said, I just want to make sure I'm hearing you correctly. I apologize.
Okay.
You said you cannot say definitively that that resulted in a pedestrian strike.
That data point within the text stream data is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
That specific points. Those that time frame.
Because there's a
Hold on, I'm going to pause this shit show for Joy's announcement. She says, tonight on Justice Served, Mark Betterow will be joining, but afterward, Turtle Boy will be joining. Oh, show starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. Well, thank you, Joy. Very cool. Yes, definitively. Definitively. Oh my God.
multitude of reasons why when someone is driving in reverse, they might slow down by half a mile an hour, right?
It's when I say when it's consistent is because there's the other aspects of it is the fact that the accelerator is consistently strong.
Let him answer. Finish your answer.
So the accelerator is consistent at a constant rate, and then it just drops by half a mile, and the steering wheel all of a sudden abruptly goes to the right.
What is
That's
he
what
saying?
I'm talking about when I say it is consistent with a pedestrian strike. That's something that you would see. It's not going to be a huge change of speed during this collision.
You also note that at the time, it had begun to snow, correct?
Yes.
There would be snow on the lawn, right? There
Correct.
would be snow on the cars,
Yes.
snow on the trees.
Ooh, simple questions. He's like, woohoo, I can answer these.
Snow on the roadway could impact how tires move over the roadway, correct?
No
In a
problem.
way.
Rob.
And obviously, there are a multitude of reasons why somebody might input a 10-degree input on a steering wheel, correct?
Correct. That's why I said I can definitely say it.
Right. So every time somebody slows down, going reverse or forward, and introduces a 10-degree input on the steering wheel, doesn't mean they're looking to hit a pedestrian, correct?
Correct.
You testified that you determined the area of impact by basically following, if I heard your testimony correctly, basically following the debris field from the body from where you believed John O'Keefe's body's final resting place was, almost linearly to the furthermost piece of debris that was found. Did I get that right?
Yes.
In other words, you established what in your mind, or what you were told was his final resting place, and what you were told was the debris field. And you indicated that the furthermost piece of debris would basically be the area, right?
It's within that line. I didn't say that is the area impact where the furthermost piece of evidence is.
Right.
It's just the linear, like you said earlier. It's that linear. We're going that path. That's the path that he traveled post impact with the vehicle.
And that is on which, that fact that you stated is on which it's a terrible question. That's the basis for your opinion of where the area of impact was, correct?
Yes.
Let's take a look at exhibit, with the court's permission, 587. It's your diagram 3. If I may approach you on this verb.
Okay.
So you can see it. Your Honor, did we publish exhibit 587?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, you see diagram 3 on the board. You also have it in front of you, correct?
Yes.
It's easier for you to refer to what's in front of you because that's a little bit further away. Just let me know.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Jeannie.
The red arrows adjacent to the blue writing, where I'm highlighting right now, indicate basically the debris field that you explained to the jurors on Friday, correct?
Yes.
And then there's a point of an arrow that comes back to a wording that says pedestrian's final rest, basically right there, correct?
Yes.
And the debris field ends.
It
right
just
in the
makes
middle of
me
that spot,
wish that
correct?
all of them
Yes.
had gotten
So
this,
that's the area of
this kind
impact
of
that indicates
embarrassment
Mr.
on the
you
stand.
believe
They all deserve
occurred
it.
because of the debris field and the linear portion of that debris field going from the pedestrian's final rest all the way out to that final little red arrow that says red plastic B in parentheses, correct?
Yes.
Can we have exhibit 492 published to the jury, please?
Okay.
While that's coming up, have you ever seen this?
No, I haven't.
Take a look just above the arrow. Your Honor, with court's permission, maybe highlight or magnify the area just above the arrow.
Okay.
You see that
Yes, I do.
right underneath fire hydrant, correct?
Correct.
What does that look like to you?
Piece of plastic.
It's debris, correct?
Correct.
All right. Can we go back with the court's permission to exhibit 587?
Okay.
Diagram 3. You see the fire hydrant?
Yes.
Fire hydrant's right there, correct?
Correct.
That's another, according to your scale, that's probably a good 30 feet from the pedestrian's final rest, correct?
Yeah, that's all right.
That is the furthermost in this diagram, the furthermost piece of debris on the diagram, correct?
Correct.
So now your testimony changed that this, in fact, is the area of impact.
No,
Why not?
because it's just a piece of debris. I'm talking about the path. You follow the path of debris field. Debris can move and change.
The debris doesn't fly backward, does it?
I'm saying you pointed to just the fire hydrant as the area impact where the debris, where that one piece of plastic was, saying that's the area impact is right next to the fire hydrant.
Are you asking me a question?
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
I'm asking you.
I'm making sure I'm understanding what you're saying so I can answer the right.
Ask the question again, Mr. Jackson.
In fact, you indicated on Friday that your analysis of the area of impact was predicated on, based on, the furthermost piece of debris from the pedestrian's body that you were aware of, which is
That is exactly what he said.
red plastic B, correct?
I said you said earlier with the linear equation. I mean, it might have moved it over more, but it's the debris, the start of that debris, and when that is, I can't say that's definitely the point of area impact or the point of impact. I cannot say that is the point of impact right there.
Oh,
you just kind of follow the linear path because they have to follow in a direct path that way.
Okay, so now your testimony is that's not the area of impact.
Okay.
I never said that was the area impact. I said it's after.
Yes, first of all, oh my God. He just ended that right there. I did not say that that was the area of impact. Yes, he did. And then he says, well, I can't, definitively. But it's on, and he keeps using the word linear. What the fuck does that have to do with a pedestrian? Like, you can't say where the area of impact is now. You can't say anything then, can you? So what the fuck are you doing on the stand as a reconstruction expert if you can't say anything but guess or give your completely biased opinion by information that was just given to you, not information that you observed, like, where the body was? Oh my God. I just like everything about this diagram. A designer's worst nightmare. Right? Just think, there are people in jail because, that's the part that really is sick. And that's why yesterday when we were talking about the minute second I had, the second that I had the minute, tiniest, least bit of empathy towards this guy and having secondhand embarrassment flies right out the window because of this right here. He knows what he's doing. He knows what all of them are doing by trying to put an innocent woman in jail, and I don't feel bad for laughing my ass off at this moron. Told you it got worse. Yes, you did. TBJ, thanks for stopping by. I'm just cracking up at this guy. I'm telling you, so bad. And it comes out he is not even professionally trained as a reconstruction expert. Exactly. Like it's disgusting. Like if I was a juror on I still, and this is one of the testimonies, I'm like, how the hell does any juror get a guilty verdict on this shit? Like, this is their reconstruction expert. I would be sitting on that jury trying not to laugh out loud. If I drew this up for my clients, here is your couch. The red is a vase. Oh no, wait, it is a piece of artwork. Yeah, I don't think anyone would hire you again if you did that. Self-preservation for most involved. Yep. But Scarlett, he's the expert. That's what's so funny about it. He had AirPods in. Wait, what? I don't know what that was regarding absurd evidence. Yeah, the fact that they paid these people kind of like Alexis can shoot into right. Yeah, don't ask an engineer apparently what's possible. Because apparently Alexis can shoot into space out of nowhere. Bub to the rescue. I am convinced this jury was not listening to this case. They were listening to another. Oh, got you in their AirPods. I got you about the jury. Yeah, they obviously weren't listening to what we we listened to. He went to class though. That qualifies as an expert, right? Apparently. It's so sad. It's so sad. I mean, if you don't laugh at it, all it's gonna do is piss you off that people actually pay this man to do this kind of job so poorly. Space with Joy's laptop. Yep. I mean, Trooper Paul is a better expert than Dr. Welcher. I don't know about that. I mean, Dr. Welcher can at least use paint. I mean, I don't know. Dr. Welcher did the crash reconstruction with blue paint and John's clothes. Yeah, the fact that he put on John's clothes, like he went and bought the same pair of I'm wearing the same pair of pants and the same shoes and the same hat. And like, what difference does that fucking make? Like, he just came off as a big old creep. I pick up my dog's poo-poo. Does that make me a vet? Yes, Joy. Apparently, it does in the state of Massachusetts, anyways. Welcher's PowerPoint was actually my biggest nightmare. I literally Googled if the trial was a joke or real life. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't even go, like, ugh. That second trial, like, I mean, it was just one joke after another, and so it doesn't surprise me that someone would come into the second Karen Reed trial and, like, listen to Brennan Spanky ask about a fucking ham sandwich for 45 minutes and wonder what the hell is this, a joke? Like, is this like some sort of parody? He purchased the same. Whoa! I don't remember. He had the same underwear too. Oh my God! Oh, see, Joyce said it too. I don't remember that. Oh my God! Down to the boxers. Oh my God! Aw, thanks, Joy. That's what I try to do. This is what I love. Like, I have shitty days, and all I want to do is laugh sometimes. And you guys make that possible every day. I love you guys so much. Welcher has a degree, kind of makes it worse. Yeah, I get, yeah, I agree. It is worse. You're right. But he can use paint. But what about the socks? I don't know. I didn't even know about the fucking underwear. Like, I oh my God. This, I don't know how this guy thought he could be totally taken serious. I wonder if he even has any clientele left, because I sure as hell wouldn't want to hire him after that debacle in court. It was on the receipt for the Commonwealth? No way. Oh my God. I gotta see this receipt. I'm gonna have to figure out where I can find it. I wonder if it's on the Google Drive. So, ladies, if I buy the same underwear, will that make me Cindy Crawford asking for a friend? Yeah. Oh my God. Or apparently, if back in the day and you went and bought Victoria's Secret underwear and panties, that made you, Victoria's Secret one-way angel, right? The socks and the shoe? What about the shoe? Yeah, we talked about that the other day. That shoe, I'm still waiting to see if I can get that video from BLT. I do have opinions about that shoe. Let's see. Wasn't he only wearing one shoe as well? Yeah, wait, whoa, what? Not Welcher. Did he seriously take off one of his shoes? Sarah, you just Googled Cindy Crawford. I say yes, Joy. So go buy the underwear and you'll turn into Cindy Crawford. Baker's Discord has a folder that is just for the Karen Reed Trials 1 and 2 files. It's likely there. Oh, thank you, Steven. I'm in the Discord already, so I'll have to go check it out. I appreciate it. He was, but they said they found the other one, but in court they showed the same shoe. Yeah. Do we know the sock brand? Because I have questions. Especially last night, like all the stuff that we learned about swingers last night. Like, I'm so afraid. The hospital photo showed socks on the wrong feet. No way, they did? How do you put socks? I thought both socks could be on either foot. I never knew there was a unless it says left and right. How can you put socks on the wrong feet? No guarantees, but most of the docs were uploaded there. Okay, I'm going to check, Stephen. Thank you so much. Last time I stared at this diagram, I found, yeah, and diagram is used loosely with quotations. I found the line arrow pointing to the shoe. It's very faint. Is this, I mean, there's an X right here, which I'm assuming is his assumption of the collision. And then you have his guess as to where the final resting place is right here. The flagpole, the glass cup, and then the stupid couple pieces. It does say pedestrian shoe, but I can't see where the... Oh, I see it. Huh. John was super anal and would have worn the emblem out. Oh, you mean inside out? Okay. Oh, I got you. Oh, okay. I got you on the socks. Okay, I totally understand now. Yes. I did hear that about the, him being anal and like kind of OCD about things. So I got it. That was trial 2. Trial 1, they didn't mess up the shoe there. Yeah, I did know that. Well, I didn't. We watched the shoe the other day in this trial. The only thing we talked about the shoe specifically in this one I noticed was the picture and the sole looks black versus the one they pulled out in court. The bottom of the shoe was not only white, it was like really clean white. Toes were weird. Gotcha. The dirt pattern on the bottom of the socks were on the wrong feet. Oh! I see too. Okay. So the emblem, of course, depending on like the brand of socks, and then if it's, because everyone knows if you have white, especially if they're white socks, they get stained, for lack of a better word, with an outline on the bottom. Wow. I have multiple brands of socks that have a left and right, like the Polo Man on the outside. Yeah, okay, see, that's what I wasn't thinking of that. Like I wear Hanes women's socks that are really, really thin, the ankle socks, and they just have a line on the bottom and they say Hanes, and you can put them on either foot because the socks are the exact same. And then the heel and the right under the toes are colored like light pink and purple and light blue. He was wearing black socks though. Oh, okay. Well, if you're wearing black socks, I mean, you can still sometimes see like she said, almost the wear pattern. All right, heading out to run my daily errands. Have a great night, everyone. Okay, Stephen, Mary B and I are going on at 10:30. If you are on later and want to join the chat, love to see ya. I just found and sent you the shoe comparison. Oh, thanks, Maylin. My socks actually have an L and R on them. That's awesome, Stephen. Do photography. That was a shadow on the sole. Gonna burst that bubble. Okay, and I did mention that, TBJ, that it could have been. However, the sole, I saw, now the first picture I saw, I said it definitely could have been a shadow. The second picture I saw was from a completely different angle And it seemed very odd for it to only have the shadow in the certain spot, considering we looked up all the Nike shoes that have the white trim on the side and the bottom black sole, and there are several of them. So it does make me question, based on the other picture of the shoe. Yeah, the lighting was shit. I will give you that. Didn't they blame season 1 jury for mixing the shoe up in evidence bags? Oh, is that what they did? Yeah, especially if they got wet. The socks, yeah, definitely. The other shoe was cleaned. Like, who cleaned it, though? Like, why? You can't just clean a shoe. That's evidence. Oh, boy.
For that.
Here we go.
We were all here on Friday.
Okay.
That's exactly what you said under questioning by Mr. Wallace, wasn't it?
Objection.
Sustained.
Didn't you say on Friday that you determined the area of impact for Mr. O'Keefe, the point of impact, was red plastic B because that was the furthermost piece of debris you were aware of from the final point of rest from Mr. O'Keefe's body? Isn't that what you said?
I don't believe that's my exact words.
Okay, I'm not asking if it was your exact words. I don't have a transcript of it. I'm asking you, is that what you tried to impart to the jurors?
What I said to the jury, I said after that. That's the start of, that's last point of evidence that I had. I said the area impact is probably along the roadway after that point. I mean, like before it, so we have to walk towards him.
I'm sorry, I keep doing that because I think you're done. Are you done?
I am done now.
Now you're aware that there's a piece of debris, looks like daylight material, right under the fire hydrant, correct?
Correct.
If the area of impact, which you indicated on Friday, was where this red plastic B is, you would be wrong, right? Your analysis would be flawed.
No, because that's not what I said. I said it's along the roadway. And it's going to be after that point.
Okay, so is the area of impact now where the fire hydrant is?
Objection.
Ask it differently.
Are you now indicating, because now you realize that there's a piece of debris directly under the fire hydrant, are you now indicating that that's the area of impact where John O'Keefe's body was struck?
Objection.
Sustained.
Let's take a look at the exhibit, with the court's permission, 279.
Okay.
Take a look at exhibit 279. I want to draw your attention to that piece right there, of plastic. You see it?
Yes.
You describe it for me. Just physically, what does that look like?
It looks like clear plastic with a little bit of red and the black on the top part.
Okay. Maybe in a triangular shape. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. Now, if we could go back to, with the court's permission, exhibit 492.
Okay.
And highlight just above the ruler. How would you describe that piece of material?
It looks like the same piece.
Does that, based on that, does that appear to be part of the taillight material that was found at the scene?
Correct.
Okay. Now, based on that, are you now suggesting, if we could go with the court's permission, if we could go back to 587, I'll stop jumping around just a second. I think we
okay.
Just get back to 587.
Yeah, TBJ, because we talked, hold on. We talked about that, about how I almost feel as though they washed his clothes. And if they did wash his clothes, or not, not with soap, but like to rinse off any DNA / puke, which is how he had, throw up on his underwear and not anywhere else. If they did put his clothes in the wash and then try to dry them or a little bit and then put him out in the snow, I wouldn't be shocked that they tried to clean his shoes too, which would make sense. The sole at the scene was black. The sole of the shoe in court was white. Well, see, that's the thing, Joy, is that the pictures that I've seen of the shoe at the scene, the one could definitely be a shadow. Because I do just some basic amateur, like learn on your own photography, so I'm not good at it. But I do know, like, a little bit about lighting, what casts shadows, things like that, and what can come across as a shadow versus a dark color in photos. So when I first looked at that one in particular, I said it looks black, but it definitely could be a shadow. Now, the second picture I saw that we went over was from a completely different angle, and the only area that looked black on that sole was the back portion of it. Did not look like it could be a shadow because of how small the area was that was dark. And so that's when we started looking up the shoes to see, because on the, you can see the shadow, or on the pictures of all the ones I've seen of the shoe, you can see that the side trim is white, but it's that bottom part. And Nike does sell shoes, those exact type of shoes with the white side trim and portions of the bottom black and portions white. They have some that are all white on the bottom and some that are all black on the bottom, and combination of the two. Joy, yes, one was yellowed. What is objectionable about these questions? You don't want to ask that question. I think they washed the one shoe too. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a possibility, considering I never even thought about them washing his clothes until someone brought it up. Yeah, it's bad for the case. That's why. Yep. Oh, it was near the hem of his jeans on one leg. Okay, got it. I couldn't remember where it was exactly. But either way, you can't get vomit lower than your chin if you don't stand up or get moved. And that fall and injury would have and could have definitely caused him to vomit. Every time I type joy, I think of the song Joy and Pain, Sunshine and Rain. I can't do it right because I suck at singing. I'm like tone deaf. But yes, I know what song that is because yeah, we used to listen to that at our school dances in the early 90s. Woohoo! And now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Exactly. And he had on two shoes and a hat, but the hat was never found and the other shoe was never found. Yeah. This whole case just is ridiculous. I use Photoshop Lightroom in my real job every day. Oh, you do virtual job? Oh, cool. So you would know way more than I even would. So yeah. Ouch. Yeah, no blood. I mean, that right there is the biggest red flag. I mean, where did it go? When I found out how much blood he was missing, like, and I talked about this, I know already, but in case you guys didn't hear me, and getting your head, like a head wound, even a tiny head wound bleeds like a motherfucker, okay? You like, it's insane. It's one of the most sensitive areas when it comes to splitting open the skin and causing bleeding. So for him to have lost that, have that kind of wound on his head, knowing what kind of blood would have came out of, finally knowing exactly how much blood he lost and where no one knows where that blood went. Like, that's why, I mean, this is just another point where I go, how did anyone find this, that Karen was guilty beyond a reasonable doubt? Like, I don't see how it's possible with these type of questions. Yeah, he bled significantly standing up. Well, he definitely didn't bleed significantly where he was, so. I know the pic you're talking about was up against the curb and looked black. It's a shadow. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The one I'm talking about is a pretty good close-up, And it definitely could be a shadow, or what I thought could be a shadow back then, which I'm definitely leaning towards now if you say that, because you would know way more than I would. But there is another one. I'm going to try and find it to you and show you and see what you think about that one. The hat was in evidence. Claire will be upset. Yeah, about the shoe. Yeah, he always said he was right about that shoe. But the hat was in evidence. Where was it? I didn't think it was in evidence either. Where did they find it? Why isn't it on Trooper Paul's diagram? Or what he considers a diagram. And if he actually got hit in the yard, the 3 pints of blood would have been worse in the snow, because the snow would have, yeah, exactly. Luna, the lunatic, my dog, gave me a bloody nose at the dog park the other day. It looked like a damn crime scene on the concrete coming up 3 flights of stairs to my apartment. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, and I can tell a story too. 2 summers ago, the last place I lived, I used to rent the bottom half of a house, and I was a walkout basement. So when I come out the sliding door and go up the stairs to the side of the house to go up to the front of the house, I had just started having an issue with one of my legs. After, you guys know I have like hip problems and CRPS and all that issues, my fake hips and that. I started having some numbness a couple years ago, and I had tried to go up the stairs, and I was going slowly, but my leg apparently didn't make it up the actual step pulley. So I went to step and my foot didn't make it. And the very first thing I went down, the first thing I hit was my forehead and my nose. I thought I broke my nose. Thankfully, I did not break my nose, but I did crack my head open and bruise. I had black eye, two black eyes. I had blood. I mean, literally, as soon as I hit my nose and my forehead, the amount of blood that was coming and dripping out of my nose and my forehead wound, like, it's insane. Like you said, it looks like a freaking crime scene. And all I did was, have a bloody nose and a small crack on my forehead. But the head wounds, they bleed really, really severely, even through small wounds. They never showed the hat in court, but they did photo it. Oh, okay. I don't know how I missed that, or I just don't remember it. The neighbors did a wellness check. Oh, and that was just a bloody nose, right? Yeah. Well, I hope you're doing fine today. Doing better from that debacle. Aw. Well, hopefully your dogs will start to behave, Joy. Yeah, sorry talking about blood. Here we go.
Oh, sorry, the diagram. Thanks. Now, seeing what you've just now seen in terms of that piece of plastic that appears to be from the taillight, does that appear to be under the fire hydrant, which is highlighted? Same piece?
Yes.
Okay. Based on that, does that change your opinion? Is that now, the fire hydrant now, the point of impact?
No.
Where's the point of impact now?
It's along the roadway. I don't know the exact point of impact.
So you don't know the area of impact?
I said the area impact is along the roadway after the debrief. Okay. I mean, only thing it would change is maybe it was a little further away. But besides that, it's a linear field. I'm not talking about like one point. You kind of follow the middle of the debris field, and that should be the path.
Well, if the point of impact is along the roadway, where along the roadway?
They're not asking for a path of impact. They're looking for a point of impact, and you literally just admitted you can't pinpoint it.
You follow from pedestrian's final rest here, just kind of follow back. That's what I'm talking about, linear field.
So now you've indicated an area, if I can follow your laser pointer, an area along here, correct?
Yes, somewhere in there.
All right, if I have
Somewhere
my
in there?
spotlight, is that, if I leave it right there, is that about where the middle of the spotlight, about where you believe the area of impact is?
It's within, I guess you can say it's within that area. I don't know, definitely there's something on the roadway
Yeah,
that has a
boy,
definitive
I
point
do
that says
know.
this is the area impact right here.
One there.
It's within the roadway based on the evidence at the scene.
Okay. Mr. Paul, sorry.
Yeah,
Mr.
it was
Paul,
bad.
I'm asking you, based on your expert opinion and your conclusions, based on your full analysis, can you point me to within an area of 5 feet or
Thankfully,
so
I
on
didn't
the
break
roadway
my nose. I
where you
thought I
believe the area of
did.
impact is? Is my spotlight basically highlighting the area that you believe, in your opinion, is the area of impact?
You have that laser pointer?
I do.
Why don't we let him show you? It'd be easier for the jury to see.
So what I'm trying to say is, so you follow the linear path back around this area.
Okay, can you?
And sorry, I'm trying to keep it straight as much as I can. Follow back to here. I can't say like if this definitely is, but it's possibly based on also vehicle damage to the back of the vehicle. So
I can't say where the definitively is. Oh my God. And I have to read this comment. Virtual juror says, that's not a linear field, Trooper Paul. How the fuck does a piece of plastic wind up at the fucking junction box in a linear field? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. See, that's why you need to move out of Michigan. Yeah, I'm truly thinking about it more and more. I'm telling you. And there's a reason why it's really becoming more of a possibility now, but we can discuss that another time. Oh, good. You are? Good. I'm glad you're doing better. I had black eyes for like 3 weeks after that. It was bad. What causes the vomiting? Yeah, it's the herniation of the brain causes the vomiting. Not to mention that just when you stop, your heart stops, your body releases all its what's the word I'm looking for? I wasn't trying to be graphic, but let's just put it simply. When you are just the minute you become deceased, your body releases all the urine and feces in your body. And vomiting can be part of that as well. His explanations make me sick. Yeah, see, I know Joy says, I know that a lot of times when a person is dying, they will vomit, but how it got in his underwear is what is odd, right? It couldn't have gotten his underwear from doing what Trooper Paul thinks and is trying to explain what happened to him by getting hit by a car, then hitting his head, and then never moving again. Obviously, not going to happen. He has to have been sitting or standing up, or he had to have been moved where it dripped down. Yeah, thank you, virtual juror. All your muscles relax and everything comes out. That's the simplest way to put it. Eating too fast. I had that problem after stopping vaping. Oh, yeah, I haven't stopped vaping yet. I can't. I'm too stressed out. I will one day, but with all the shit I'm going through right now, I can't do it.
If you follow back to here, that could be a possible area impact.
So when you say that area there, just I want to be very clear for the record that what you highlighted is an area basically just to the left of an X that's on the roadway, on the bottom of diagram 3, toward the lower part of diagram 3.
It's
correct.
You would use your circle almost kind of be a good area around.
Sorry,
you can use a circle around here. This would be around the area.
Okay.
Okay.
So using your scale, that scale is going from full left to full right. It's plus or minus 40 feet, right?
Switch. Can't see it. So say again. Say the question.
That scale is 40 feet. Going full left, full right, 40 feet.
It's 40 feet. It's a 10-foot scale.
Okay, sorry, 20 feet. My mistake.
That was okay.
As a 20 feet. Thank you. All right, so if you use that scale, can you estimate for the jurors? I'm just going to use this X as a starting point. You estimate for the jurors for this X that I've highlighted. The pedestrian's final rest. What's that number? Doesn't have to be exact. Give me an estimate.
So, I mean, it could be within 30 feet because I tell you this, also on my scale, this 2 and 3 is 50 feet from each other.
Is how much?
50.
Okay. 50.
50.
So would you agree that from this X down here to pedestrian's final rest, as the crow flies, that's probably a good 35, 40 feet.
I mean, I could try to use the scale, but it's me as a scale.
If you wouldn't mind.
Oh my God.
Yes, please.
With permission?
Okay.
Just like this paper.
Sure, Paul.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're. Oh man.
You need a pen?
I got one. Thank you. It's a little around. It's approximately 30 feet.
We're approximately 30 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
You can talk about vomit all day, but blood, forget about it.
Can you estimate
Sorry.
30 feet in here?
Can I estimate?
I used to be like that
Objection.
No.
until I got
Next
into the
question.
medical field, like really medical field. Now it's like
In
nothing.
this courtroom? No.
You indicated just now, and then I'm finished with this. Thank you. Thanks. You indicated just now in answer to Mr. Lowry's last couple of questions that in your expert opinion, when the SUV struck the pedestrian, John O'Keefe, he was, quote, projected forward and to the left, to the front yard to his final place of rest.
Yes.
So your expert testimony is that John O'Keefe was hit with the SUV.
He keeps
and
using the word
30 feet.
expert.
Projected mean like he, I don't say he flew all the way there. He was projected in that way. He got pushed forward in that direction.
Which
Wait,
means really
what?
incapacitated, landed there, that's or fly there, right? Didn't walk there.
I mean, would you definitely flying like literally off the ground the whole entire time? Or,
Well, you tell me, you're the expert.
I mean, he got, when we say projected, we mean he gets projected and they usually have a landing phase and they land and they either roll or tumble to final rest.
Okay, how far do you think he landed?
You tell me
How
you're
far
the
was it to land
expert.
of that 30 feet?
I don't know. There's no indication of where his exact landing spot was.
Is there any evidence whatsoever that he landed and rolled?
And there was no evidence that he landed or rolled.
Yes,
Or, no, rolled.
exactly.
According to you, the evidence that you have in front of you is that you get hit, fly 30 feet, land where he ended up at his final rest, right?
Objection.
Sustained. Ask it differently.
Based on your expert opinion, you believe that he was projected through the air to his final rest place.
That's not what I'm saying.
But you said there's no evidence that he rolled.
And there's no evidence that he flew through the air either.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, see, exactly.
Objection.
Sustained.
You said on Friday that
No
your experience
evidence
to lose
that
objects
any
that are
of
not
this
strapped to you. Is that
happened.
right?
Yes.
In other words, get hit by something, car, truck, bus, whatever, train, and if you have something in your hand, boom, you lose it, you drop it. If it's not strapped to you, correct?
Correct.
How do you suppose that Mr. O'Keefe, in your opinion, held onto that glass cup that was found right next to him over the course of 30 feet being projected?
Objection.
I'll allow it. Do you have a theory on that?
I don't know. I mean, it just could have been with him the whole way. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I don't know how the glass
Did
stayed
he
with.
seriously just say that? So he thinks that John flew through the air or was, what did he say, projected and rolled? So he could have projected and rolled, but yet still held on to that glass. Is he fucking serious right now?
His body and went with him to the final rest.
So I mean, it's just common sense. You have to believe it. It was in his hand. He held onto it the entire time he was being projected 30 feet, right?
It's possibly, it could have been his hand. It could have been tucked next to his clothing. Could, you know,
Did you say tucked in?
I mean, like could have been next to his body. So when he projected, the glass was with his body as it was also flying. So there's a number of reasons why the glass, because it also got projected with the body while he was holding it.
I thought you said on Friday, and you just agreed with me, that people drop things and they're hit.
Yes, body think not everything it tends to fly off. I mean, some stuff flies off, some stuff will stay on. It's
Flies off.
It's just
Okay.
it's not uncommon.
Oh my God. A glass is not a shoe or glasses or an earring or a hat. Oh my. I can't believe he's saying this shit right now. Like, I guess I shouldn't be so shocked after all the shit he has said on this stand. But holy crap. And this is why I'm here today. Hey, Katie D.
in the find piece of clothing and stuff, that you find at the scene.
Piece of clothing?
Like clothing, like shoes, like shoes and stuff like that to come off the body during a pedestrian crash.
See,
That's not what I
I
asked.
just said we're not talking about clothing, Trooper Paul. Oh my God.
I know, I'm just saying, you asked me, you said I'm just responding to what you said. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying.
No, I don't, but I'll ask another question. Shoes are strapped on.
Uh-oh.
Right?
Yes, but it's very common for shoes to come off.
How about a cell phone?
Cell phone, yeah. It all depends, depending on where it is.
Well, it was under his body.
Okay.
How do you account for that? He held onto his cell phone
Okay.
with one hand and held onto the cup with the other.
Objection.
Sustained. Ask it differently.
The cell phone was found under his torso, under his body. What's your theory on how that cell phone ended up flying 30 feet with it?
It just did.
Just did.
It
And
just
somehow,
did.
as he landed, tucked that.
Oh my God.
It just did.
It just did. Just said that. It just did.
How that cell phone ended up flying 30 feet with it?
It just did.
Just did. And somehow, flying 30 feet with it?
It just did.
Just did. And somehow, as he landed, tucked.
Oh my God. Are you fucking serious right now?
that cell phone underneath his body to land it on top of it.
It just did. That's the evidence at the scene. I didn't put the evidence there. So
Well,
You said it again.
All right, so jurors, I've told you before, lawyers cannot make comments, so disregard it. Mr. Jackson,
Oh,
don't do
God
it again.
almighty.
So
You understand, but don't do it. Your answer is always, I understand. Don't do it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, Auntie
Cell
Bob,
phone in
shut
one
up.
hand, cup in the other hand, blue through the other. Right?
Objection.
Sustained.
You were informed of this incident on January 29th, 2022 at about 2:30 in the afternoon. Is that right?
yes,
At the time,
Yes,
you were working at
apparently
the
you
Cars
did,
facility,
Katie.
which is located
Although his whole
on West Grove
testimony
Street
is
in
not.
Middleborough. Is that right?
yes.
By the way, that's a facility that has multiple garages. Sally ports, I don't know if they're called Sally ports, but garage bays, correct?
The mechanic shop are there.
The mechanic shop
Yes.
is, if you're going to review, for instance, for purposes of reconstruction, if you're going to review a vehicle, is the vehicle placed in those mechanics bays?
No, not there. That's for state police vehicles.
Okay, so where are the mechanics bays? Sorry, reverse that. Where are the Sally ports where you do your analysis, your reconstruction, your review of the vehicle, inspections, things of that nature?
We don't have Sally ports for that.
You don't have anything dedicated to that?
No, the only time we would use a Sally port is the crime scene would have some Sally ports that they would do to document their crime scene stuff. And I've gone there to do my inspections, but most of our inspections are done either at the tow yard or
I think everybody
some type of
needs to
facility
be
for that.
reminded that
Was
this guy is
SUV ever
the
taken to the Middleborough
expert
facility?
Yes, it was.
Where was it placed?
in
There's a fenced-in area inside the. It's a fenced-in area
Is it outside or inside?
outside.
Okay. Did it remain outside in that fenced-in area the whole time?
I don't know the exact time. It was there for a while. Then it got moved.
Where did it get moved to?
I'm not sure exactly where they moved it immediately after it left Middleborough.
Are you familiar with the Foxborough location at MSD?
Yes.
Does that have Sally ports or bays for inspection and evaluation?
It has garages in it, but we wouldn't use them. We don't normally use those garages for inspections.
Is it possible to use those garages for inspections?
It is possible.
Okay. It's happened before, correct?
I've not used the inspection in the garages.
But
I'm going to ask you to keep your voice up and
Sorry,
speak
yes.
slowly.
you know that it could be used.
Sorry.
You know that those bays could be used for inspections or analysis or evaluation if needed, correct?
Yes.
All right. Given the fact that the SUV that was being seized on January 29th was being seized as potential evidence, best practices would suggest that you want to get it in and out of the bad weather, the inclement weather, as quickly as possible, correct? You wouldn't want to subject it to continued forces from nature like rain, wind, snow, sleet, hail, right?
That would be beneficial, yes.
You're aware that the Foxborough location and the Middleborough location with the mechanics bays are all closer to Dighton than Canton, right?
Both Foxborough and
Foxborough and Middleborough are both closer to Dighton than Canton. In other words, you have to pass by, depending on which way you go, pass by Middleborough, pass by Foxborough to get to Canton.
So from where?
From Dighton, sorry.
So from Dighton.
Where the vehicle was seized. In
Yep.
all going toward Canton, you pass by either Middleborough or Foxborough to get to Canton.
I don't believe you passed by Middleborough to get to Canton, but you passed by Foxborough.
The car was not taken to Foxborough, was it?
No.
As a matter of fact, the car was taken basically double the distance all the way to Canton to that Sally Port, correct?
Objection.
Do you know that? Is that double the distance?
I don't know the exact distance. I know it was in Canton.
And you know it's fine to Canton.
From Dighton, yes.
Right. And you're also aware that because you've been to the scene, assuming correct, the 3430.
Yes. Yes, I have.
And you've been to Canton. PD.
Yes, I have.
You know, those two locations are about 3-4 minutes apart.
Yeah, I can say that.
When you started let me ask this a little bit different way. Before you began any review on this case, any physical review on this case or analysis on the case, you were told that there had been a crash, correct?
Yes.
You testified to that at the state court grand jury in this matter. Is that right? That you've been told in advance this was a vehicle pedestrian crash, and you were asked to analyze it, right?
Yes.
You wrote in your report that it was a single vehicle collision involving a pedestrian, and you were, quote, assigned to reconstruct that collision, correct?
Yes.
So when you began your analysis, Trooper Paul, you were told conclusively by the lead investigator, Michael Proctor, that the deceased was hit by a car, and your job was to reconstruct it. Is that right?
Objection.
Okay, so there are lots of parts to that. Break it down.
Sure. Were you told by Michael Proctor to reconstruct this incident?
Objection.
So were you told that by Trooper Proctor?
I was not.
Okay, next question.
Sure. Who were you told? Who were you given your instructions by?
Instructions for what?
Reconstruct this incident.
Oh my God.
I wasn't given instructions to reconstruct it. It's just I was assigned to it.
Right.
That was requested. My assistance was requested to reconstruct it.
That's my question. Who assigned you to it?
I talked to my sergeant at the time. He gave me the phone call.
And you were told some basics about that reconstruction, the event that you asked to reconstruct, correct?
Yes.
The information that you were told came from the case officer. Is that right?
Who's the case officer?
The information that this was a pedestrian vehicle incident, as opposed to motor vehicle incident, pedestrian bicycle, motor vehicle motorcycle. You were told it was a motor vehicle pedestrian incident that you were asked to reconstruct, correct?
Yeah, I was told that, yes.
All right, and you had to be given some basic parameters of how that incident occurred. The car was going in reverse, it's got a damaged taillight, things like that.
Some basic stuff, yeah.
What I'm trying to get to is, who gave you that information? Where'd it come from?
That the car was traveling in, like, which part of the information? You asked me at several different things just now.
Were you given information from multiple sources?
He's trying not to
Or did someone give
answer
you a
that
summary of what you were
question.
being asked to do? At the very beginning,
Yep.
who gave you the summary
Summary of the whole entire, of what?
of the event that you were asked to reconstruct?
Oh my God.
I was passed down when I got to the garage. There was nobody that sat there and gave me the summary, and like that I can remember. I was told that it was a pedestrian crash. I knew it was a Boston police officer involved. That this was a vehicle, and that it was traveling in reverse. That's all they had.
Okay. What I'm asking is, that's great.
Who told you
Who
that?
gave you that summary?
I don't know if it was definitely anybody from the get-go that was like I talked to.
From where?
I don't know if it's anybody that I could definitely say that was the person. There was multiple people going around when I got there. I think I talked to Trooper Zach Clark. He was doing the crime scene. I think he was Zach Clark. He was the crime scene photos at the time. I knew him from past crashes. He just said this is the
Holy
vehicle, and I think he
shit.
kind of gave me a little bit of a lowdown on what the vehicle was.
Okay.
So
My question is this: when you got that, did you call it a lowdown? Gave you the lowdown?
he gave me information. Yes.
Right. When you got the lowdown,
Yeah,
you were told Boston police officer was involved.
I do know that.
Vehicle pedestrian incident. Car was going in reverse. Ultimately led to the death of the pedestrian. Struck the pedestrian in reverse. Correct.
Correct.
I know the compound objections and
And
hearsay
you were assigned
objections,
specifically
but that's about
to try to
it.
reconstruct that incident.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the phrase confirmation bias?
Hey, Shelley.
I know the phrase. Yes.
You know what it means?
I can't definitely say what it means.
Developing a conclusion and then trying to find evidence to fit that conclusion. Does that sound right?
If you say so.
So much for coming. I'm so glad to see you.
You noted in your direct examination that there were scratches on the passenger side
Yep,
of your bumper.
Trooper
lights, correct?
Paul.
Yes.
How exactly were you able to scientifically determine that any of those scratches were from an incident on January 29th, 2022, as opposed to any other time?
I didn't have anything else on the time. Is that those scratches happened prior to this collision?
I'm sorry.
I didn't have any information that those scratches were caused from a prior collision. And so when I looked at the evidence, I knew it was in that same area, the right rear tail light. So when I looked at it, it didn't quite fit the pedestrian thing. So when you showed me the video, or I saw the video like a year ago on Court TV, I said that could be.
You asked the question. So
What is
next,
he
keep
saying
going.
right now?
He's answering. Next
trying to-
question.
Oh my God.
You asked the
Hold on. I'm so confused by what his
Right.
answer to that question is.
I didn't have anything else on the.
Any other time. 2022, as opposed to any other time.
Wait, what was
Or
it?
from an incident on January 29th, 2022, as opposed to any of those scratches. How exactly were you able to scientifically determine that any of those scratches were from an incident on January 29th, 2022, as opposed to any other time?
Yeah.
I didn't have anything else on the time. Is that those scratches happened prior to this collision?
I'm sorry.
I didn't have.
Oh my God. He can't even say scratches. He says crashes. Crap. I can't even say what he said. He's confusing himself, I think. Oh my word. I just, this is painful.
Any information that those scratches were caused from a prior collision, and so
I had no information that those scratches came from a prior collision. So because he had no information, he could definitively say, are you fucking kidding me right now? This is just getting beyond like sad.
when I looked at the evidence, I knew it was in that same area, the right rear tail light. So when I looked at it, it didn't quite fit the pedestrian thing. So
When I looked at it, it didn't quite fit the pedestrian thing. This is your expert, ladies and gentlemen. This is how an expert testifies for the Massachusetts State Police. How today, Junior? Yeah, exactly. I need to get clips for my, maybe I'll try and work on that tonight too. I have some stuff I really want to get done, and that's one of them, is to get clips to play when we have stuff like this. If anyone has funny clips like that, please send them to me in my Discord or email. Funny clips to use when we need to make fun of one of our witnesses. He can't even speak. Yeah, no, he can't. He's just fumbling over his words. He's putting two words in the same word. Like he just can't talk. Jackson has him on his heels the entire time. Oh yeah.
when you showed me the video, or I saw the video like a year ago on Court TV, I said that could be.
You asked the question, so
When
next,
I
keep
saw
going.
it on the video, what did he just say? Hold on.
I said that could be thing. So when you showed me the video, or I saw the video like a year ago on Court TV, I said that's.
When I saw the video a year ago on Court TV, which literally that sentence comes after everything else, I just stopped and paused and said that he's like, seriously, dude.
That could be.
You asked the question, so next, keep going. He's answering. Next question. Then
You guys
go
have
ahead.
scientific
Hold on.
thought the scratches were.
Hold on. Ask
Sorry.
the question, Mr. Jackson.
You know what normal wear and tear on a vehicle is, right?
Yes.
Bumpers get scratched myriad ways, correct?
Correct.
Get scratched in a grocery store parking lot, right?
Yes.
Shopping cart can bounce off the back of the car, scratch the bumper, scratch the side of the car, quarterback or something, right?
Sure.
I mean, I don't want to go through it, but there's thousands and thousands and thousands of ways that a car can get scratched, correct?
Correct.
My question is, do you, as you sit here, do you have any scientific evidence that those scratches occurred on January 29th at approximately 12:45 a.m.?
What do you mean by scientific evidence?
Oh my
Do you have
God.
any evidence whatsoever that you can point to that those scratches occurred on that date and at that time, rather than any other time in the history of that vehicle?
Like I said earlier, the video seems to appear that's what it looks like that could have been from.
Well, you said on
Oh my God. Like I said earlier, that video looks like what it could have been from. This is, oh my God. I can't even laugh anymore. It's getting beyond painful. Like I'm at a loss for words. Oh, Mary B, you're already done? Shit. Oh my God, I didn't even realize it was already almost 5 o'clock. Oh, I'm sure it went great, sweetie. I can't wait to watch it. See, Shelly said you did a great job. I'm sure you did. You're the expert in watching court TV. I know, right, Shelly? Like, you're watching evidence of court TV to testify as the expert? What? Just had to get it in, and I learned a lot. There you go. Good. I can't wait to watch it now. I'm sorry I missed it, Mary B. Trooper Paul, it just did. Yeah, we just went over that. It just did. And he says it twice in a row. It just did. Seriously. I didn't put the evidence there, Jackson. Well, you didn't? Oh, no. Oh, you were watching both? Okay, good. If you guys got to watch Mary B, good. I'm so sorry, Mary B. I wanted to ramble for at least 1 hour, but I just couldn't. Yeah. I get that. I have those days. See, I'm a talker. You know, like Carrie's a talker. I'm a talker. I can talker all I want to. I can talk all night long, but I have those days where I just can't and I have nothing left to say. So I get you. See, Shelly says, Mary B, you did great. You got this. You did great, Mary B, says Malin. Just go give it a like for the algorithm. Oh, of course I will. I always do. That's why I even try to make comments on them, just because, even if I send you hearts, because I know the algorithms, the comments and the likes are what matter. And shares, of course. No, Jackson said, well, you didn't. Emphasizing someone. Oh, I get it. So, well, you didn't. I got you. Oh my God. I got it. I'm just better in conversation, but with me talking most of the time, but like people prompting me or asking questions. Yeah, I get that too. Like exactly. Like as long as someone's in the chat asking you questions or, you know, making statements. And that's why that's another reason like I changed subject so easily. Like the virtual juror and I last night, like we can start on one thing and I'll end up, you know, talking about 10 other things instead. You guys laugh at that? Okay. Yeah. We're gonna keep going, Pierce. All right, let's get back. This is literally like if he wasn't part of assholes I literally have no empathy for, I would have so much secondhand embarrassment that I don't even think I could laugh at him. I'd want to cry. But because I know what they're doing with this testimony, I don't feel bad laughing at this douchebag. This man is the dumbest yet. Scrolled hard. Yeah, we did, but that's okay. We had fun. Seemed like everybody else had fun too. Stream of consciousness can be so interesting. It is. I think, see, that's the thing though. Me and anything that has to do with pretty much anything with the brain, which can include so many things, or just behavior in general includes so many things. Like I could go on and on and on.
Friday. Let's talk about those scratches for a second.
Yeah.
You testified Friday, you were pretty clear. You said that, if I can find it exactly. You said, quote, the dent and scratches for his hand could be, those are consistent with striking the Lexus. Remember saying that?
Yes, on the tailgate.
Okay, so the dent and scratches you talked about on Friday, you said were from his hand.
Yes, hand in the glass cup.
Okay. Then are those the same scratches you're talking about in terms of?
You already got 66 likes, Mary B. Way
No.
to go.
So.
What are you talking about? The scratch inside the bumper?
I was
that we talked
number
about?
66.
Correct.
Okay.
That's what I'm
No.
talking about. Okay. Is there any way to scientifically date a scratch?
No.
If you go out in the parking lot right now, even as an accident reconstructionist, you walk out in the parking lot right now and look at a Toyota Camry sitting there. It's got a scratch on it. There's no analysis that you can engage in to date that scratch, could you?
Objection.
So you can ask it differently, Mr. Jackson.
Is there any way that you could, in general, look at a scratch and say, that scratch is from such and such date?
Objection.
I'll allow
Nothing
it.
more.
I'll allow it.
You cannot say. You can look at evidence and shows that it may have been older than what the newer evidence would be, but there's no way to say that specific date and time and that a scratch would came from.
Right.
Exactly.
And it's possible that any or all of those scratches on the Lexus could have predated January 29th, correct?
No.
That's not possible.
The ones that are on from the taillight and the other parts of it.
Scratches anywhere on the car.
Depends on what you got to pick the other scratches. You got to show me other scratches on the car.
I'm saying it's possible, since you can't date the scratch, it's possible that any or all of those scratches could predate January 29th. Simple question, right? It's possible.
You're being pretty broad on your scratches here.
I'm not being broad. Let me ask it a different way. Let me ask it again.
What the fuck is he trying to say? Like,
Any or all of the
seriously.
scratches noted on that car predate January 29th?
Any and all of the scratches? See, that's what I'm saying. You're being pretty broad. Any and all scratches on the car
Answer that question.
that it predate. Objection. I don't know every single scratch on that car.
It's a pretty simple question.
So can you answer that question?
Understand?
No.
Testify that you noted glass on the rear bumper of the SUV, correct?
Yes.
And
He
you
just
said
doesn't want
something
to
about
answer
glass
that question.
coming from the cup.
Correct.
You also said that you did not see anything on that SUV that could be the source of those glass pieces on the bumper, right?
Yes.
When you did your reconstruction and your analysis, were you informed that none of the glass pieces, not one of them, could be matched to a cup?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know that.
So if you knew that the glass pieces on the bumper do not match the cup, does that change your opinion
Objection.
about that glass?
Can you answer that question?
I cannot.
You can't answer the question.
It's what was told to me as evidence
Got it. By whom?
by the crime scene.
Who told you?
As crime scene that was there, it says it's glass from the cup. When I did my initial inspection, that's what it was on from.
That's not what you just said. You said that's what was told to me.
Yeah, by crime.
Yeah.
I can see by crime scene. While I was at my inspection,
Wait, what?
it was told to me by the crime scene when I was at my inspection, at the initial inspection.
So what you meant by that's what was told to me is the crime scene talked to you.
Yes.
Wait,
Crime scene say anything else?
the crime scene or the crime? Wait, is he literally saying that the scene itself spoke to him, or the crime scene text, meaning like the CERT team that did the CERT? What? Is he literally saying the crime scene itself spoke to him? Seriously, I gotta hear this. Hold on.
Wait, what?
It was told to me by the crime scene when I was at my inspection, at the initial inspection.
It was told to me by the crime scene at my initial inspection. He is seriously saying the crime scene told him? You've got to be fucking joking me right now. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't see comments. Oh my God. The crime scene. Yeah, the crime scene spoke to me. Like, what? The crime scene told him. Oh, okay. So, yeah, the actual scene. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Wow. What is he, a psychic now? He goes to crime scenes and, oh, let me do a reading. Maybe I should get my tarot cards out. Let me see what the crime scene says to me. I can't. I can't take it. Oh my God, this is just too funny. Oh, you were waiting for me to see it? Oh my
What
God.
you meant by that's what was told to me is the crime scene talked to you.
Yes.
No, Bukaki says the same thing in try. I
Crime scene,
don't remember that. Oh my God.
I don't know what else you want me to say.
I don't know what. It just keeps getting better and better.
Did Proctor tell you that?
What? Listen.
I don't know what else you want me to say.
I don't know what else you want me to say. Tell me this the guy is not the biggest douchebag. Oh my God. How about you say something that makes sense? Oh my God. It's so much more fun watching it, knowing Karen is fully acquitted and the second time with someone who hasn't seen it before. Thanks for this. Yeah, no problem. Like, seriously, I could not imagine watching this real time, knowing what was at stake. However, I seriously would have been watching it like, there's no way she's going to get convicted. Are you fucking serious? But that's almost what makes it worse. Knowing that 9 people somehow still thought she was guilty of anything, listening to this bullshit. Seriously, like what? What? Oh my God.
Did Trooper Proctor tell you that those pieces of glass on the bumper are somehow associated with the cup?
No.
Just the crime scene told you.
Correct.
Just a crime scene.
But if you knew that the crime scene was incorrect, and in fact those glass pieces don't match the cup, would that change your opinion?
Objection.
Sustained.
Would it change your opinion in any way if you knew that the glass pieces do not match the cup?
Objection.
I'll allow that. Can you answer that question?
No.
I'm sorry. No, you
Don't.
No,
I don't.
you can't answer it, or no, it wouldn't.
It's glass from a cup. It's glass. It's not. It doesn't belong to the vehicle.
Right.
It's glass.
But if I told you it didn't match that cup,
What?
would your opinion?
Objection.
Does that change your opinion?
Are we talking which cup? We never established which cup we're talking about.
How many cups?
The only
have we been
cup
talking
that they were talking
You said
about.
that cup. Want it from the scene? Okay.
That cup. I'm
Oh
talking-
I just want to make sure that we're on the clear path here. I'm clear what we're talking about.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Really sure.
All I said,
It was found next to John O'Keefe's body in the snow at 34 Fairview on January 29, 2022. You got the cup in mind?
Yes.
Okay. That's the cup. When I say cup, that's the cup.
Okay.
Would it change your opinion if I told you that the glass pieces on the bumper don't match that cup?
What's my opinion on it? All I said was glass from a cup. That's the only opinion I had. It's glass from a cup that was on a bumper.
Are you saying a cup?
A cup. A cup. It's not glass from the car. That was my opinion on it. I didn't never said it matched to the scene.
You did.
I never said that in my thing. I said it's glass from a cup.
Okay.
But you were implying
Testing to determine.
that it matched the cup / glass that was found next to John O'Keefe. Or else why? Because you don't even know it came from a cup then, do you? How do you know the glass came from a cup? Just because it didn't come from the taillight or the car doesn't mean it's a cup, unless you were implying that it came from the only other glass you thought broke at the scene, which was the glass John was carrying. Oh my God. Yes, we saw the inverted video. Yeah, that was it. Oh my, ugh. That inverted video, along with the second trial with Brennan and the holes in the sweatshirt, I think were the two shadiest shit that they did in the actual trial. Insane. Yeah, see, that would have done it for me as a juror. How dare they try to fool the jury? Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. When you combine everything in both trials, for anyone to think that she deserved and should be found guilty, and like Plevin said in his interview with Samantha and Loophole Lawyer, it's what was his word? Shit. I was indisputable. Sorry. This is absolutely disputable when your own experts are saying, I don't know, it just did. Seriously. Oh. It's just glass from a cup. Yeah, I have yeah, maybe I shouldn't tell it. Say I have a D cup, but you know, I don't know, wouldn't know what it's like to have A cups. Has Jackson not yet? Not yet. We're getting to it. Apparently, someone told me that the pirouette's coming. So here we go.
The forces necessary to shatter a taillight on a 2021 Lexus 57, right?
I did not do testing.
Wait, did he just say he doesn't do testing? You don't test what you're... Wait, what? Shit.
On a 2021 Lexus 57, right?
I did not do testing.
Okay. It's safe to say you didn't do any testing to determine the forces necessary to shatter a taillight on a 2021 Lexus 57, correct?
I did not do testing.
Does he say I do not do testing or I did not do testing? Because if he says he does not do testing, then what the hell is his job? And if he says he did not, again, really, what is his job? Like, that is the point to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. You have to test something to prove that it is possible. To prove beyond a reasonable doubt that this is what happened. You can't just draw a second grade diagram and say, this is what happened because I'm a police officer and I drew this little tiny, chart, diagram, color, finger painting, whatever you want to call it. And you just need to believe me, okay? Okay. Like, what the fuck? This is such a joke. Okay, he said, I do not. Yeah. So he says, I do not do testing. So, like I just said, then he expects you to just believe him when he says, this is how it happened because I made a finger painting and I showed you, this is, a linear field. And yeah, this is how he pirouetted apparently, or flipped and rolled and spun off into space and held onto the glass the whole time, but his phone fell out and landed under his torso. And yeah, but this piece is over there, and start and finish and first and last, and oh my God. That's like his testimony. That's literally the gist of his testimony. Oh my God. Mel Jackson's at a loss for words
this morning. The report indicates that
to that
John
answer.
was finally resting place about 7 feet from the roadway, and that's what you based your diagram on, correct?
Yes.
Who told you that number?
I measured it from a diagram.
You should say that again.
I measured it from the diagram.
You measured it from the diagram? What? How can you measure anything from a freaking finger painting diagram that has no measurements on it? How does anyone take this shit this seriously?
Okay, what I'm asking is how did it get on the diagram? In other words, who told you that his body was 7 feet from the roadway?
Well, wait, I was told by Lieutenant, was it Gallagher, Paul Gallagher, Captain PT. He told me this is where the body was found. Okay. So I used my devices to mark that location.
Okay, but before you used your devices, he just pointed someplace on the ground and said he was about here, correct?
That's correct.
Did Lieutenant Gallagher tell you that Lieutenant Gallagher never saw John O'Keefe in place at the scene?
Oh my God.
Did Lieutenant Gallagher tell you that the first officer on the scene estimated his body at being approximately 15 to 20 feet from the roadway?
No.
If he had told you that, then it changed your diagram?
Objection.
Yeah, that can be answered.
He told me this is where he's found. I marked that location. That's all that was.
And you marked basically every other piece of item. Sorry, terrible question. Every other item you marked based on a distance from where you were told John O'Keefe's body came to rest, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, and that was by Lieutenant Gallagher just pointing at the ground and saying it was about here.
Correct.
Was there a single member of the team that was out when you were being shown where the body came to rest? Was there a single member of that team who actually said they saw John O'Keefe's body in place?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
From, what do you mean team? Canton PD?
Whoever was there. Who was there with you when you started doing your measurements, et cetera?
Lieutenant Gallagher. That's who.
Just you and him?
And myself, and I was training a trooper at the time. She was there.
You were training a trooper at the time?
Yes.
Okay, so my mistake.
Oh my God.
Several people out there. Just you.
He's training a trooper? So, with all of this BS work, if you want to call it that he's doing, he's also training the next person that comes along how to basically not do the job. You seriously cannot make this shit up. Oh my God. Hey Cheryl, welcome back. Yeah, we're still into Trooper Paul. I'm sorry. I can't. This is just insane.
Yes, that's why I was confused by the team.
All right. And again, Lieutenant Gallagher didn't tell you that he never saw John O'Keefe's body in place.
No, I don't think so.
You did document in your report that the items that you noted on your diagram that we just looked at a few minutes ago, those were found by the CERT team, correct?
Yes.
And you indicated in your report that the members of the CERT team located a single Nike sneaker that was noted on your report. Is that right?
Correct. Yes.
You also indicated that, quote, in the same area, 2 red plastic pieces and 1 clear piece of plastic of a taillight was discovered.
Yes.
So your report is clear that in total, the items discovered by the CERT team on January 29th were a shoe, right?
Yes.
A partial glass cup broken, correct?
Well, it was that on there. I can't remember if that's on their diagram or if that's what I was told at the scene, but yes,
Sure.
Yes.
You knew that a cup was found?
Yes.
You were told a cup was found?
Yes.
And 3 pieces of plastic, 2 red, 1 clear?
Yes.
Not 5 pieces of plastic, correct?
Correct.
You then measured those items, is that right?
I didn't, what do you mean measure them?
Measured
At
them relative to John O'Keefe's final place of rest. 10 feet from it, 12 feet from it, when you go over those numbers.
Yes, I used their report to place those items onto my diagram.
So, and I'm going to get to that question in just a second. I want to make sure that we walk through it somewhat methodically. You then use some calculation, some tool or something to measure distances. Like there's where I assume John O'Keefe's body was. There's a final rest place. I'm going to use that as point A, and then I'm going to measure from there and go 7 feet to where the shoe was found, or the first red plastic piece was found, or whatever, right?
Yes.
Who told you where the pieces were found?
They were in Lieutenant Tully's report. He put measurements in his report.
Okay. And
Lieutenant Tully.
You noted that the shoe was 9 feet.
Yes.
Put that in your diagram.
Correct.
You noted that the glass cup was 1 foot from John O'Keefe's body, correct?
Correct.
1 foot is about that long, right?
Yes, they basically said it was found next to him.
Right.
Yes.
A piece of red plastic 7 feet from John O'Keefe's body, correct?
Correct.
A clear plastic piece 10 feet from John O'Keefe's body, right?
Yes.
And a red plastic piece 12 feet from John O'Keefe's body, correct?
Correct.
What part of his body were you measuring from?
Like center of mass.
So he's 6'2".
Yes.
Did Lieutenant Gallagher tell you where his center mass was?
No, I measured from. He just said he was here, so I tried to put like where his head, where his feet, and try to measure the middle between those two.
So ultimately, because Lieutenant Gallagher was not at the scene when he was found, Lieutenant Gallagher had to sort of guess where the body was found, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
There were no photographs of John O'Keefe in place, correct?
Correct.
There were no establishing shots, and there were no perspective shots, correct?
Correct.
There were no relative shots, meaning this is relative to that. I can measure that and figure out distances, correct?
What, like from the picture?
Yeah, so you know how that's done in science, right? You want to find out a relative position of something, so you take 2 or 3 or 4 shots. You know that something is never going to move, like, I don't know, a flagpole. You can measure from there.
Sure.
You get cross coordinates, right?
Sure.
Left and right, and where the 2 coordinates match, that's where the item is, right?
Correct.
None of that was done, right?
From the pictures?
None of that was done to do your measurements.
I used, like I said, I used the measurements from. I measured on my diagram in itself, and I measured from those points off my diagram.
Right, but the starting point was a guess, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you have to sort of guess at where you thought John O'Keefe's body was?
I didn't guess where his body was.
Did you guess at his center of mass?
Objection.
Did you guess?
I did not guess.
Next question.
Yes, you did. Because you were. Oh my God.
You stated in the report that you Google mapped Miss Reed's path of travel. Well, let me ask you a different question. If I could withdraw that question with court permission.
Yes.
Your diagram has all those arrows pointing at specific locations, very, very specific, very thin arrows that point, correct?
Yes.
If you start off with an incorrect assumption about where John O'Keefe's body was, right? Hypothetically, if you were to start off with an incorrect assumption where John O'Keefe's body was, every single item that you note on that diagram would then be off as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Objection.
Is that true?
Not.
I mean, I guess hypothetically, depends on how off you want to be.
And the answer is yes.
Doesn't matter.
Hypothetically.
If it's off, everything else is
You
going to
stated
be
in the report
off.
that you Google mapped Miss Reed's path of travel, January 29th, based on
Yeah, keep
what
drinking
you
that
determined to be,
water,
quote,
dude.
it's likely the two, and you said that it's, quote, it's likely that the 2 events, meaning the triggering events, occurred at the same time the Lexus was at 34 Fairview at the time of the collision, correct?
Yes.
The first triggering event was what? Was it a 3-point turn or a U-turn? I thought I heard you say both.
I guess it would be more. I mean, 3-point turns. Essentially, I guess it's a 3-point turn.
Okay.
Yes.
What did you say U-turn on Friday? I just want to heard that.
It could have been a U-turn. I mean, it's still turning around, so you got to make a U-turn when it's a 3-point turn, not. But it's still.
Okay, but I mean, not to be picky, but it's for my job.
Okay.
A U-turn, traveling in one direction. Turn, right?
A U-turn and a
Never changing
3-point
gear.
turn aren't the same
It's forward,
thing.
it's turn, right? A 3-point turn requires moving forward, stopping, changing gears, moving backward, stopping, changing gears, using a steering input, and moving on, correct?
Correct.
Okay,
Those are
Cheryl.
2 very different maneuvers.
Glad we
right?
can
You
keep
agree?
you company.
It's in a sense. I was trying to say she made a U-turn. Like you can say they made a U-turn. It's a 3-point turn. They're still making a U-turn, and it's. I didn't mean it as like she literally had to make a direct U-turn. She was turning around, and the diagram, but the trigger shows a 3-point turn.
Well, I mean, I guess you could have said reversing direction, right?
That would be a better way to say it. Yes.
You didn't say that. You said U-turn.
Yeah.
So are you changing your testimony from Friday that it was a 3-point turn?
Oh
or could it
boy,
possibly
he
have been a
keeps
U-turn?
changing his
The
testimony
3-point turn.
because his
Because you have
testimony
evidence
isn't
of
working,
starting,
so
stopping,
he's
changing
just
gears versus
adjusting it
stopping, changing gears.
every single
That's
time.
correct.
So when you said U-turn, that was inaccurate.
Objection.
It's not. How are you
The objection
objecting to
sustained.
this? It's.
Let's get
Oh
back
my
to the
God,
path
his
of travel. when you
testimony
began
is
your
inaccurate.
analysis.
End of story.
How did you know what the Lexus's path of travel was that day?
I got the directions from Trooper Proctor.
And what did Trooper Proctor tell you in terms of the path of travel specifically? Starting point and an ending point, tell you the exact path Lexus traveled.
No, all I got was mostly just the addresses.
Okay, so if you've got 2 points on a map, and Trooper Proctor told you the Lexus traveled from
exactly.
point A to point B,
Boy.
there are multiple ways to get from point A to point B. You agree with that, right?
Yes.
And I would assume that Trooper Paul has a driver's license.
Right?
Yes.
But as you sit here, you don't
Although
know
maybe that assumption
what
is
her actual
giving
path of travel was.
them
It
too
could have been
much
something different.
credit in
It could
Massachusetts.
have been something. That's why I gave a range on my diagram.
Do you have any scientific evidence to establish what her actual path of travel is, or did you just guess at the path of travel?
I got the addresses from Trooper Proctor. I put them into the thing, and one of the possibilities of 36 miles, and that was after looking at all of them, at 36 miles is a possibility.
Right, understood. So that's what I'm trying to get to, Trooper Paul.
Okay.
That's one possibility. It was 36 miles,
Mhm.
one route of travel, right?
Correct.
There were other possibilities, right?
Yes.
So between and among the possibility that you picked and the other possibilities, you just sort of have to guess. And there's no science to it. You said, I'm going to pick that and put it in my report, right?
No, that's not how that worked.
Okay, why don't you tell me how that works?
How did it work?
Her odometer mileage on the car from the download and the time we had the vehicle shows 36 miles. So when I plugged those addresses into Google, it came up as 36 miles as a possibility.
And you knew that there was another route of travel to the same location, correct?
What do you mean?
There were alternative routes of
There's
travel.
alternative routes to anywhere you go, you dumbass.
Yes.
You could have tried to extract the location data from the street's cell phone to determine the exact route of travel, correct?
I don't know. I don't have access to the cell phone extractions.
So that answers my next question. You did not even attempt to do that, did you?
No.
You did attempt to analyze the key cycles for the Lexus in order to determine placement of that vehicle. You just talked about that with Mr. Laffer, right?
Yes.
I want to be clear for the jurors because most people have probably never heard of key cycles. A key cycle does not have any location data associated with it whatsoever, does it?
Correct.
It just shows you when a vehicle is turned on, the ignition is on, and off. That's one cycle, correct?
No.
Tell me what I've got wrong.
Key cycle, the car doesn't have to be turned on.
Say that again.
It goes from off to run. The engine doesn't have to be started to off.
Understood. So if it turns on, well, every single ignition is a key cycle. Every time the engine turns on, that's absolutely a key cycle. When it's turned off, right?
I guess recorded as an ignition cycle.
Now I'm getting confused.
So a key cycle can be an ignition cycle, but it
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
have
Joy.
to be an ignition cycle. It also can be just a
You
turn
make
the
an ass
sort
out of
accessory
you
on, right?
and me.
The key cycle is to turn the accessories on.
All right. But it doesn't, my question was, where we started with this conversation is, it does not have any location data on it whatsoever.
Correct.
All right.
Right,
So when
Kelly?
you
I
drive
don't
the
think
car,
so either.
You walk out, get in the car, turn the ignition on, start to drive, get your location, turn it off. That's one key cycle, right?
One ignition cycle.
But and I'm going to use the word key cycles because you use the word key cycles in your report. That's what we're talking about.
I'm using that because that's how the trigger was read.
That's how what?
The triggers were read on the text stream. That's how they read them. Key cycles.
All right, key cycles.
Yes.
I'm gonna use that
He's
phrase,
just
key
beyond
Okay.
nervous
We're talking
and
about the same
scared to
It's
death, I think.
Ignition on, ignition off. Cycle.
Doesn't have to be on.
Yeah, Joyce,
So,
nervous
you mean
and
the engine
scared.
doesn't have
Like
to be
he
Correct.
is
Right.
just
But
out
if
of
you're seeing trigger
control
events,
with nerves. That's why he keeps drinking so much
I'll be tricky here.
water or whatever
seeing
he's
trigger
got in
events,
there.
Car's in motion. What does that tell you? The ignition's on or off?
The ignition's on.
Right. That's what it means. But it has no location data associated with whatsoever. It could be here. It could be in Wyoming. The car wouldn't know the difference. It's not to report the difference to you, correct?
On the key cycle,
Right.
on just the key cycle. The key cycle does not give out locations.
Say that again.
The key cycle does not give a location.
Right. So
Right.
your analysis is trying to go from a known key cycle that you can figure out and then work backward from there to try to figure out where the car was on a particular ignition cycle or key cycle, correct?
I didn't use the key cycle to put it back.
Say that again.
I did not use the key cycle to place the car back in its location. The key cycles were, all I got from the key cycles is that they occurred close within proximity to the time we've had the vehicle, not basically saying that this was the location based off the key cycle.
Well, let's look at Exhibit 591 with the court's permission.
Okay.
To testify on Friday that this is a copy of the exhibit that was put in 591. This is part of your report, correct?
Yes, it is.
And this is a chart that shows when, move to this arrow, that arrow indicates top and bottom where your testing occurred, correct?
Yes.
And you move over to the left, that is key cycle what?
1164.
Right. So you've testified, and we can turn the lights on. You're all right. I don't mind if that stays up. You can turn the lights on. I don't think it hurts anything. You stated in your report that there are, quote, 2 triggers recorded on odometer 12629 and key cycle 1162, correct?
Yes.
These events were prior to the testing triggers on odometer readings 12665/12666 and at key cycle 1164. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So what we're saying, what you're saying in that report is the triggering events were 1162, going in reverse in order. 1162 comes before 1164. They're numerical. Is that right?
Yes.
Every single key cycle just tags another number on top of it, right? There's no formula.
Correct.
After 1 comes 2, after 2 comes 3, 4, 5, 6, and then move on, right?
Yes.
So by the time you got the vehicle, there had been 1,164 key cycles on the history of that car, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you knew, and you put in your report, or you know, that the triggering events that you see under 1164, those are yours,
Yes.
right? I mean, that's your testing.
Yes.
And you were very clear that the triggers that you recorded, that you talked to Mr. Lally about, were two key cycles before that.
Yes.
Meaning
Sarah,
ignition
where are you
cycles,
going?
right?
Why are you packing?
Yes, there were 2 key cycles. That.
Stated in your report, well, let me finish one other point. You said that the mileage difference between these 2 triggers and the triggers that occurred while testing was 36 miles. You just said that, right?
Yes.
And the key cycle difference was exactly 2 key cycles, right?
Yes.
1164, 1163, 1162. That's the triggering events, right?
That's correct.
You also reiterated in your report in paragraph 23, 24, 26, and 29, and also in this exhibit in your CARS report, that the triggers occurred at key cycle 1162, right?
Yes.
You were assisted in your CARS report. I think you mentioned Trooper Zach Clark. Is that right?
Yes.
Trooper
Hey,
Clark was
James.
assisted to a certain degree, correct?
Yes.
Trooper Larini, Carol Larini, is that right?
Yes.
Also, Sergeant Sean Good, Canton PD, assisted as well, correct?
Yes, in a sense.
Did they all read the report before it was finalized?
No.
Did you have any supervisor read the report before it was finalized?
Yes.
And he agreed with the assessments in the report?
Yes.
So in summary, everybody who
you're
read the report
moving?
and you who authored the report believed, and it's reflected in that report, that key cycle 1162 contained the 2 triggers that you're talking about, right?
Yes.
That's the 3-point turn.
Where are you moving
yes,
to?
now 3-point turn, right? Changing direction, and then
Same
reverse
area or just like just
24
a
miles
new
per hour,
place or
Correct.
moving?
And you even went on and testified to that exact thing under oath in front of the state grand jury, correct?
Yes. Wait, hold on. I need the text streams?
On the key cycles.
Not in grand jury.
Okay. Testified to it on direct examination on Friday and again this morning.
Yes, correct.
If your testing occurred at key cycle 1164, that means you turned the engine on, the ignition on to start your testing, correct?
Correct.
And that triggering event that we see up there at 1164 initiated your testing, all right?
Yes.
Out running all
So-
day. Ugh.
That 1164 is where that's where there's no more unknowns, in other words, right? You know exactly where the car is, who's in the car, who turned the car on, and what the triggering events were, and what they
Oh my
reflect.
gosh,
You did,
Sarah.
correct?
Correct.
You.
You're going to be
Yes.
in Michigan. We got to get together.
So that would be the cornerstone, basically, of your entire analysis of key cycles.
Say again.
The cornerstone, in
Like-
other words, the one known that is immovable, it's immutable, is 1164 began your testing. Is that right?
Objection.
Is that right? I'm going to allow the question.
Yeah, that's when the car was in state custody.
All right. So starting at 1164 and counting backward, before you started your testing, you know that the SUV had to be started, the ignition had to be turned over, and it was driven to the Sally Port in Canton at 5:31 p.m. from a tow truck on January 29th, correct?
I didn't know that.
Definitely.
You did or did not?
Did not know that.
Okay. Assuming that the car had to be started and put on a tow truck, that would be key cycle what?
I don't know how. I can't speak to the fact that
Oh my
that
God.
recorded a key cycle at that time.
I can't hear.
I can't speak to the fact that we record a key cycle at that
You
time.
just said all
If the
you
car
had
was
to
turned on
wait.
and driven onto a tow truck, would that be a key cycle?
I don't know because these keys record different ways, so I can't speak to how or why it did
Whoa,
not record
he just
on there.
said.
All I can speak to is
Okay, whoa,
that those
whoa,
are the key
whoa,
cycles.
whoa. He just said a key cycle doesn't require the car to be turned on as far as the engine turning over. You just have to turn it on so the battery, like if you just turn your car key just enough so you can turn on your radio, but it doesn't turn your engine over, that's one key cycle. If I'm understanding correctly, he just said that. But now he's trying to say that turning the car on and actually turning the engine over, which includes turning the key to the on position is not a key cycle? What?
The odometer mileage is more what I was going after on this whole thing.
Trooper Paul, you just said unequivocally, when a car is turned on and then turned off, there's a key cycle.
I said when the car without the ignition on, that's a key cycle.
Right.
That's correct.
That's what when it's turned on, when the engine turns on.
That's the definition of what it is. I can't speak to why it didn't go on, why it did not record.
Well,
you're not. What?
Let's talk about the ignition cycles.
Okay.
Before 1164. Okay.
Okay.
Obviously, the car had to get to Canton PD because you saw it there, correct?
Correct.
Assume for purposes of my question, the car was turned on, and there's a video of it turning on, driving up onto a flatbed tow truck.
Yes.
That would be
That's a key cycle. So he's trying to pretend that the key cycle he timed out is correct by totally ignoring the order that they go in, the numbers that they are made, and pretending that that key cycle never registered. Is that what he's saying? Is that seriously what I'm getting from this? Because he just said, I don't know why it didn't record. So he's automatically assuming that his times are right. His information on all the key cycles is right, and that one is just missing, and it's the one where it gets on the tow truck. I'm getting this right? I mean, I could be wrong. I'll be honest. It's very hard to get a lot of his testimony, but it seems like this is what they are saying. Are there not two cycles? Turning partway on for music and lights and actually turning the car on to get the engine started. See, now that I don't know, but it's at least one cycle. It's at least one key cycle. He said a key cycle includes turning the car on, but not necessarily turning the engine over. But if you turn the engine over, that includes the key cycle of turning the damn car on. And he's trying to pretend it just doesn't exist. Right, engages the battery, exactly. Don't even try to make sense of what he says. You'll get a headache. Yeah, I'm already getting there, Cheryl. Oh my God, I'm just trying to truly understand what he's saying. And he wants to convince the jury. I think what he's trying to convince the jury of here is that all of his analysis of these key cycles, even though they don't tell you location or specific time and date of these key cycles, it only goes by order. And that the one that's missing, apparently, if there's one missing, is the one on the tow truck. And he's going to tell you that just because that's what he believes. And he's going to tell, I'm the expert, so you better just believe me. That's what I'm getting from this testimony. Oh my God.
ignition cycle, I'm going to use your word, key cycle, ignition cycle, 1163, correct?
Again, ignition cycle, key cycles are two different things.
Which word do you want me to use?
If you want to talk about key cycles, key cycles. You want to talk about ignition cycle? It's ignition cycles when the vehicle gets turned on. A key cycle does not mean to be turned on.
But every single ignition cycle includes a key cycle. You can't have an ignition
Right.
cycle without a key cycle.
Thank you, Alan
If you want to talk about
Jackson.
just use the key cycles and ignition cycles. I'm trying to make sure this gets out. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sure that this is
Okay,
put out the
so
correct way.
an ignition cycle is different than a key cycle. So you have one key cycle that turns the car on without turning the engine over. Once you turn the engine over, you have an ignition cycle. But you can't have an ignition cycle without a key cycle, you dumbass.
Every ignition cycle includes a key cycle, correct?
In a sense,
By definition, it has to, right?
it doesn't have to.
Yes, it does
There's
have
multiple
to.
different ways.
You can have an ignition cycle.
You
without a key
cannot
cycle.
turn the ignition on without going through the battery turn on first, you idiot.
I don't know how it recorded, but it could happen.
Explain it. How could that possibly happen?
Because a key cycle is when it turns on. not engine running, and then turns off.
Okay, so work with me here.
Ignition cycles when it turns on, engine running for 2 seconds, and then comes
Wait,
off.
you can't do one with the
Or the 2 seconds is not
God.
on long enough, it might not record one.
Okay, let's ignore the 2 seconds.
Okay.
That's not what we're doing.
Okay.
All right. Let's assume that it's an old-fashioned type of key.
Okay.
Halfway on, the electricity is on. It's like it used to be called ACC.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
That's a key cycle, correct?
For that intensive purpose, yes. This vehicle's not a key cycle. It's not a
If
thing.
you keep turning,
Okay.
and that turns the engine on, right?
It turns engine on,
It's
correct?
an ignition cycle.
Yes. Well, then turns off.
Single ignition cycle necessarily includes the precursor key cycle, correct? Even though every key cycle might not include an ignition cycle. Would you agree with that?
Exactly.
In that scenario, yes.
With that definition, I want to talk about ignition cycles because I don't want to get confused about accessories. Just assume the engine.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
If you started your testing at 1164,
Thank you, Joy.
then if
Okay,
the
I'm
engine was
getting
turned
it.
on,
That,
thereby
okay, thank you.
indicating
So I am getting
initiating
this.
a key
Okay.
cycle, driving the car onto a flatbed truck, and then hauling it over to Canton PD, that would be key cycle 1163. Not hypothetical, correct?
It could be.
Okay. Then going backward from there, if the SUV was, I'm sorry, let me add one event that I just forgot. It had to get off the tow truck in Canton and be driven into the Sally Port. Did you ever see that video?
No.
Being driven in?
No.
If there was a video showing that the car was actually driven into the Sally Port, that would necessarily be a key cycle, correct?
Possibly.
Okay, so that would be key cycle 1163. My mistake, I was missing one, right?
Okay.
Before that, if the car was turned on and driven onto the flatbed to get to Canton, that would be key cycle 1162 in order, correct? We're going back.
Yes.
It's possible.
All right. Before that, if the car was started
Possible. No, it's
and
yes.
the car was driven from One Meadows Avenue
By your own word.
to Karen Reed's parents' home in
Paul.
Dighton, that would be another key cycle 1161, correct?
Joy says with Scarlett, if you try to make sense of him, you will be as bald as he is from pulling your hair out. Yeah, I'm getting that. Oh my God. I want to pull out my hair just listening to him fumble over his words. And then, oh my God, the banter with Alan Jackson is out of control. Let's not forget AJ was an airplane mechanic in the Air Force. Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot. I did forget. He's going to school him so hard right now.
Very possible.
Before that, if the SUV was started and driven by Miss Reed from the garage at John O'Keefe's house to Jennifer McCabe's house at 5:07 in the morning, that would be another key cycle.
Right.
Correct? 1160. Is that right?
It's possible.
And before that, if the SUV was started and
possible.
driven by Miss Reed to the waterfall, I'm sorry, from the waterfall to 34
with this?
Fairview
It's
at approximately
possible
12:15 a.m.,
bullshit.
that would be another key cycle, 1159, right?
It's possible.
I want to be clear. The reason that these numbers skip in your diagram, they don't go directly in order, right? Not every single number is in order on this left-hand column, because this is only a diagram when triggering events occur, right?
Yes.
Something unusual about the operation of the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
And it's clear that from the data, there was no triggering event at key cycle 1159, was there?
No.
So assuming the driving events that I just told you, right? Assuming for purposes of my question, that the driving events started at 11:59, driving over to 34 Fairview from the waterfall. Then driving at 5:07 in the morning over to Jim McCabe's house, 11:60. Then driving to Dighton, her parents' house, 11:61. Then the car being seized in Dighton by Trooper Proctor, 11:62. Then the car being taken off the flatbed and driven into the Sallyport at Canton, 11:63. Your testing starts at 11:64. That would mean that at 11:62, that key cycle would include the time in which Trooper Proctor had possession of that car.
Yep.
Correct?
Yes.
Assuming,
Yes.
Assuming my hypothetical.
You're hypothetical?
Yes.
If that's hypothetically how it works, then yes.
Then what?
If that's hypothetically how it works, then yes.
It's not hypothetical.
You just
On June 9,
testified that's how it
2022, you were
works.
asked by a grand jury whether you knew or had done any scientific testing to determine the distance a body would actually travel struck by a vehicle. Remember that?
Not that specifically. Not in that way.
Do you remember answering that you had not, I'm just paraphrasing, that you had not done you hadn't finished your report yet?
Why don't you show him? He said he didn't remember it that way.
Take a look at middle of the page. Your answer starts at about line 12, but the question above it is probably informative. You were asked, does that remind you that you were asked by a grand jury if you could calculate how far a body would move having been struck by a vehicle?
Yes.
And you indicated, quote, yeah, there's certain calculations we can do with that. Would figure out if the car backed up, hit somebody, and then they go a certain amount of distance, and it's based on miles per hour, the speed of the vehicle, the striking vehicle, and stuff. Remember saying that?
And
Yes.
stuff.
What did you mean by stuff?
I don't know.
You said that the calculations would be
Oh my
based on
God.
miles per hour and stuff. Did you ever do any stuff to test that? That's the grand jury's question.
No, we cannot calculate anything from this collision.
Say that one more time.
We cannot calculate anything from this collision.
Who's we?
I mean, sorry, me, the role me.
Well, you know John O'Keefe's weight, right?
What's that?
You know John O'Keefe's weight, 217 pounds, right?
Yes.
Did you know that?
I don't know his weight, no.
You know the weight of the vehicle?
Yes.
What's the weight of the vehicle, gross weight?
What's the gross weight? I think it's approximately 7,300 pounds.
Were you able to calculate the mass of the vehicle?
I did not calculate the mass of the vehicle.
Well, you told the grand jury that you were planning on doing that kind of stuff to calculate how far a person would travel being struck at that speed with a car of that weight. You didn't do those calculations?
No, because the calculations would vastly underestimate the speed of the vehicle.
You testified, again, my
Okay,
report isn't done yet. I'm going to look into it. I'm looking into all that stuff.
Good luck tonight.
Correct?
Yes.
And
Yeah,
don't
we're-
worry about the stupid trolls. They don't mean anything.
It's been more than
You got
2 years
this.
since that statement at the grand jury. Is your report finished?
Yes, it is.
Did you engage
Thanks
in
so
any of those
much,
calculations?
sweetie.
I looked
Love
into
you
it.
too.
This type of collision I would not be able to use the formulas for this
Oh,
type of collision.
sorry.
Well, let's talk about those formulas. How would you calculate how far a
I
body
didn't
rest
see
would
the
travel after
second
being
one.
struck by an
Sorry,
object in
honey.
motion? How'd you calculate that?
In pedestrian collisions, I use
But we love
the
you,
Searle
and
formula,
you're
Searle
gonna
throw
do great.
formula.
What formula?
Searle.
What does that mean?
It's a type of formula that we'd use for calculation of post-impact
So
or
that's-
speeds for pedestrians.
That includes certain principles of physics to calculate that, right?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry?
What do you mean by certain forms of physics?
There would be
Oh
physics
my
calculations
God,
that
here
would
we
be
go
required
again.
to figure out how far a body at rest would move, having been struck by an object in motion.
Right.
That's a basic principle. of
Yeah, I guess you could say though.
All right. Can you describe for the jurors exactly what calculations you would need to employ to determine how far a body at rest would travel, having been struck by an object in motion?
So in this scenario, in this collision, it's more of a side swipe. So he did not he did not get enough speed of the vehicle post impact with the vehicle to
How
be
do you know
calculations.
it's a side
His center
swipe?
mass was offset
You
from the
can't
vehicle.
even prove he
So
was hit
we
by
cannot
the
get, we
car,
would vastly
let alone
underestimate
that
his
it
speed.
was a side
So
swipe.
that's why I did not do a formula. If he was more in line with behind the vehicle, he would have been projected forward, and using that projection forward, he would have been able to get more closer to the actual speed of the vehicle during that post-impact travels.
Well, that presumes a couple things, Paul. That presumes that he was quote unquote sideswiped, right?
Presumed,
Presumed
Yeah,
by you.
presumed.
You didn't see how he was hit, did you?
based on the evidence, it appeared to be a side swipe.
What
That's
evidence?
your opinion.
That's just reading the evidence.
You're saying that the principles of physics as we know them today
Did the crime
modern
scene
mathematics
tell you that
is
too?
by a sideswipe?
Objection.
Is that what you're saying?
It's the calculations that are out there. You can get a speed, it'll just underestimate the speed.
You would have to know what the initial momentum of the object is that's in motion, correct?
Of what object?
The truck.
Oh my
I would
God.
have to know that speed.
Yeah, you'd have to know what the initial momentum is, not speed, momentum. There's a difference.
Okay.
Yes,
Right?
there
Do
is.
you agree with that?
No.
What?
You wouldn't have to calculate what the initial momentum is of the object in motion to determine the distance of the body at rest would move?
Well, in that sense, are we talking about I'm trying to find the speed of the vehicle? That's usually what we're trying to do.
Right, okay, well, let's put the speed of the vehicle aside. Let's talk about initial momentum. What's the formula for calculating initial momentum?
There's different types of momentum formulas.
Well, there's actually one type of momentum formula.
There
To
is
calculate
one.
momentum.
Objection.
Sustained.
To calculate momentum, there's a
So sustained. Ask it differently.
Isn't it true, Trooper Paul, that there is a singular calculation for determining initial momentum? That is P equals M times V, where P is the momentum. You're solving for that. M is mass. You multiply that by velocity. Is
Yes.
that right? Pretty simple.
Correct.
You wouldn't use that in a pedestrian collision.
Oh, because the pedestrian's somehow magically out of the realm of physics?
Objection.
Sustained.
Is a pedestrian out of the realm of physics and calculations?
No, it's the weight differential between the pedestrian and the vehicle.
So if the vehicle is too heavy and the body is too light, you can't calculate the initial momentum of the vehicle?
What?
Yes.
Got it. Where'd you learn that?
It's in my math class. We don't use momentum for vehicle to vehicle.
Math class?
The math.
In your what?
The crash reconstruction classes I have taken.
Got it. Would you need to apply the theory of conservation of momentum in calculating these data?
Do I need to calculate the conservation of momentum?
Or calculation, the conservation of momentum?
Yes.
You know what that is? There's an equation for that as well, right?
Yes.
You know what that
Do
is?
you even know what that
Not
is?
on top of my head, but yes.
Alan Jackson, you're amazing.
Based on the basic principles of physics, is the total momentum of the collision greater or less than the total momentum after the collision? Total momentum before the collision, is it greater or less than the total momentum after the collision? Basic question.
What type of collision?
Oh my God.
They're exactly equal in all respects under the principles of physics, right? That's the theory of the conservation of momentum. Momentum doesn't change. It's just transferred from one body to another.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Why didn't you say that to the jurors?
Objection.
Sustained.
Oh,
Trooper Paul, if you were qualified
this is so
to
painful.
quote, look into all this stuff, you would probably know these answers, wouldn't you?
Objection.
Sustained.
Are there any
Wait,
other
what did you
calculations
just
that you need
say?
to figure out the stuff that you were talking
Objection.
Sustained.
to quote, look into all this stuff? Trooper Paul, if you were qualified to quote, look into all this stuff, you would probably know these answers, wouldn't you?
Objection.
Are there any other calculations that you need to figure out?
If you were qualified. You are qualified to examine this stuff. You would know the answers, wouldn't you? Oh yeah, James. I've noticed that quite a bit. Because you know why people repeat the questions, right? It's because they need time to figure out a lie and how to answer a question they don't know the answer to. And he obviously doesn't know the answer to any of these questions. Oh my, this is just brutal.
Stuff that you were talking to about with the grand jury?
Objection.
Sustained.
How about calculating the final velocity of the objects after the collision? Would that be important?
What objects?
That would be John O'Keefe's body, sir.
The,
Object
I don't,
that you claim was flying through the air 30 feet.
100%.
the displacement of the body.
In order to calculate how far the body would move based on the mass of the object striking the body, could you use displacement using kinematic equations?
So like I said before, the side swipe, he would not have
How do you know it's a
100% of the
side
vehicle,
swipe?
100% of the speed of the striking vehicle. It would have vastly underestimated this vehicle. You couldn't hit a person and side swipe them, spin them off to the side, and have that and get a speed from those calculations.
So you're saying that
now he spun?
the discipline of physics cannot figure out how far John O'Keefe's body would move. But you personally figured out that he would have flown now somewhat, or been projected somewhat 30 feet.
Objection.
Sustained.
Are you saying that the principles of physics are incapable of determining with the proper calculations how far John O'Keefe's body would have moved given the collision at issue?
Objection.
Is that what you're saying, Trooper?
No.
Next question.
Oh, really?
You just said
What are
because
you
of
saying
sideswipe,
then?
All these calculations, these physics calculations are inapplicable, right?
I'm saying it would underestimate the speed, the distance.
The truth is, Trooper Paul, you have no idea what all these physics calculations mean, do you?
Objection.
Sustained.
You've not been trained in physics, have you?
Yes.
You have been.
It's incorporated into the classes.
Right. You had a few classes that use the word physics, but you haven't been formally trained in physics.
Objection.
Sustained.
You haven't been formally trained in kinematics, correct?
It's in the aspects of all our crash reconstruction classes.
You haven't been formally trained and hold no degrees in biomechanics, do you?
I do not have a degree in biomechanics.
In fact, basically what you did in this case was calculated emission cycles. And you got those wrong, right?
Objection.
Sustained. Come on, Mr. Jackson. Ask the appropriate part of the question. You'll get it.
Let me ask you this. Based on your reconstruction, nearly 2-year investigation, exactly how was that taillight shattered? Explain it to us.
How does the taillight, so the taillight in this case was shattered when it was struck John O'Keefe's arm.
Exactly what part of his arm?
Based on what I saw for his injuries was from the upper part of his arm down.
Was his arm out? It just struck the arm on a hinge? Was it in front of him? You did the reconstruction?
Look,
Here's exactly how his body was positioned when he was struck by that.
So it looks like his arm was more kind of like this. If I can try to get that.
You're indicating out by his side, correct?
Yes.
All right. And the tail light struck his arm, right?
Yes.
Okay, how does his arm go like that?
So the full mass, the full weight
Apparently.
of that truck hit him
Oh,
basically at the elbow. Is that right?
No,
Missing his
no.
torso.
I said that's the upper part of the arm. Yeah.
Elbow and the biceps.
I didn't see anything that shows an indication that this lower torso was struck, but
So
it's not saying it could not have been a possibility, but I just didn't see anything.
Never heard
So
this
his torso was
testimony,
spared.
so now I'm
But
getting
the
it.
arm took the brunt, the full force of the vehicle, correct?
Like arm and shoulder, yes.
Okay. And you said he then did a spin, like a sort of a pirouette.
He got spun around possibly the way he struck, it looked like he could have gone turned around counterclockwise.
Okay.
Is he going to do a PA
Turn
too?
around in the air counterclockwise.
Yes,
best?
initially.
So he gets hit on the upper biceps, shoulder area, and down to the forearm, right?
Yes,
By an unbroken taillight, right?
yes,
In other words, it's nice and smooth. Nothing, no shards of plastic or anything broken at the time that it made contact with his arm, right?
correct.
Okay. So how did his arm get all cut up?
Because when his arm struck the taillight then cracked, and as the car driving past him, the taillight could scratch it.
Got it. So he gets hit by the car, not his torso, just the arm. The taillight cracks, and as it passes by, his arm stays with it long enough to get striations, those scratches that you see, those lacerations. I'm sorry, those abrasions that you see, right?
In a sense, yes.
And at the same time,
In a sense.
he does a pirouette and flies 30 feet to his final place.
I don't know if he did a pirouette.
Well, I'm using the word pirouette. He spun around.
He started rotating counterclockwise. I don't know how far he went counterclockwise, but he started rotating. According to that, with pushing to rotate counterclockwise. Well, now he went counterclockwise all the way to
Did you account for the fact that his arm is on a hinge?
is what? Say again.
Did you account for
It's
the
a
fact in this scenario
hinge.
that you just told the jurors that his arm is on a hinge?
On a
The
hinge.
hinge joint.
Okay.
Okay, so his arm got hit. Didn't his arm just swing?
I said arm and shoulder area, so his arm could have been considered part of it.
Even if his shoulder got the upper
Okay.
point of his
Kickball
bicep.
change. Yep.
But there's no injuries on his shoulder. Not a single one. Not even a bruise. Right?
Like I said, it looked like to me it was from up here. I don't know how far I can up back here, but it was up here.
Well,
So
you're the one that talked about his injuries on his arm.
Next he's
That's
gonna
limited to about mid
sashay.
biceps, mid forearm, right?
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
No injuries on the shoulder. No injuries on the torso. No injuries on the ribs. No injuries on the back. Correct? Is that right?
Yes.
So your theory is you got hit on the arm, took the brunt of the force from the taillight on the arm, stayed with the vehicle long enough for the taillight to explode, basically to shatter. Then the striations get on his arm, abrasions. Does a pirouette, spin, counterclockwise, and flies 30 feet in the air to his point of rest.
Yeah, I have to probably go faster than that though.
Oh.
That's you said he hit his head on the curb.
I said that's one of the possibilities of when you look at the roadway as he gets spun around kind of clockwise. It's a possibility that the curb is there. Any blunt force object on the ground has the
You
ground is
can't
pretty blunt.
then do a pirouette,
Scenario
fly,
told
and
us.
still hit your head on the curb,
Onto
you
the
dumbass.
dusting of snow, grass, and dirt.
I didn't say through the air.
Say that again.
I didn't say he got thrown through the air.
Yes, you did.
You got projected.
Projected doesn't mean it's not incorporating just the throw. Project just means you get pushed forward. There's two parts of that. There's the air, then there's the ground. Like I said earlier, the tumbling, the rolling, whatever.
Project
That
means there.
part of the crash would happen. Projecting is just what we call what happens to a pedestrian post impact of the crash.
Okay, so a couple questions. If his arm, elbow, brunt of that entire impact, how do you count
He's
for the
gonna
fact
run out of his drink there really
that he didn't
fast.
suffer a broken bone?
I don't know.
How do you account for the fact that he didn't have a fracture?
Objection.
Sustained.
How do you account for the fact that he didn't even have a bruise on the arm?
Objection.
That's sustained too.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
This is their expert.
May I inquire, Your Honor?
Yes.
The truth is, Trooper Paul, you know, having investigated auto pedestrian accidents in the past, that John O'Keefe's injuries do not look anything like an automobile pedestrian accident, do they?
Yes, I do.
No, they
Isn't
don't.
it true, Trooper Paul? You came to these opinions and conclusions because Trooper Proctor told you to come to these opinions and conclusions in furtherance of his investigation.
That's not true.
That's why you have these opinions and conclusions that just don't make sense, correct?
That is not true.
You're just trying to fit a square peg.
And do a round hole.
Action.
Sustained. All right, jurors will take the morning recess.
Oh my God, that's so
Now,
painful.
I'll see counsel at sidebar about scheduling. All right, Mr. Lally, whenever you're ready.
Oh no, I forgot about oh my
Now,
God.
with regard to your
redirect.
testimony, as far as that triggering event, well, the two events on 12,629B, you testified that that was consistent with pedestrian collision. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Again, if you could tell the jury why is that consistent with pedestrian?
The one specifically with the speeds and everything that we're referring to.
24.2 miles per hour in reverse for about 62 feet.
Okay, yeah. So why I think that's consistent with a pedestrian strike is because the sudden change in the speed, it drops down by 0.5 mile per hour. The accelerator pedal is staying constant at the same percentage, and the steering wheel angle also turns to the right.
Now, your overall opinion is based on what you did as far as your construction, correct?
Yes.
Other information that you had at your disposal in formulating your.
Like from other reports and stuff?
Yes.
Yes.
And that would include physical evidence, is that correct?
Correct.
And that would include witness statements, correct?
Sustained as to form.
What, if anything else, would that include?
The roadway evidence, witness statements.
In witness statements, would that also include statements of the defendant?
Correct.
Are you aware that the defendant indicated in a statement to troopers that she conducted a three-point turn in the area of 34th Fairview Road?
I'm going to allow that question.
Yes.
It's like,
And what you observed in that triggering event. Is
now I
that,
forgot
from
the
that
other
mileage,
word
that
we were
consistent
making
with
fun
the
of.
defendant's own statement?
Yes, it is.
Now, let me ask you a little bit, if you could, again, for the jury, clarify the difference between what you termed as an area of impact versus a point of impact.
Yes, an area impact is broader. It's a bigger area. Point of impact would mean something as obviously right there. That would be the area impact.
Definitively,
That's
cell
it.
phone that was located under Mr. O'Keefe's body. That location, is that also consistent with the linear path that you were testifying about earlier?
Yes, it was.
And do you know whether or not that cell phone was in his hand or in his back pocket or somewhere else?
I do not know.
As far as let me ask you this. You were shown some photographs of some taillight.
You don't know much, do you?
Yes.
As far as the area of impact, that was, from what you determined, that was Mr. O'Keefe's sneaker. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was within that. When I would have had for no initial evidence, I said the area impact was a star in that area prior to the sneaker. So what I was saying was the area impact was prior to the area the sneaker was. It was in that path, just prior to that area.
And why did you determine that it was in that area?
Because that's the first point of evidence.
And just first point of evidence in relation to what and sort of how the evidence was configured as it was evident to you.
That was pointed to me as the first point of evidence away from for the first point of evidence at that time that knew away from the pedestrian.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
And so I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 58.
This
to
is
recognize what's depicted in that photograph.
Yes.
And Your Honor, with the court's permission, if I I'll just have to.
Okay, what exact number is it? Thank you.
Did you recall you
Review the left side and the fire hydrant.
And as far as these photographs and the photographs shown to you by Mr. Jackson on cross-examination, do you know when those photographs were taken?
I do not know specifically at what time those were taken.
You don't know if those photographs were taken on February 3rd, 2022?
Objection.
Is the objection sustained?
Now, Trooper, if you could, using the laser pointer, I know you've done this on the diagram, but if you could use the laser pointer with regard to what's on the screen as Exhibit 58, direct the jury's attention to where you believe the area of impact to be between the defendant's Lexus and Mr. O'Keefe.
It's probably somewhere out here.
And as far as that linear path that you were talking about from the area of impact, where did that go from and where did that go to?
So from, I think it's from like this way.
Okay, let's go when you can take that down. May I approach this for screen now? Now, Trooper, if you could explain to the jury as far as what you were describing as Mr. O'Keefe's post-impact movement, starting sort of with the point of impact between himself and the SUV to the point where he comes to final rest on the wall.
Yes. So he was struck along the right side in the area of his arm, and then he was in post-impact with the Lexus. He rotated counterclockwise and eventually hit the ground and came to final rest.
But how do you know that?
And the ground, based on your understanding of the weather conditions, was frozen at the time. Is that correct?
Objection.
Sustained. Watch the form, Mr. Lally.
Yes. So as far as anything in your testimony about Mr. O'Keefe's actions, does that involve a pirouette?
No.
So there's a rotation, is that correct?
Correct.
And as far as 30 feet in the air, do you have any opinion as to whether or not he flew 30 feet in the air?
I do not have any evidence that he would have flown 30 feet in the air.
And so as far as from your training experience when it comes to pedestrian collisions, are you able to determine or calculate how much distance someone is in the air and how much distance someone sort of rolls or tumbles to their final resting position?
Say it again.
From your training experience,
Yes.
based on
Oh my God.
this collision, are you able to determine how far Mr. O'Keefe was traveling in the air versus how far he traveled tumbling or rolling after he hit the ground?
I do not have a calculation for this specific style of pedestrian crash due to the slight swipe. So if I did, I could use the formula. It would just vastly underestimate the speed of the vehicle.
You haven't
me
even
ask you a little bit about,
proved
you're
he
talking
was
about the
hit
Searle
by a
pedestrian
car,
stroke,
let
correct?
alone
Correct.
was
That's something that's developed
sideswiped.
in the
Why
course of
is he
physics,
allowed to keep
specifically
saying
reconstructed by
that?
someone named Dr. Searle, correct?
Correct.
And that's SEARLE, is that correct?
That is correct.
And with respect to Dr. Searle's formula, why is that inapplicable in sideswipe collision versus some other type?
Because it takes in, it's looking for more. It's not so much the formula; it's how much projection efficiency that would occur. How much percentage of the speed of the striking vehicle would have happened. In order for the formula to work, the more of the body would have struck the vehicle, the more efficient the outcome would be in the speed.
In the center of mass that you were talking about, sort of in the collision sequence, what if any role does that play in regard to your ability to do that calculation?
It would just, like I said, it would underestimate the speed of the striking vehicle due to the center mass not within the rear of the vehicle.
And not to twist your words or anything, but as far as when you say underestimate, that would not be an accurate reflection of the defendant's vehicle speed, correct?
Correct.
Now, you asked some questions about the glass and indicated that there are a number of reasons why
Lally
glass
even
would
has
travel
to
with you being
clarify
missing.
what
Can
he
you
is
explain what those
saying.
are?
Yeah, the glass could have struck the vehicle also in the same way. It could have still been attached to his hand and still gone with him in the same way. It could have been attached to his body.
Attached to his hand?
That's the multiple ways that the glass would have stayed with him.
Now, and speaking of collision sequences, particularly collisions involving multiple vehicles.
I'm sorry,
Vehicles are
but
equipped with bumpers, right?
so you got
Correct.
hit by a car. You're not going to be able to hold on
to help absorb
to a glass.
Scope? Yeah. Sustained.
Your Honor, if I may, I don't believe it is.
So why don't we come decide them?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. If I could ask you, what is the purpose of a bumper on a vehicle?
It's there to help absorb energy from a collision.
And with reference to the scratches that you were asked about on the vehicle on sort of the right rear quarter panel, what, if any, relationship does bumpers or their interaction have, to your opinion, as it relates to that?
Sorry, say it again.
Back to what you just testified about bumpers, you also asked some questions about scratches on the right rear quarter panel of the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And what, if any, relationship does the bumpers on the vehicle and sort of their intended purpose have with relation to the scratches that you observed?
So the bumpers on the side was more of this wasn't more of a direct on hit with the bumper. It was more of the side scraping of the paint of the bumper.
Now, the presence of Mr. O'Keefe's DNA on the taillight is that consistent with
Side
pedestrian
swiping of the paint of the
Yes.
bumper? Wait, what?
Now, DNA on the
Side scraping. Bumpers on the side was more of this wasn't more of a direct on hit with the bumper. It was more of the side scraping of the paint of the bumper.
A side swiping of the paint of the bumper? I'm sorry, paint doesn't cause damage.
now,
More of a direct on hit with the bumper. It was more of the side scraping of the paint of the bumper.
now, the presence of Mr. O'Keefe's DNA on the taillight is that consistent with a pedestrian collision?
I'm so
Yes.
confused what he's talking about.
Now, as far as the glass not matching, are you aware that the lab's actual findings were that the glass on the bumper and the glass on the roadway was not found to be consistent with each other? Is that your understanding? If you know.
I don't know.
And were you also aware that the lab's finding was that the glass on the bumper was consistent with the glass on the road?
I'm not sure what the lab said.
Now, in order to construct your diagrams, your testimony, I believe, was that you had used certain diagrams in the process of that. Is that correct?
Yes.
And if I could turn back to that 1269B, the mileage from the tech stream data, 4.2 mile per hour straight line for approximately 62 feet. How far apart time-wise within that particular triggering event for those two incidents?
8 minutes.
And as far as any of the other tech stream data that you observed, was there any other triggering event that included a 3-point turn?
No.
Now, as far as the defendant's path of travel, is it your understanding that that was obtained from a multitude of different witnesses?
Yes.
Now, with reference to, you were asking questions about the defendant's cell phone, as far as GPS locations, were you aware that the defendant's cell phone wasn't able to be accessed until by law enforcement until 2023?
Sustained.
Were you aware that the defendant's cell phone had GPS locations turned off on the defendant's cell phone.
Objection.
Now, as far as placing the vehicle during that triggering event, 12629B, did you use key cycles? Put it back at that location at that time?
No, I didn't.
What did you use?
I looked at the odometer mileage
And why would you look at the odometer mileage over the key cycles?
because I can physically see the odometer mileage at the vehicle at the time of my inspection.
And why would, well, let me ask you this. In your opinion, as far as that is concerned, sort of backtracking to a specific location, which is more reliable, the odometer or the key cycles?
I would say the odometer mileage.
And why?
Well, he's going to say that.
Like I said, you
because
can
that's what
physically see it when you turn the car, and I know that's the odometer mileage
Oh my
that is reading
God,
on the dashboard.
He's going to say that. Hey,
With every key
Cassie.
cycle, is that necessarily recorded within the text stream data?
No,
And why not, sir?
it only records stuff that related to the triggers.
They don't what?
They only record stuff that is related to the triggers.
Okay, thank you.
As far as counsel's hypothetical with regard to the key cycles,
Thanks for
is
stopping
your
by,
opinion that
Ryan.
that hypothetical is accurate or inaccurate?
Inaccurate.
And why so?
Because it also be
This
you also add
testimony
the
is
odometer mileage
brutal,
onto the key
Cassie.
cycle.
Oh
So
my
those key
God.
cycles and odometer miles are on this, everything else that's going on with this collision.
Now, fair to say that you were not outside of 34 Fairview Road on January 29th, sometime around 12:20 to 12:30 a.m. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And so fair to say that you don't know exactly how Mr. O'Keefe and or Glass or anything that tolling interacted with the defendant's vehicle at that time?
Objection.
I'll allow it. Is that true?
I do not.
But that's
So
your
based
job.
on your training experience and the number of pedestrian crashes that you
That's what a
investigated,
reconstructionist
again,
does. It's supposed to be able to
describe to the jury how
recreate
the
an accident,
vehicle
you
interacted with
moron.
Mr. O'Keefe and why?
Objection.
Sustained. Asked and answered.
With reference to what you've described as far as the interaction between Mr. O'Keefe and the vehicle, why is that your opinion?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
Based on the evidence from the vehicle, based on the injuries to John O'Keefe, the tail light appears to be broken into sharp
Oh
plastic
my
pieces that could
God.
have ripped his arm, and also the dent with the scratches above it is consistent with a hand holding a glass and the glass on top, smashing on the vehicle, and a hand smashing the vehicle. You can see there's a line between scratches and a dent there.
So basically, you should believe me because I say so.
Very briefly, I just want to make sure I clear something up about the key cycles. You're not suggesting that every key cycle in the history of cars on this page, right?
That's correct.
I'm pulling up Exhibit 591.
Okay.
That indicates key cycles that have triggering events, correct?
Yes.
Triggering events are something that the manufacturer includes basically a list of items that will be a triggering event, correct?
Yes.
It's a list of items basically for mechanics to figure out if there's some unusual driving or unusual event with the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
But the key cycles go in order. They're numerical, 1 through whatever.
Correct.
And the hypothetical that I gave you on cross-examination, with those driving incidents, each one of those would represent a key cycle, correct?
I don't. So, in your hypothetical, I mean, assume that it should create a key cycle, but that you can't just say that key cycles from that because I didn't just use key cycles. I used the odometer mileage on top of it. So you have to have key cycle and odometer.
Right. Interestingly, though, when you testified on direct examination, you said your analysis, and this was on Friday, before the weekend. By the way, over the weekend, did you watch anything on, I don't know, YouTube or any social media?
No.
Nothing.
No.
No. Did you have any conversations with Mr. Lally about these key cycles and problems?
No.
Did you have any conversations with anybody about the issues with the key cycles?
No.
Did you realize at some point between Friday and today that I was probably going to ask you some questions about key cycles?
I don't believe that.
Did you realize that yourself?
I assumed you were going to ask me loads of information.
So on Friday, you didn't mention that your analysis was based on mileage, did you?
Objection.
Sustained.
On Friday, did you mention that your analysis was predicated on mileage?
Objection.
I'll see you at sidebar.
You
May I
didn't.
inquire?
Yes.
Paul, on Friday, you indicated pretty clearly that your analysis was based on the key cycles, starting at 1164 when you started your testing, and 1162, which was the key cycle you claimed on Friday was at 34 Fairview.
It wasn't based on it. That's how I describe it. I said key cycles. I based it on they were close within proximity to each other, but I've always said it's key cycles and odometer mileage plus all the information within the triggers themselves. So it wasn't just one or the other.
And you said on Friday that once you started your testing in 1164, it was 2 cycles earlier that had the triggering events, meaning 1162, that you claimed were at 34 Fairview.
Yes.
But in the hypothetical, there were 4 events, 4 driving, 4 key cycle events between 1164 and 1159. It could not have occurred at 1162, correct? 34 Fairview. In my hypothetical.
In your hypothetical, if it recorded a key cycle, then your hypothetical is correct.
Right. And last question, if you got the route of travel incorrect, if your presumption of the route of travel was incorrect on that vehicle in the days earlier, then your mileage would be incorrect also. Right?
Exactly.
Mileage from what, the odometer or from?
The odometer reading.
The odometer reading is the odometer reading. It's 36.
My point is your analysis that's based on the odometer reading. 36 miles here, 12 miles there, 2 miles here, 5 miles there. If you got the route of travel wrong and the route of travel was different, your assumptions about the odometer readings would be incorrect as well. Correct?
So what I'm,
You got the path of travel wrong.
so I purposely put down a range on my Google images showing, because I couldn't tell you her definitively route of path for every single way, but I know that it's a possibility that she could travel 36 miles within those locations that she traveled post leaving Fairview Road.
Or if that mileage was put on at key cycle 1162, then that would mean that the vehicle would already be in Massachusetts State Police custody, right? Into the proctor's custody.
Objection.
So that's beyond the scope.
That's all I have.
All right, Mr. Lally?
Just very briefly. The range that you came up with for the defendant's path of travel, does that fit with the path of travel, the odometer reading, putting the defendant's vehicle in the area of 34 Fairview Road when it does a 3-point turn, and then 8 minutes later when it travels 24.2 miles per hour in a straight line in reverse for approximately 62 feet?
Yes.
Nothing further.
All right, you are all set.
Thank you, Honor.
All set. Oh my God, that was so brutal to get through, you guys. Oh, but we made it. Yeah, I think I need to do a fast. Yeah, Kazi, you need to, please. Maybe, you know what? I would love to have you on here and we could go through it. You could teach me. Because I think, hold on, let me.
And it was all helpful that microphone.
I think that I'm getting it to a point. I think Joy confirmed that I was understanding at least when a key cycle is when you turn the car on, not necessarily ignite, turning over the engine. An ignition cycle is when you turn the engine. You cannot have an ignition cycle without a key cycle, but you can have a key cycle without an ignition cycle. Is that correct, Kazi? Do I have that correct in my head? You took a class, I know. One class makes you an expert, I know. It is impossible for 160 or 1162.2 is the triggering event as it was in the comment. Yes. See, I was getting it. Okay. And then Trooper Paul was using because you don't get timestamps or location data on the triggering or on the key cycles or the ignition cycles. So he was using the order of the numbers of the key cycles, and the not only said after the fact that he was also using the odometer reading, but that means that the initial ignition cycles would either be he just basically saying, you got to believe me that these ignition cycles are what I'm saying they are. That's it. There's no proof that they are what they say he says they are. He is just basically telling the jury and the court that these are what I'm saying these key cycles are when they occurred, and you just should believe me. Okay, so I did get it. Okay, thank you, Kazi. Oh my God. All I can say to that is bullshit. You cannot prove when these key cycles happened. You cannot take somebody like Trooper Paul, who can't even answer a simple fucking question and took a fucking class, who doesn't understand physics, doesn't even know anything about physics, doesn't know the definition of acceleration, and yet we're supposed to believe him on how he figured out key cycles? Holy shit. Hey, Fearless Farm Girl. So So did they delete the data and rewrite? I think what they did is they ignored all the key cycles that they had. Because and like they did say, Alan Jackson did mention that not all key cycles are registered. It's only when there's a triggering event. And his analysis, if you want to call it that, is based on a triggering event. He says it's hitting John O'Keefe, but that's not the case, because if you go in order, if you put them in order, because he just discounted the key cycle from when the car was driven on to the tow truck. And says, oh, I don't know why I didn't count that one. Instead of saying, oh, I'm using the wrong key cycle, he just pretends a key cycle just didn't get registered. Just insane. That's okay, Maylin. We all fall asleep sometimes. We all need sleep. I'm telling you. I know what being sleep deprived is all about, so I get it. You are all good. Yeah, did you get a nice nap? I hope you did. We just finished with Trooper Paul, and oh God, that was the most brutal testimony ever. I did have a lot of laughs at him, though, at his expense. It just did. It just did, because I say so. Bullshit testimony he gave. I mean, this is the I can't say no. This is the Commonwealth expert. Yeah, thank you, Sarah. We got great minds think alike. This is your Commonwealth expert, people. That was a shit show. Key cycle 1162 was when the Lexus was driven in reverse and put on the truck. Yeah. But Trooper Paul wants you to believe that that key cycle just wasn't registered. And being that driving your car right onto a tow truck isn't really going to change your odometer. You can't use the odometer for every key cycle when the odometer is barely going to move for your key cycles. It was a good nap, but I didn't mean to fall asleep. I laid down with the dogs because I couldn't get them to nap otherwise. So that's okay. Your body obviously needed it. Yeah, he was funny to watch, and Jackson definitely handed his ass to him. I am mad I missed the last of it, but I will go back and watch. Okay, yeah. It's brutal. It's simple subtraction. Yes, exactly. Because even though you do not have, I mean, that's the simplest part of it. Even though you do not have location or timestamp data on the key cycles, they are in order. So the very last time that car was turned on is your very last key cycle. And you go back from there. The one before Trooper Paul and them getting a hold of it would have been driving into the Sally Port. The one before that would be driving onto the tow truck. And then you go back from there. The trip back to the house, the trip back to John's, the trip back to the bar, to the Alberts and the bar. It goes on and on. These are exactly how in order. They don't just skip. They don't just miss key cycles. They don't just, change analysis or, oh my God, I can't even think straight because this Trooper Paul has my brain so fried right now from this bullshit. But simply put, as Kazi said, the key cycles are simple subtraction. You start with the very last one and go backwards. You don't take a trooper who says, well, this is my analysis and I'm the crash expert that they, accredited me with for taking one course, so you better just believe me when I say that this is what it is. That's the crux of his testimony. It's insane. I tried learning about it on Samantha Beningo's show, but it was clunky. I'll be honest, I did watch a portion of it. I think it was with Aussie Insider, but I too was getting confused. But this, ironically enough, I truly got more out of it just listening to Alan Jackson's questions and basically him answering his own questions. No offense. Oh yeah, no, there's no offense to Sam B, not at all. I don't think Trooper Paul knows what he's thinking from 1 minute to the next, right? My 11-year-old could do the math. Yeah, exactly. Yep, 1164 1164 minus 2 is 1162, and was when it was being put on the tow truck. Exactly. I want to visually learn what the Commonwealth did to manipulate the data. Yeah, well, this data, I mean, really, it's not even manipulated. Trooper Paul is just trying to interpret it the wrong way and then trying to get the jury to believe his interpretation. Aussie Insider? Oh, well, yeah. I don't listen to her. I've only heard her when she was on with Samantha. I don't know I really don't know her at all besides that one. It won't be clunky. It will be easy. All right, Kazi. Looking forward to it. Oh my God. They used Common Core math. You know what? Since you guys are visual learners like me, maybe I can put something together at least. In case anybody, misses Kazi whenever Kazi does that, or until Kazi does a whole refresher course. I can put at least something visual together to get to understand what I'm seeing from this. Fuck yeah, Kazi. They didn't have to manipulate the data. That's what I thought. They're just trying to say a key cycle 1162 is a pedestrian strike. Right, exactly. So like I said, what they're trying to do is say that Trooper Paul's analysis, like I said, loosely use the term analysis of that data of the key cycles, defies how you would register and read key cycles. And by Trooper Paul constantly responding, no, that's not how it is, no, to Alan Jackson's questions, I think made it more confusing than it really is. Because when Trooper Paul, it was basic thing. When Alan Jackson asked Trooper Paul about the initial, and right when he started talking about what a key cycle was and what would register a key cycle, he said, when you turn the car on, but don't necessarily have to turn the ignition on. So, for example, you want to listen to your radio, but you don't want to waste gas. You turn the key just enough so that it ignites the battery. You have your radio, but your ignition, your engine doesn't turn over. But when you turn the ignition on or turn it over, when you turn your engine over, you have to go through that initial turn on the battery. That is a key cycle to get to the initial cycle, which turns over the engine, which means in turn that you cannot have an ignition cycle, aka turn your engine on, without a key cycle, aka turning your battery on. And yet Trooper Paul was trying to say, nope, not necessarily. I'm thinking about the chart with all the numbers. Yeah, I truly think Trooper Paul was trying to confuse the shit out of everybody on purpose at that point, because I don't know, maybe I'm giving him too much credit because he is pretty stupid. But at some point, you got to think, okay, if he actually knows even a slight little bit about what he's talking about, he either misunderstood every single question Alan Jackson was asking, or he really didn't know what he was talking about and was basically like someone told him what key cycle it was, and he was just relaying that information, even though he's supposedly the expert, but has no idea what he's doing at all, like even the slightest little bit. And I do believe that he really doesn't know what he's doing much, but I still think, I don't know at this point. I'm going back and forth with that, but because he is pretty dumb. I should have said what the Commonwealth did to manipulate people like Plevin. Yeah, right? The indisputable evidence. Yeah, what bullshit that is. But also the ignition cycles are a distraction or a red herring because we're only dealing with key cycles, right? So that was confusing the jury when it didn't have to. Yeah, I totally agree, Kazi. And that's what I'm saying. Like I think he was truly trying to confuse the jury at the end, where, like I said, I may be giving him too much credit at that point. But that's how I felt, is that he was trying to do that on purpose. I've been listening while driving. They can't let key cycle 1162 be loading the car on the tow truck because when it was loaded, there was deep snow, and while backing up, the tire spun at 24 miles per hour. Right, exactly. No, Pooper Troll is no dummy. He knew what he was doing and almost got her convicted. Wow. See, okay, I'm not giving him too much credit then. All right, I don't feel so bad. He was the nerves he had and the fear. I saw fear in that man. I'll be honest. It truly makes you wonder if someone really threatened him. And I know people have mentioned that before. But it truly makes me think that's what happened. I mean, he looked terrified at some points. Not all the time, but at some points I feel I saw terror in his face. I think I was distracted by Aussie Insider, to be honest. Yeah. I'll be honest, the little bit of that episode I saw, because I turned it off because I hadn't really seen anything about the key cycles like this anyway. Or anyone explain it, and I was at that point, I didn't even really want to try and understand it. And I don't think that she was explaining it as simply as she could for, the layperson to truly understand what she was saying. Anyways, guys, let me see. We got Ian Whippen as our next witness. So tomorrow, when we get started, we'll be starting with him. After Ian Whippen, we have, let's see. So Ian Whippen is about an hour and a half, and then we have Guarino. So Guarino's testimony is, oh my God, almost 3.5 hours. So tomorrow we'll start with Ian Whippen and get into at least the direct of Trooper Guarino, and see how far we get tomorrow. And then come Saturday, we'll see if we can finish all of Guarino at least. Because after him, there's a small testimony by Dr. Stonebridge, the neuropathologist, and then comes Scorty Bello. So, which is another testimony I'm anxious to hear. All right, guys. So tonight, if you guys don't know, tonight, she's full of beep. You got a lot to say about Whippen too. Well, Kazi, if you want to join me tomorrow during Whippen's testimony, I'd love to have you if you're free. Let me know, Kazi, and I'll send you a link. But anyway, so tonight, you guys, we Mary B and I are going on at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know some of you may be watching Sex Cult with Aiden, but if you join us afterwards, I don't know how long Mary B and I will be streaming, but we're going to be having our lesson on projection tonight. That is take 2 from Sunday when I lost power. What time tomorrow? I normally start streaming around 1 o'clock. So if I go on about 1 o'clock, would you be able to come on about 1:30? Because I normally talk a little bit before we start actually playing testimony. I'd love to have you. Maybe we could go over key cycles a little bit if people are interested in really understanding it a little bit more. But I'd love to hear what you have to say about Mr. Ian Whippen. And hopefully tomorrow I can find that loophole lawyer video I was looking for the other day. Sure. Oh, yay. I'm so excited. That'll be fun. We'll get Cassie G's take on Mr. Ian Whippen tomorrow. And yeah, it'll be super fun. I'm super excited. Thank you, Kazi. So as I was saying, so tonight, psych lesson number 2 on projection at 10:30 Eastern with me and Mary B. We'll be talking about the number 1 study case for projection, JFK tard, JF tard, JFK tard, fuck tard, car crew, hood boogers, whatever you want to call them is fine with me. So we should have a lot of fun tonight. I hope to see you guys all there. If not, I will be back tomorrow about 1 o'clock, and Kazi G will be joining me to go over Ian Whippin's testimony. So I love all you guys. Thank you so much for being here today, and I hope to see you all tonight in the chat. Okay, bye.